5. Will it even get that far? It's time to make our Scuff Pick'ems official. Nameless 108 correct picks on the season.
109.
And we still have 2 seasons. Sorry, it's about to be 109? What do you got for me?
Oh, they got it wrong. It's crazy. I'm going to go with...
Production, you hear that? That's
This
crazy.
is a tough one. I'm going to go with New York. Although, like, I'm feeling it. I'm going to go with New York. I think they just turn up when it's land time, but it will be a close game.
Allie, huge Dan Ghosty fan. I know you love these LA Thieves. Do they get the job done with the higher seed?
Listen, if this was an online match, I actually might go LA Thieves, but since we're on land and I just don't know what to expect from them, I'm going to go with New York.
Subliners, subliners. Let's make it 3 subliners here on the desk. I'm feeling New York to start today. Toronto, let us know who you have taken this one as we kick it off with our casters. Take it away.
Maven, relax for a second, okay? It's your boy Guy Blaze, and it's time to set this stage ablaze here in Toronto as we bring out our first 2 squads. Get ready, because the first team coming out is no strangers to the heat and ready to warm us up. Get ready for Los Angeles.
I love him, bro.
I mean, seriously.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm turning up to the sky. Yeah, I go up till I get right. I ain't feeling trip till I get by. Yeah, I'm going up to the top Dubai. If you think I'm playing, just know it's on site.
I love that, man.
You with the more tight. You don't kick to your dome, bitches on site. Try to walk in with the limelight. Come up with the kush right. You know better than a shot right. What is it?
Yeah, I'm cooking.
I'm coming in, feeling super saiyan. Oh my God, you think you was it? A little.
What in the world?
Talk about what you saying?
Toronto, give a warm welcome for the LA Thieves! Give it up for Ghosty!
Please. Hi, KOB.
Nasty and Jodeci!
Please.
Looking up to run up a dub and steal the win.
Listen,
The LA
technically
Thieves
we
are ready
beat
to
them
go.
before.
It's a new era in
We
Call
could
of
do
Duty
it
esports,
again.
and the young guys have taken over a storied
Right?
franchise. It was a rough start, but they figured it out. They sent Jodeci down to challengers. Well, he's back, baby, and they have been flying,
Right?
sitting at 5-2. They got to go through a top 4 team to get that title. We'll see if they can do it. Let's bring out New York.
Yeah, let's see if they can do it. And the next squad coming to the stage.
Do we get
You
a new
guys in
intro?
Toronto gave them a hard time before they got that dub. You can love them or you can hate them, but get ready for New York.
Come on, at least have a new intro for... like, for this. Come on. Everybody should have a new intro. In my opinion.
Toronto, get loud for the New York Subliners!
Oh, they're getting-
Hydra!
They're getting booed.
Smith, Civ, and Skies, stand clear, cause the New York Subliners are here.
Don't anybody forget that these are still your defending world champs from last year taking the stage. And it was a 3rd place at Major 2, and it was a large drop-off since then. The New York Subliners, we're gonna need a heavy reminder. And it starts here as the first match of the Toronto Major 3 starts. Blaze, let's get this guy going.
Yeah, Allie, I am so excited to get Major 3 started. But Toronto, I gotta ask you, are you ready to get this leg kicked off?
I hope.
Merc, Maven, the floor is yours.
Hello, Toronto.
I hope it goes.
This is gonna be amazing.
3-2.
We've got a lot of banger round one matchups. We're excited to see everybody. Everyone's been so
But-
friendly already in Toronto.
You were excited hopping on early.
Dude,
I don't know if it will.
The casters at first, and I was like, I started introing them like, wait, Blaze is on
you were
stage.
just ready to go.
I was turned, dude.
Yeah, you're ready to go. Locked in, baby.
All right, well, let's talk about
You
these
gotta,
matches, because this first one's probably the one you had circled as being maybe the most upset potential, because what you had a
I gotta post
kind of
in
an
my
off
Discord
qualifier
that
for
I'm
New York.
live.
If you were Thieves, you put up your best qualifier, but it was like a soft schedule, yeah?
Yeah, I saw schedule 5-2 here. You had, what, 3 Game 5 wins. You also had a Game 5 loss to Rocker, which it doesn't look great. But, I mean, listen, you had one top 4 matchup versus Optic. I think there were some chances throughout that series, but they still show that they're not quite there yet. On the other side for New York, yeah, I mean, top 3 at Major 2, and then it just feels like we're still trying to find ourselves. Once one game mode gets better, another gets worse, just this sort of up and down
That's
game.
true.
So we'll see what happens with this Subliners
They
team.
do
They're still
kinda
a
do
top
that.
4 team.
Yeah, I think I asked you, like, during the qualifier, like, is this reminding you a little bit of last year when this team came in? You know, they won an event to start, went
Please.
through a lull, and then they had to bring it back late in the season.
I feel like it might be New York, but I really want to see Thieves do something here.
They were a bit up and down last year, despite us remembering them as being like the best team on the year.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they won the first major, and then after that, it was just pretty. It was a roller coaster.
Mediocre,
Yeah, it was pretty mediocre. You had like
Okay,
some top
put my,
4s of 5th through 6 until that
live
major
link
5,
on.
and then you go on and win champs. So that is when they turned up. And
Twitter.
maybe that helps them out in a scenario like this. Like, we're gonna have to
Like,
deal with some
I
adversity,
always don't do
figure this out
Twitter.
as a squad and build up that
Oops.
chemistry.
I would think to some degree it has to, just based on the success. And like you have Sib coming this year, sort of the pack-a-punch move. You want the firepower he's going to bring to the team, and he's had those moments where he has looked like the best player in the lobby, but you've still been struggling to find some of the success. But we look at the last 10 hard points for these squads, and this is probably where you have your chance to maybe find some success here, find the edge if you're LA Thieves.
Yeah, again, for Thieves, like, you're sitting at 6-4. You know, you have 2 losses to Optic Texas there, but on the other side for New York, like, this is what we're talking about. It was like 50-50 throughout stage 1. Stage 2 was a hard focus for them. It got better. Now you look at this one, and it's like, what happened here again? 3-7.
Sorry, I'm also
Currently on a
eating some
2-loss
chips.
streak and starting
I
out
didn't really
slow in
eat
these series.
Well, I think the difficult part
too
is
much
like,
today.
at least, you know, if you go back to the Major 1 qualifiers,
I'm kinda
yes, the
snacking
respawns
low,
were so tough, but you
real
had
quick.
the best search and destroy maybe in the game. Like, you had that to fall back on. That's not necessarily anything you can fall back on now, so you're struggling all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the only consistent thing for New York has been their control. Yeah, you're back to like 50% in search and destroy throughout Major 3 qualifiers, so even there is a big opportunity for LA Thieves.
We'll see where the opportunities will come. This may be the one with the upset. You know, it's been such a top-heavy league with the top 4, but with the vulnerabilities maybe of Toronto Ultra even coming into this week. I know it's a home event, but they haven't necessarily been at their best. You talk about the weaknesses of Subliners, a chance for a team to maybe come in, make a run. If you had to pick somebody that might be coming to make that run, like, oh, well, you've got, what, LAG have had a couple of top 6s, Rocker with that top 4. I know last major kind of went as planned for the most part with the top 4, but do you have somebody coming out and surprising us this weekend?
I think if there's a team to do it, it's probably Thieves or Carolina for me. Maybe your Seattle Surge through Search and Destroy, but I think these two teams, Thieves in Carolina, they can win and respawn versus the best, and their Search is getting better and better. I think that's the key, where if we go deep in the series, finally, like, Carolina Search and Destroy is starting to look better.
Well, we have 1 and 4 today, so we'll get the eyes on both Thieves and Carolina. But here's a look through the maps and modes and how this breaks down for our best of 5. We're getting ready to kick it off with Rio. Anything that popped off the page for when you look through those 5 or maybe upset Central?
No, I think this has been a strong map for Thieves. For New York, it's like one that they want to play, but they have struggled against your top teams on Rio, you know, especially FaZe. Outside
I'm
of that, though, you
stressed.
are 5-2 on the year.
We're gonna get
and then I think
fucking
the big
knocked
thing for
down
New
to
York Subliners throughout
losers,
this
bro.
stage has been they are the #1
I just
rotating
know
team.
it.
Those rotations are not turning into
Okay,
points.
come on.
They are getting
We
broken
beat
so
them
quickly, so
online.
early
Please
on.
just do the
Let's
same.
see what will happen on those early rotations.
We're right into the
Oh,
fray.
jeez.
Is Kismet as they all kind of meet and bash heads top mid. This has been one of our favorite maps to cast. I mean, honestly, Rio getting into the rotation was so big. I forgot the shape of the league when this got into play. We'll see if we'll have any surprises in the mode. and map combination to come out this weekend. But if you're Subliners, you're just looking to get off to a hot start, get something rolling, show everybody what you're capable of. But Thieves going to be a tough test.
No, it will be. And I think for the opposite side for Thieves, it's sort of like this is a chance for us. This is our map pick. This is how we go up early in the series, put the pressure on a top 4 team, right? So coming out hot here, I think is so important for this Thieves team.
We'll see who will be able to do it. Try and shape the series here early on in a map 1. But it's early time now for Subliners. You'll see the rotation get ready to go. The lock on the bottom right of the minimap, that's where we're going to shift our focus over to. You've got the edge right now if you're LA Thieves. Hydra, though, trying to find entries through mid. Kismet, he's the one pouncing in the back, so he'll be in for now. He's going to have to make the plays. Able to take down 2 so far is Kismet on 3 in a row, but so weak, he'll be quickly traded out. But it's not going to be easy time here early for either side.
Yeah, I mean, you really had both teams spawning all over. Sib, he's on 3 in a row. He was able to block the back spawn, so you had both teams, one spawning boxes, one spawning out. In New York, they recognize this scenario. Kremp trying to work the pinch, but they are going to get broken.
Like, whatever nerves you have for being at land, get it the fuck out now.
When this hard point pops, so like when all the big kills came in to try and get some time here, it was all New York, and now remains white. You've got left side control and spawns for Thieves now, where you might be able to fire back here in 10 seconds on the next hard point. But it feels like
we already lagged, so that's great.
Going here with this setup.
Yeah, already. Yeah, just sort of pressure on over to Thieves. They don't really have anyone up top middle, so you're not going to have much of an idea of where this push is coming from for New York. Here it comes. Kismet, Hydra going to be the first 2 to go on through. Trade so far working out for Thieves, but here comes guys trying to just disrupt it. Well, he's going to buy enough time, but with the close spawns, Thieves, they will slow things down. Now try to get pushed on out. That is a great play out of Joe Deceives.
Yeah, if anything, maybe Sky's kind of delays them getting into their perfect setup, allows the troops to get rallied in behind his double, but for the most part, you've done a great job here. A multi-kill through for Kremp. Nasty sitting at 4-8, looking to get going. He's been a solid, consistent factor for this team. And, well, the much needed time, you're doing great. You got 30 points up, 20 left that you can try to obtain. There's still some fights going in around the point. Trying to get another multi-kill. Maybe there is Kremp, but it's the rest of his teammates picking it up. The entire feed red. Thieves, they find the kills.
Yeah, I mean, surprising there for New York, right? You go at that with 20 seconds left. You don't opt for a P4 rotation, so now pressure on, but they're going to go right back through. Maybe they want to break through P4, through boxes and towards the backside. So they push this scrap time, but you already have 2 players set up at the next hill. They're going to have to read the pinch, though. Joe Deceives able to win it on one side. Nasty on the other. 3 in a row. Trophy down. A great comeback starting here for Thieves.
Yeah, I thought with Sib on one side, you had a real nice chance to collapse on this, but you're starting to win some massive ones. If you're Subliners, you still have Ghosty in a position to maybe disrupt, but you've got a trophy deep in garage. Just pre-aims right above him. Doesn't see him tucked away there. As Kismet, Hydra locate the kills around the point. And the little flurry you had from Thieves, Subliners now trying to answer. We'll see if Nasty can maybe be the point man and playmaker. So far, the guy's shooting absolute beams.
And this is already such a much better start for New York. They were 12th throughout Major 3 qualifiers behind break opportunities. Already a couple here where they have found, what, 20 to 30 points.
This motherfucker Kismet is not dying.
So a much better game plan so far for Subliners.
I mean, he's dead now, but
we'll see if they can continue to break. You know, you get some better hold from Thieves in some of these spots. And then we might have this score flipping on its head.
Yeah,
can we please? Bridge, you've still got one person out. Nasty is trying to watch me to push through and pinch through the flank. Trying to get there.
He got stunned.
Ghosty, he's going to drop. So once again, you get a foothold into the hard point early. Is all the utility now hitting on the Subliners players as they're looking to hold again. Sky's POV for now, but he is swarmed and hunted down.
And again, you had a chance if you were New York to get an early break, but Joe Deceives in the big 2, and he needs that. Feels like the confidence to get going throughout this map 1. He was 6-15, now up to 8-15, and this has been one of the talking points, right? With Joe, stage 1, now bringing him back after challengers. He can pop off, but there's also this inconsistency he's trying to figure out.
Yeah, there's some eyes on him, I think, at this lane. Yeah, to really see if some of the playmaking ability he was bringing to the qualifier he can do here. And speaking of, he's on 4 in a row now. So Joe Deceives maybe working towards some streaks, but it's Sib and Skies, that dynamic duo in the MCW role that are able to fly over the top. Now 5 in a row for Joe Deceives. That was number 6, so he's able to get the streak, but you're starting to look at a little bit of a hole, down 50.
Let's go, Ghosty.
Yeah, down 50, but you are in control of P1, or at least you have bodies here. Ghosty and Kremp with a nice team shot. Now, who's going to go on that pinch? Looks like maybe Hydra number 5. You're going to have Joe Deceive watch that for a moment. He knows that that pinch could be available. With his teammates going down, he's going to give it up, and that's going to lead a Hydra double. So you give it up for 1 second, one of your teammates drops, and now they're going to have to deal with another break. Thieves down 50. Let's go to a listening with Los Angeles.
Excuse, he went to the left, I think.
No, he saw me, bro.
Okay, good.
Two there.
One is new, I think.
They're double shot me, boys. And in blue sip.
Time.
Nice.
One shot, see, slow down. One more soda again.
I'm trying to
I'll see him.
Missing Paco sip.
He's hard side. Blue dead.
TVs.
Alright, listen, there is all around time. One hit, couple, and 2 around time. They're going dark. They really go dark.
Their cams are a bit delayed from what we're seeing.
He climbed up. One shot halfway. He shot down halfway. Got tricked.
Couple.
Damn it, bro.
Okay, one's on. We're close ramp.
I'm holding garage.
Martin, Cabo.
Enemy garage. Starting out.
Cabo, Paco, dead. One shot here.
Another time.
One guy
Kids.
Banana. See one shot.
I'll see him left.
Rotate.
Nice.
One back.
Half Paco. I'm one shot. Yeah, he's
I'll be thrilled.
Yeah, we're chaining these next 2 hills. Okay, let's go.
We are back, and you hear one of the final comms, like we need to chain these next 2 hills. We'll see if they're going to be able to do that, but it's a massive lead right now for Subliners. No hard point up, though. In control is Thieves. Chance to hold.
Nice.
Ghosty Nasty leading the way.
Nice.
3 dead there, and I mean, you just heard throughout the list, and the comms are good, right? You're calling out positions where players are spawning. The problem is New York did a fantastic job avoiding the streak, recovering, still getting a lot of that P2 time, and not allowing Thieves to break on through. So there was just a massive moment there for Thieves with that streak to maybe find an opportunity. Doesn't happen, but here they're able to find the first 35 seconds. And
this really isn't like this game is still super close.
Big rotation. It's Krep going to be the first one over towards P4.
We'll get set up. See if they can continue to rally this back. Crimp's POV now, 2 in a row, trying to do more dirty work as all of his teammates dropping. It's really just going to be him lurking. What kind of play is he going to be able to make? Found one little snap back. Unfortunately, gun up, he might be able to take that, but will end up dropping. So some opening time now for NYSL. A big break chance now for Thieves.
And you saw Joe was maybe trying to work the pinch, but
that was a good stun.
Dying, they lose those left side spawns. Now trying to set up the 2-2 split here. One player going to spawn out. That's going to be 2 dead. They need this break quickly. Skies Kismet, though, trying to hold on. Did they at least buy enough time? I don't think so. Behind Kremp, Ghosty, you're able to find the break.
They get in because, I mean, Joe Deceives had some tough situations. He's hit 27 deaths. Like, he's been the point man, taking that first gunfight, just getting to Gunny maybe a little bit warm, but he's had some tough situations. They've had to break more often than not, but you are still very much in this game. You get down 10 to 20 if you're able to get the remaining time. That's 5 in a row now for Ghosty as he looks to maybe get a streak. I would say that's a challenge with some confidence, but he's able to get away with his life. Sky's trying to hunt him. Ghosty, great job playing his life. Can he just get a freebie here, trying to bait somebody in?
That's really what it is. He's just playing his life right now on rotation. Though Nasty's able to win the first one, and you are very far from this P5, and there is the crew. So you're down 30 now is LA Thieves. A 3-man push through Bridgeside.
Oh my God, Nasty, it's wonderful.
A pinch from Kismet, a quick trade from Joe Deceives. This is where he popped off on the first rotation, now within 20.
Can he go nuts from this spot? First gunfight, not able to take it. You see on X-ray, all 4 players getting ready to go. The stun, everything hitting, trophy eliminated, players dropping. But it's Ghosty and Nasty trying to be the bailout in the back line again. Plus, you've got Crimp to work with.
What are you doing?
Maybe a little bit of a panic. Melee or T-Rex farms. He's not quite able
to
get down 14. It's Thieves.
And now what do you want to do here if you are Thieves? You can put some nades on this hill. Do you want to rotate up? A team nade is in. Maybe you want to contest for this time.
All right, come on, let's
Bridgeside. That's going to be the call. They don't want to give up this time. But everyone throwing nades on the hill. On
okay,
P1,
just
though.
rotate.
There's going to be a big one-on-one with that nade. So Nasty gets one with the nade and wins a rotation gunfight, setting them up for this P1.
Can Nasty be the one to make the play? Now getting them into a solid spot here to hold. You know how much time you can get on this B1, but Kismet just tucking away. The nades have been so big for Thieves. Able to find another. The read's on point for the contest. They're able to get the kill, and Ghosty wins another.
Come on, baby.
The change is looming. 15 more to go till they take control. And for Thieves,
I will drink only if the Thieves win.
When it's with any 30-point game, Can they flip the script here?
You still have that cruise. So they're playing very conservative right now. Not trying to flip for P2. Hydra, though, able to find it. Double, able to find a triple with the Renetti, but Nasty has been so clutch on this hill. Can't find the third, but will at least allow his team to find the trade and keep this messy. 10 seconds left. A lead change in for Thieves.
They're finally out in front now. Can they hold the rest of the way?
We need to rotate.
Ready to pop. In our next rotation, in position, you'll see Subliners are set up. Sib already able to get an opening peek. Here comes the streak.
Okay, nice. Streak is a good idea.
What can it find?
Get them as they come in.
Deep. Nobody really able to pounce quite yet.
Nice!
Up to the point, and Crimp gets one at the same time, and Thieves come flooding
So you can like literally tell that they were nervous in the beginning.
Yeah, they just stayed patient inside a lobby. They knew
they had nerves, but it's gone now.
They didn't run into them, but Hydra's able to find the first, allowing New York to go quickly towards the hill.
Nice.
The ARs for Thieves to hold the line. That is going to be another 4 dead. Skies off. Ghosty, 5 in a row, up to 37.
He is dropping a bomb on the main stage. Ghosty is locked. We'll
4 seconds. 3.
Probably not going to need it. The kills are coming through. And Thieves coming in shot map 1.
Oh my god. Ghosty just went so crazy. Oh my god. Oh yeah.
They have lacked
That's
the ice
wonderful.
in those moments, and I said,
that was wonderful.
In those close hard points. When it's gotten tight, they've not been able to come away with the victory, but there they trail all the way.
Oh my god. See, it feels even better because it's land now. Like, they need to have all of the fucking shit like this. And then the champs be something even bigger. Like,
Nasty right behind him, leading the way.
Damn, 38
non-traded kills. And I mean, you were slaying throughout that entire game. Was New York only one player in negative? It's only by 1.
Oh, I didn't doubt them for a second.
Right, hearing it from Nasty, we have to hold these two, and we are right back into this game. They did just that, plus the cruises. Now, the first one not very effective.
Oh,
the
man.
second time through, because their P2s were
Ghosty,
not great.
that was like perfect that they used the Predator missile right there, because all they did, they watched all the doors as they came in, and Ghosty was able to, like, 3 died at hill, basically, and that opened it up, and that was wonderful.
I know Joe Deceives on the stat line, it was a tough one, but he was applying the pressure. He was the point man taking fights like that, channeling out, trying to get the opening gunnies, and when he would call and get info, his teammates would pick up the slack, able to earn a couple of streaks throughout it, but from here,
I hope we can win again.
They do not look back. Once they get the lead, it's a thing of beauty.
And I just loved how patient they stayed on this P1.
Man.
They knew they had this cruise. Hydra almost made some
I don't even know. I don't want to jinx anything, so I just don't want to. Oh, Ghosty got both of those kills. I thought he only got 1.
3 kills. It does get a little scary because Hydra comes up off spawn, or sorry, where he was avoiding that missile, finds the first. See the spawns coming in. But
I thought for a second that right there was going to be a problem.
Yeah, I mean, Nasty was nasty at that P1, and at the beginning and the end of it, some really
Ghosty was the only one that didn't stand up.
He's going wild. Everyone's on their feet roaring. Ghosty's just chuckling, man. Like, just vibing in this environment as the Toronto venue, already ripping and roaring early on.
What a great first map.
Breakdown from the get-go. It is an advantage there for New York, but late. Thieves able to take the lead and just close it out.
Yeah, and then really what you see is the second half, right? The second P3 and P4, 170 and 170. You're getting 27 points over 3-4 hills. That is where the comeback comes in there for LA Thieves. As the guns got hot, the streaks came in. And now this is where this gets interesting, right? Like, if you wanted an upset early in this bracket, it starts with a map 1 win for LA Thieves, because their search and destroy has been on point.
I mean, we thought, you know, the opener would likely end up being a hard point. That's where you might find an entry, just with the struggles that you saw for New York coming into this one. But New York, I mean, for the most part, look good early. You're up, what, 60 to 80 for the most part throughout our first couple of rotations. And I'm thinking, oh, they've got the edge. Oh, they're going to be clicking. But New York, not enough late in that one. And
Sib looks like he's like, dang, bro. Why do I know I'm getting kicked off? So why am I even trying? That's where I think his headspace is at.
with the
That motherfucker just does not look like he wants to even be there.
Yeah, maybe you can get him in the venue too. So if you're looking for a new scruff.
I know the scuff crew was going to be here. I want to check one out because I was going to get a new one. I saw it was some of the new faceplates, I believe.
All right, come on, baby. Work your magic.
But we're headed to a 6-star search and destroy, and for both of these teams, I mean, just the way the map vetoes worked out. I mean, I think you're happy if you're Thieves. New York they've only played this map one time. On the opposite side, 1 and 2 here for LA Thieves. So you have some of these newer maps where you don't have a ton of repetitions if you are the Subliners.
Okay, so I realized our screen didn't have the graphic. It was there, so.
Okay.
Yeah. That makes sense. I was like, all right, leave me hanging. But no, that's just our screen here. Didn't have it.
This one,
we get this
God, I don't even know what to call because this is like the first time this Thieves team has played on LAN together, so it's like LAN and online totally different. So it's like I don't even know how to call this. Because in the beginning, they were completely right with saying like Alley Cat was like, yo. Like the New York team has played together, well, except apart from Sib, but
8-3, the #1 ranked team.
Actually no, they were together. They've been together.
Thieves as we're quickly into a 2-on-2.
Now down to 1 versus 1. Joe Deceives back with the squad. Sib, the newcomer this year with New York, and 45 to go.
Yes! Oh my God!
As the head gets ripped clean off in range there with the rival. Sib's like, what just happened to me? I was deleted.
Yeah, no, it's the rival headshots coming in. I think there's a little flinch there.
God dang.
There you see it. I mean, the headshots in. And
I mean, the nade was perfect because if he got some shots, made him weak, he would go to reposition to not be in the fire fight, and then he'd run into the nade. So literally, that was so perfect.
If you're taking entry fights, they can be so stressful. Well, yeah, what a round for him, maybe to get him going.
Oh my God.
Nice clutch moment. Can just alleviate some of the pressure. So you get the nice one-on-one win. Now you take it to the offensive side, and we're headed to the pool. But
all right, first blood for.
He'll give them the 4v3 odds.
Yeah, just right through the middle, playing really around this A side. But Trent trying to start the trades, but Hydra's going to shut it down. A 1-on-3 quickly for Joe Deceives, and this is what you kind of see on 6-star. If the defense is quick on one of the sites, you can pretty much just get hard countered the way LA Thieves did.
Well, you already clutch up in a 1 versus 1. Can you do it in a 1 versus 3?
Oh, and he has bomb.
And you've got a lot of time here. Like, you're going to be guessing a little bit if you're in YSL and what the position is, how he's going to play this. Same could be said on Joe Deceives' side, as he's just going to be taking his time. Maybe trying to catch somebody pushing through.
Yeah, he's trying to hope that like maybe they just double sprint through the flank here. This is the right call. You see both New York players starting to go over.
I don't like that
they're not going to see much.
That the crowd just said, he's on A, or like something like that.
They're going to go for a dip, but the timing now might not work out because once they start this
rotation,
they're going to peak this round done.
Yeah, I mean, when you have that much time left, like 60 seconds, it's just sort of a game of cat and mouse, together. And also a guessing game. Like, he's hoping he baited him off, and he did. But if he's there about 5 seconds earlier and gets that plant down, things get interesting. Unfortunately, it's right when they start their wrap back.
Yeah.
Well, New York, I mean, just starts off with the kid's first blood, and once those trades happen, it comes down to Hydra, who ends up with that double.
I don't know what's going on with Ghosty.
First I thought Hydra was the guy mid, and I was like, how did he get a second? And then I realized he's the one shooting in the back. I thought
is he 1 and 2 right now?
2 at first.
Let's see,
that was Hydra that was actually peppering him, so we'll be tied up 1-1 now. We'll trade blows early.
Come on.
And where I feel like when we were casting this in the qualifier, we saw so much action towards A, kind of the smoke retakes. A lot of what we were seeing so far poolside has been the play of choice, and Sib, he's going to be the guy kind of watching the push through, watching the wrap and the flank. He'll be backing up for now as mid control. It's all Thieves as they're starting to progress the map.
And a lot could hang on to this player's hands throughout what we've seen watching the flank, and I like this. Just get together with your teammate. That is where the push is going to start for Thieves, right through that vent. Who are they going to find first? Are they going to know Sib is here? I think Skies is going to see that, and Sib, well, he's going to pick it up, turn correctly, find a free double. 2-on-4, 25 seconds left.
Yeah, that'll work out. He's getting everybody. Sib is now on 3 in a row, picking them apart. Final kill through. It's a clean one there for Subliners in the post plant. But yeah, Sib, whose job was watching the push through, it suddenly became annihilating the entire team.
And it can be tough. I mean, we've seen teams sort of start to hit that flank to retake B time and time again. I just feel like there's so much to clear on that side of the map. So many corners, so many angles. It feels like teams started to get away from it towards the end of the qualifier because of that. Like, one bad timing and you're just toast.
Yeah, or we've seen players like, I think like Attaches played like a lot deeper on it, like didn't sync up like closer to his
All
team.
right, we're only down a round, you know.
You end up being a little
it could
late
definitely be brought back.
But Sib was there like as the point man,
in
basically
the
that started to develop. So
LA Thieves fashion, round 11 probably, but.
And they do.
Nice, first blood.
Yeah, just some tough timing there for Kiz. Doesn't check his close corner, so able to find the first blood. And now Kremp has been working a late flank this entire time poolside. He's gonna find the first.
You probably thought that was him.
That's gonna be Hydra. Now he's gonna poke out. He's able to win it, and there we go. A quick round. Starts with that first blood. They wait on Kremp on that rotation. They know the player pool, if they have that ace setup, is gonna wrap on back, and then they did.
The offensive team's kind of dictating the pace here and handling business through these last couple of rounds. As we get ready to go deeper in this, but nice first blood there from Joe Deceives. Both teams kind of getting the job done behind their first bloods.
Yeah, I mean, New York playing a lot more sort of mid-aggressive. We're on the opposite side for LA Thieves. It's sort of just been a back and forth. Which site do we want to stack? So we'll see if that keeps up. And I think, yeah, I think you just have to allow them to plant over towards A. It feels like that can be at times a little bit easier to retake.
Well, easier. Running through a smoke and seeing how it works out. If that's how we'll define easy. It's Sib, and he's able to pick up another first blood. This one is second in this map too, but pretty quickly traded. So to a 3v3, they're able to isolate Nasty in the back and now head back towards the site. Some damage done with the nade, but it's gonna be on Ghosty and Kremp now to clutch in this 2 versus 3. But I think they got 2 players like half health behind the utility.
I mean, they know this, right? As soon as they push on through, they see Nasty is the only player here. The other 2 are probably towards mid, and Ghosty just gets some awful timing as Kremp. He was hitting through mid. So New York with a heads-up play, kind of just bait the bomb out and focus on the player towards A.
The timing of like his step there and being out of ADS, like that was insane. He probably gets traded, but at least gets one. Gives a chance here for Kremp to clutch. Still an opportunity though.
Still so patient as New York, just not planning. They don't want to give up a free body. Just waiting on these Thieves players in these scenarios, and it works out again.
Yeah, I mean, they catch both players. They don't get a bullet off. Just due to catching with timing, kind of rotating across, or just maybe getting a little bit antsy. A little bit of like a YY or a swap there happening. And Hydra able to put him down. This is a guy that, you know, is just itching to get back to being a contender. Been a superstar in the league since he joined, and I mean, he's actually had some vulnerabilities, I feel like, over the past qualifier for the first time in a while. Like, he's looked an invincible god.
But, I mean, this is where they, I don't know, it just feels like they get better and better. Their online search, they try out some things, and then they prep so hard for the majors.
You don't say after last major?
Yeah.
Oh, he stopped shooting. That is a tough one. Doesn't finish the kill. Sib some damage in. It's going to be swan diving across the front, but he's not able to finish it. So we'll continue on this 1 versus 3. Goes through with a bit of pre-fire there. Some damage in. We'll slow down his round.
God. That's so unfortunate.
Nade nearly there to greet him. A million things to clear. Now that it's toying with their food, able to drop him. And our revenge round there for 3 Thieves. They're tied up.
See, we're all human. We all go through this, but yeah.
Dude, when you're snapping, think about the next fight.
Yeah, Kismet just stopped shooting. Even right there, I mean, there's a chance that's a 1 versus 1 where Sib, if he finds one more bullet, I think on a Ghosty who is diving down the stairs, we're in a 1-on-1. Instead, it's a 1-on-3.
I mean, how did he not die?
Kicks things off and
you know what I mean?
Just stop shooting.
That was
so
a lot
close.
of bullets.
1 more bullet. Maybe he would be able to find another after that, but leaves Sib by his lonesome.
Yeah, he's jumping up. You're hitting
oh my God, that was almost super bad.
Thing. You kind of feel the hit markers, and you move on. Just not quite enough. I bet.
But what I say, Thieves fashion.
Very much 1 HP.
We're gonna go all the way.
Whoa, 1 close. Hydra though, he's got the kill. Nasty will drop out of this one.
I was gonna say, yeah, Nasty's struggling, but so, I mean, Ghosty's,
once again,
I mean, if he doesn't get a kill, he's playing worse.
Potential push through. You saw that when they were working B as well. We'll see when he'll come into play, but when he did it from the other side, he came in and killed 3.
Again, just look how patient this New York team is being, right? Sib's just kind of hanging out. Everybody else is just slow, waiting on some sort of movement. And I mean, on a map like 6 Star, it makes sense. This is what teams are doing, where okay, we have to hit a flank. Let's just try to catch them off quickly. Instead, New York playing this very patiently. On the other side, though, these are
is this
pretty much
not
saying go
being
A,
considered?
go B. We're going to give
I guess
this
that
up.
wouldn't be considered a.
Kremp brings it back. Do you check this? He does. Hydra able to win it. Rip the 46 by Ghosty. Skies wins another tough one on the other side of it. Joe deceives the last one to get involved, and he will lose it. Thought Kremp gave him a chance, but Hydra and Skies winning big one-on-ones.
Yeah, I mean, just to be ready for that angle right there from Hydra to hit that slide when he does, then pushes through his own smoke as he's up to 8 and 4. It just feels like when you watch his point of view, he just knows more.
It feels like
there's been stretches where he seems automatic for like
kill-wise. It feels like the Thieves are doing terrible.
Hasn't quite been in that form as we got into this
but
major,
we're only down a round.
As you said, work on some
so
stuff
it's like weird.
I think they're
like Hydra 8 and 4, Sib 6 and 5, Skies 5 and 3, and then Kismet with 2 and 4. But it's like we have 2 and 5, 6 and 6, 3 and 5, and 5 and 5.
See if New York can maybe find some separation. Teams just struggling to get a
but
little
we're
bit
only
of cushion
down
here
a round, so
a 2-round advantage. Kismet, I believe, got eyes there for just a moment on the head of Ghosty.
Nasty's kind of your island guy, either working a late flank or just sort of watching the flank for now. But this is open. That's why Kremp is wrapping back. They know mid's open. This is going to be a wrap because Nasty's not seeing anything.
Oh,
Kremp
get shit on.
The MCW, able to win the gunfight. Joe with the shoulder, able to find another one, trying to hit this pinch. And there we go. It's been all this patience on the offensive teams. None of these quick plant rounds. Waiting to see what the defense takes and then finding picks on both sides.
And it feels like the patience has led to so many awkward timings for the team. Just these awkward gunfights.
Was that like a one-way?
You bring it back, things falling apart. Ghosty in a 1 versus 3. The plan will get down, but now he's got a clutch. Kismet, Sib. Not able to take the first. Kismet able to win it.
Dang.
I'm sorry, the 1 versus 2. But that nearly.
That's one of those rounds where you kind of circle, right? We would be at 4-4 now. New York's going to be 1 round away for tying this series up. For these teams who are just trying to find S&D wins versus these top 4, it's rounds like this that somehow these top 4 teams are just able to pull out.
Dang.
Clutch on up.
It's okay. I didn't think this was, I mean, this whole series is going to be close.
Numbers quickly flip. And yeah, that separation that nobody's able to get. Now you're able to go up to if you're New York and a round away from tying this one up, but that one is painful. You know, you let one slip there. Can you brush it off and continue forward?
I don't even know how that happened. I mean, just, yeah, they find those timings and you're one
Ghosty, I need you to find one, brother.
This map, like, just this particular matchup has been some absurd timings both ways. And that's Call of Duty in a nutshell sometimes. But the President's outsword mid, there again. Kismet on 3 straight at 5 and 4, able to get out to his spot. And now he's going to pop, instantly traded out. So he'll get the first blood, but with a 3v3, we go quickly.
Yeah, but look where Hydra is already. He was the 1 man over towards A. He cleared out Secret. He pushed up towards A. Now they have to worry about him on the opposite side.
Low-key surrounded.
Is all by his lonesome middle of the map. You're not planting this bomb yet because you don't want to get caught. You know how spread out you are.
Yeah, this is insane on the map.
Now if you're Thieves, this is where you just have to be patient. You have to be more patient than them. And I don't know how it's going to work out. Maybe, okay, Nasty gets on through.
Dude.
That could be huge for them.
Hydra in the spot to lurk. He pounces. You're at least able to trade it. You don't let him get 2 because that likely would have sealed the game. Now to 2 versus 2 we go. 30 on the clock. On opposite sides of this are Nasty and Ghosty. A big win there from Sib. All down to Nasty now. Last alive with 25 to go. Spots 1 in the back, damage in, but the gig is up. Sib now to Chow, tries to send it forward, can't quite win it, and NYSL able to answer back as they take over late in the search and destroy.
I mean, they just played with such patience, waiting on, trying to find openings, waiting on certain movements out of LA Thieves. And I guess if you were a New York fan coming into this major, a little worried about their search and destroy, that is a great sign for you.
Yeah, I mean, New York right there played with a lot of patience. Not just like, oh yeah, they played with some patience. They barely fucking moved on the map. God dang.
You know Thieves are all amped up. Like, Okay, let's slow it down. Let's take it
All
to a
right,
snail
I'm gonna put
pace,
some
snail
stuff
pace.
away and then put my sweatshirt on,
Put
and
your
then
foot on
I'll
the brakes a little bit. Make some decisions. You put up 2,100 damage, nearly 2,200 if you are Sib.
A little bit. They literally had the emergency brake on.
Yeah,
They weren't moving.
You really did. You really did.
But just finding so much room was Hydra. Like every offense, it just felt like he was able to, even just right there, that last round, get all the way into the defensive spawn. And you saw, right, Nasty has to check so much on the pinch. The other two guys are trying to find Hydra. It just takes so much time.
But who knows how it goes? That round 8 goes a little bit differently, right? Like, I mean, you got the first blood. You're in a decent spot getting the bomb planted. You think you maybe have that round in the bag in the round 8, and then things kind of fall apart. You get caught with an awkward timing. Nobody able to clutch up with like a big trade, and then, I mean, that one you could tell just when you saw the faces of like Ghosty and the guys after that round. I was like,
I mean, that's how Yossi looked after map 1, so I don't know.
I
think my man's just locked in right now.
You're just out there smiling. Ghosty is absolutely locked. He puts up a monster map 1. Absolute dominant effort, but NYSL able to brush that off and answer back in the map 2. This will now be tied up 1-1. We head to invasion control next. Way back after this quick break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Oh man, I hope they don't get momentum. I think that's my biggest worry. That the Subliners, now that they won, just gonna be, I don't know. All tied up.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
And we're gonna be down probably 2-1 because of this control. I fear. I guess I'm just, I don't know. I hope. No. No, they cannot. Especially against this team. Okay. Kinda good. I hope control at least goes to round 5. and we win. But
hello, Toronto, to those in venue, those outside, those at home, family members, pets, and all your dear loved ones. We're ready to keep it rocking here as we've got a 1-1 series. It's day one here of Major 3. We've got some incredible round one matchups. We thought this one was going to be exciting, and so far, so good. Now, as we look forward to the control, Joe, between these two squads, what do you think?
I'm a little nervous. I think if you're a Thieves fan, this has just not been your map. You kind of have this choice, right? Are you going to play New York on high rise? I would say no. I think they're the best high-rise control team in the world. They've beaten FaZe multiple times on it, so you have to offer Invasion. And Invasion for them is their 0-4 throughout this stage. There's so many round 5 losses for them.
Yep.
And then New York is one of the best, if not the best, attacking control team that we have in the league.
So, Joe, you know how I mentioned like that 1-in-7 hardpoint stat.
Yeah, well, okay.
Like I said, I think we're probably going to go down to 2-1 right here.
Yeah. Control. So they have
I hope they prove me otherwise, but
when they get to map 5s, they're really good.
So we got to get there.
Yeah, so we might have to get there. Or maybe they clutch up and they kind of flip the script like they did in the
No, I mean, they're going to deep in these maps, and they have chances on attacks. Like, you're going to the round 5s.
Yeah.
So you go very far, but it's just you're not winning.
Okay, nice shots from Joe.
It's tough against this New York team, as I said.
Joe with the little poo piece.
Attacking control team that we have.
We'll see if they can bring the thunder in this one. Nice little back down now for Sib. And we know on this map in particular, like we'll keep an eye and try to highlight sometimes when we're not watching that POV, like sometimes those A-side one-on-ones and how big they can be to open things up. And so far, as you deal with Skies,
Nasty just looks a little lost. He's a little too inconsistent for me.
Able to do that, gets 2, Ghosty gets the 3rd, and you get the all clear. At least for now,
maybe
about a tick and a half done in a minute.
They're able to find Skies. They clear out mid-tank, so you really just have nothing. As Joe Deceives leading the way, he was up to 5-1. Skies gonna fight right on back though, with 2 to get broken control. You've only dealt with a tick, so New York gonna have to fight this. A lot of the times though, they leave one on this. They try to get Kismet, Hydra pushed on up. But mid-map control has gone Thieves' way. They've just
the only one fucking playing is Joe.
Time yeah, outside of Skies,
yo, Ghosty, Kremp. Nasty, turn your fucking controllers on.
Okay, this is what you get though.
Street, but yeah, now you're able to get all the kills. Kind of battle of attrition on the site ends up working in their favor. You're down a life, but now you start to get in good positions. Kismet trying to get to the back line, able to take out one, but gets snipped out pretty quickly. And well, Nasty unfortunately takes out Joe Deceives the way of an explosion.
Okay, so Hydra's able to hunt down that player pushing up a street. So you don't really have a lot of defenders pushed up on the map. You can see all the red arrows. This is what
yeah, but that's okay because
try to keep you all the way towards back gas on the 8 point. That means
as long as you don't
dead, you're immediately on it.
Somehow 6 got around. Like what?
It was like 3 downs. Like Ghosty was the last guy up. It costed them in around like, throughout the course.
Yeah, Nasty needs to be taken off and put someone more consistent on.
By the way, close to earning a streak as he's on 5 straight, looking for number 6.
He has some good moments, but it's just not consistent enough.
Avoid that type of situation. Maybe keep Joe Deceives
in my opinion.
Right now, maybe needing another bullet. Is Skies peeking him? Nobody wants to give him number 6.
Yeah, but you finally get yourself some room.
All right, Ghosty finally heating up.
He's able to find one. That player again got hunted down earlier by NYSL, but now Thieves have some room to work with, some map to work with.
Now, how in the world?
Gonna go for the rechow, trying to work this with Kiz. Off spawn though is Kremp, will take him down. Hydra though, trying to get on the point with the MCW. Has it, able to win it. Now pressure on. LA Thieves, a slate around him. They do just that, and they deal with the player on the point.
Yeah, maybe he was a rival there.
I still think we might win this round.
Not able to get much done after the first, and
but
you deal with the guy A side, so able to push up again. You win that one-on-one. Suddenly, Kismet able to get right on the point and stop the clock. So 22 seconds remaining. 10 versus 10. Pressure on Thieves now to deal with the position that Kismet has got to.
No, that's not good.
It sounded like a cruise was in, so
that's cruise. That's why I actually stopped talking for a second. I was like, guys, hear the cruise?
Yeah, it sounded like it was in.
Good shots from Nasty and Ghost.
Get him on the point, but then they all died. So a
great
recovery by Thieves.
All right, so 4 ticks.
3 dead scenario. You had players on the point. The cruise was in. Ghosty.
Another thing. Oh, never mind. We're tied on lives.
A dirty round, a messy round. You give up a tick on A, but you win it if you are Thieves.
And you're glad it ends right there, because I think you were like 3 down, and they were starting to march on forward. So might have been been another terrifying
4
moment.
ticks, and they're tied on lives.
Yeah, I actually like cut myself off mid-sentence. I was like, did I just hear the streak go off? I didn't see where it hit.
Thought he died, honestly.
Yeah, maybe he did. Maybe he did. Okay, so we can see the cruise. We're gonna check that out in the replay real quick, I believe, and just see maybe where that hit. So
damn, that doesn't kill him.
Gas.
Wow, Krem somehow avoided that. I don't know if that is just the barricade from, I don't know.
Like just like spawn protection. Yeah. Like, it survives that.
Yeah, maybe it's spawn protection, but
yeah, that's tough. Okay, so that's where it ends up hitting.
Because that would have been the first player who chowed the player on A.
Yep, that might have been a massive difference.
My
so
God.
it'd be frustrating there if you're YSL, but fact is,
oof.
It's a Thieves victory in the opening defense. Now what can they do on offense? Already getting aggressive. A-side street will be number 8. That'll be Skies. And they'll like
going
to get
straight
spots
to the fucking
YSL, and he's eventually going to work this flank. We'll see what kind of disruption he'll bring.
Yeah, now does Kremp recognize that they're working this pinch? He's gonna have to worry about him first. Is Skies. Joe Deceives inside of Broken, just trying to play his life, but there's the pinch from Skies. A quick trade though will be there from Ghosty, but you don't have B control. So you see number 2 starting to cheat on over towards the A street. You're hoping Kremp can find one here, but while there's 1 on B, there's 2 inside of Cafe. Now just down to 1.
They should know that street was wide open because Skies pushed through and dropped. You're now able to get on this for a second. Spawner may be able to deal with it. Beer split the forces for a little bit. Now things start to fall apart. The one player trying to make a play will be Sib. He'll have a one-on-one on one side. Krim wins the one-on-one.
You're going to have 3 on this. Trophy down as well for Thieves. A great transition. Started by Kremp and Ghosty. But Hydra there with the Renetti, him and Kismet able to find all 3.
That's okay though. If we can get B,
so
then we're winning on ticks.
For a little bit more. This Jodeci is putting some pressure on, but you have the tick advantage if you get the B point done.
Yeah, I mean, you'd love to get all of A. Obviously, that likely leads to a round win. You're up 2-0, and this one might be dumb, but still a lot of damage done there in that moment. I was kind of wondering,
wow, they're not going to contest for...
Usually somebody else has got to pick up the A street or somebody's going to get across for free.
Ah,
shit. Everybody else ended up dropping. Now you have to track back towards A again. That can be on the B side. 30 seconds to go. Kismet, Bulldog, able to hit with the pistol there, down to 2 HP, but he'll win it at 14-9. And now it's still a little bit of a scary moment because you still want to finish B and at least get the minute extension, but I guess at least you got 4 ticks, yeah?
Yeah,
what do we do?
Tied in the tick category, but yeah, you'd love to have that advantage. But it doesn't look like New York's going to allow them to get out of this.
Oh my God, that would have been fucking perfect, bro. That fucking sucks.
In terms of their team slate,
I fucking hate this map.
The street, but New York recover.
I'll tell you what, that's a hell of a recovery because you deal with a potential threat to lose A entirely, but you come in, Hydra able to get 2, you get the 3-man clean sweep and you deal with it, because in that moment, you're kind of going for the jugular if you're Thieves.
I don't get why they... No way we 3-stacked and didn't even pay attention to this. Like, are you guys brain dead?
The stun hit. Joe Deceives hit the stun and just watch the pinch. And I think due to his position, Joe's position, nobody's picking up the pinch. They're hoping that he's able to get them a calm. But maybe he's like behind the Humvee or throwing a nade where Hydra just...
That's so predictable.
Able to sneak on through.
Well, now we see how it played out. And yeah, great recovery there from YSL.
Joe went back to the same spot.
One you would think 9 out of 10 times Thieves are probably going to walk away with an advantage.
Yeah, because not only are we tied on ticks, but I think we have we are winning on total lives.
Skies was on 4 straight, I believe, before he drops, and progress now starting to happen at B.
Not just talking about this round, but last round I'm pretty sure we had more lives than they did.
The reinforcements, able to get 1, but looks like he was effectively traded out.
Yeah, and I mean, if Joe's able to win that 1 through connector, then you would start to retake on B, but now it's going to be tough. Gonna have multiple members from New York on the point, picking up that connector. Skies off spawn, just gonna play safe. Now you can have a very quick transition, but Nasty able to take it. Able to take mid-tank control, fine too.
What are we doing?
Our standard setup. Granted, you get some early pressure. You're doing some massive gunfight wins the Hydra's doing. On to 4 straight, but
oh my God, the Thieves need a fucking in-game leader because clearly Kremp and Ghosty are not doing right now. That shit was
but the trophy's gonna blow up. The first Imtech
little brain dead.
Still working though. There's a streak earned as well, up to 6 straight.
Yeah, but Trump's able to find 2, so maybe that slows things down.
I mean,
a bit of a lifeline here for Thieves. So there's only 2 members on it. Hydra up to 7. You do have that cruise, 2 players off a spawn. Thieves going to try to put some pressure on both sides, but they have to go. I don't know if they're going to get here in time, and we talked about how good New York's offense is, and they show you right here. Again, the transition, and it's Hydra who's able to make the play, find them so much space to work with.
I hate Sid.
Yeah, the first
just
thing
hate
I said was
looking
like, this
at
is
him.
sort of more like a standard setup because they went 2 for 2 after they got beat. So I'm thinking, okay. But
I cannot believe we lost last round.
And suddenly it's like, oh my God, they're getting across to A
and then they just, I don't know what the fuck they did this round.
Roadblocks, but Hydra just bashed on through them.
Yeah, and then he's just stayed patient.
So clean. I didn't think with like 2 players dead that was going to be as clean as it was.
Yeah, I mean, then he just stayed patient inside a laundry, waited for his teammates, and hits the flank. Just so much pressure on the point.
I mean, you have an incredible recovery if you're Subliners, then you have an incredible rebound and answer.
You guys are going to the same fucking spots.
Do whatever he wants.
9 straight for him, 18 and 14. One of the true superstars in our league is we're up to double digits. The man is a threat. The French sensation making it look easy.
He's got both weapons in his hands. He's literally a super soldier. Now you have the trap set up again. You look at the position of number 7.
They literally.
The tractor and Thieves. What do you want to do with this? You have to deal with Skies first. Then maybe that opens up a Kismet. Though
just throw in the towel, bro.
The teamwork right now on point for New York Subliners.
Yeah, they got the protractor out. They're setting up angles. Like, they've got these guys locked in. It seems they've got nowhere to go. How good this look for Thieves. What feels like 2 to 3 minutes ago.
We're literally about to get 3-1.
It's remarkable. The streak's still going. Give him 12.
And I mean, like, 13. Overall score, not just this map.
Everything in front of him. Yeah, rival out. Why not? Still leads to an assist there. Sib able to pick up the kill. This has been a stretch for the age. He's got 14. Looking for 15.
14 streak, bro.
This is unreal. I mean, if we had more time to play with, maybe we get a nuke, but I don't know if that's going to happen. You have the crew still if he wants to use it. Thieves just with no room to breathe. Not only is it 14 in a row, there was also another 9 from his teammates. There is the Cruise. Thieves finally get out. A nade hits, the Cruise hits. 0.8 seconds, and New York dominates Invasion.
And that just felt like a lightning
strike. Well, why are we playing control on that dog shit map?
You've got 2 ticks on. We're thinking, oh my God, they can go up 2-0 in this. Then, of course, it's Hydra that comes in and is able to get 2 in that situation and make the play. And from there, the guy doesn't die again. Just goes bananas. Like, he makes that play to get them out, and then just goes on a terrible
LA, you fucking suck.
The strength of New York has been this control, and they show you why. This man especially.
It's insane.
I don't know what he finished with, 15 or 16.
It is simply insane how bad you are, bro.
No doubt about it.
I mean, the one that was coming to my mind was what, Simp at the final of 13, I believe it was. So I was
Y'all
thinking
are supposed to be professionals.
To some scary territory.
I'm just watching a fucking ranked match.
Well, sorry, the cruise missile, so it ends at 14, but still truly unbelievable stuff. A heroic effort. I mean, it was Ghosty putting on the map one respawn that was putting up absolute numbers here. It is gonna be Hydra, 4K damage, 24 and 14, 14 streak.
And I think the number 2, it's sort of the 6 objective kills, but also 12 offensive kills, right? Because again,
I just don't understand, bro. I don't understand.
That is when he just goes, and it feels like he's better than anyone else at sort of catching players off spawn as they transition over towards that A point, time and time again. It started off so well for Thieves.
I think we've seen so many players when we've casted that. Like, I mean, a Shotzi comes to mind or an Arrow. Sometimes
like,
we've seen.
How are you gonna play the first 2 rounds so like competitively, and then literally just
the timing's on point. It feels like they've read every play, every spawn,
take your foot off the gas the next like 3.
Hydra seems to do it a lot more often.
Like,
he just seems to be so consistent.
He was
or the next 2, whatever. I'm just saying, like, like there was such a competition the first couple rounds, and then you guys just
But my God, the guy just goes on an absolute tear on the map. Had both guns to work with. Was frying everything. His teammates kind of bailed him out in a few moments where maybe he was going to drop or in a tough position, but just a superstar performance there in the map 3. And now suddenly after the big big map 1 win from Thieves, you're in a 1-2 hole, and you're going to have to get both hard points here to push to map 5. But that's probably where you're most susceptible to the losses right now if you're Subliners.
Yeah, and this is a Vista hard point where you have a couple of reps if you are New York, but LADs, I believe, what is it, 5 times they've played this map throughout Major 3 qualifiers, so
like,
this should be a go-to for them. And now New York, the one time that they lost, it was that crazy comeback last Sunday versus Ultra. They were up like, I don't even remember. It was an insane one, like 100+ points on this Vista they threw away. So you have some reps, ones you probably should have won. But Thieves, this has been a go-to for them.
What was the one where they came out and had like the 250-249 victory? Was that 6-star? That was 6-star, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I knew one of the new maps when they came in, like the first time we saw them, I was like, okay, well, all right. Making a statement early, but we've had a lot of great additions to the map pool over the course of the year. What looked like absolute frustrations maybe for this squad after the map 1, all vibes and smiles. I mean, we've talked to Skies over the years how crucial it is.
If you're the coach,
you know, some people like big competitors, like they're, you know, I don't care if I'm.
I'd be like, dudes,
like I just want to have absolute weapons on the map. We'll bump heads.
You don't win this, we're going into losers, and we're probably going to lose as soon as we go to losers. So you better put up a fucking fight, or I'm wiping this entire team.
From this New York team, and man, they're battling through some tough spots this year, but here fighting.
Yeah, and then same on the Thieves side. It's right, just figuring out this roster. The one good thing for them is, all right, we can bounce back from control losses because we've had a lot of them. Just that game mode invasion control in general has not gone their way. So brush it off. Let's lock in for this map.
Yeah.
Damn.
A lot of experience losing control. So yeah, they're ready to bounce back. No,
especially invasion.
Yeah, I know. They've had to win a lot of map 4s for the fact that you won, what, 3 straight map 5s? Then I think the 4th series when you lost with them at
honestly,
5, right? Like,
I can see us losing this.
Can they get us to another map 5?
We just got fucking 3-1, bro.
Ready to go as we head to Vista, Thieves, and YSL. We get deeper and deeper into this series.
Now, the only thing I'd be worried about, Red, is just sort of the momentum carrying from that map 3. Sort of the guns, the way Hydra was playing.
Oh, please put up a fight.
A quick 4 dead for Thieves, but that's going to be Ghosty who repositions, try to contest.
Thank God for fucking 100T Valorant team, because
on this one. These P1s, P2s have been so important on Vista.
It's like Screwed. He's carrying his spree over. He's on 16, maybe 17 in a row now. Let's just carry him. But I think he has a 3-0 start before he drops there. So Hydra bringing in this one early. So far, every point the way of NYSL is the flurry of bullets and flame continue here top mid. Nice little pop-up there by Skies, able to take it with 11 HP.
I mean, like...
And now we'll think about the rotation across with 5
it's
seconds
so
left.
dominantly fucking Subliners, bro.
Position here with the next hard point ready to pop.
No, you already have Kismet starting to transition on over with the help of Sim. Nice teamwork. Skies is going to rotate in through top middle, and this is what you have to control if you are LA Thieves. To start to work this break. Watch Kremp and Joe deceives. Here we go, through the middle of the stairs. It goes Kremp. Nasty's gonna reposition, find the angle, and finally get some time.
Sometime, yeah, 3 seconds. Now we'll see if they can find a bit more, but all the kills continue to go the way of Subliners. They try to find the shots across you. You're able to get back in now. Try to work this is Ghosty. Looking over the top, trying to get shots in. You'll see the big rotation already coming in, top side of the map. That'll be Kismet already getting in position for the big 3 and 4 that are upcoming with 15 seconds.
Okay, I was gonna say, if you're the only one on fucking site, why are you
gonna spawn on Guys, he's gonna find the first one. Ghosty does find 2 as he's spawned out. He'll be in a free pinch. So you fight back here. What, you get 30+ seconds on this P2, but you do lose the rotation.
Yeah, it seems like so far, I mean, you've been pretty proactive if you're Subliners. You've been a step ahead. You've been very reactive if you're Thieves. You're having to continue to try and make plays to get back into the game. When can they flip the switch a little bit? Because if it continues like this, I know they're only down 15, but it's a very brutal cycle if it continues. We're always trying to fight through and just get in the tail time, but now you come up with a kill to get into the point. Crimp able to find one. The other
what's crazy is, like, finally
Sib gets him out of the point.
The crowd is for the Thieves.
I mean, you were #1 rotation team,
it's
but
like
your hard point really
usually no one cheers for the Thieves ever.
On these
literally ever.
Are they winning them still? They are also starting to win those early gunfights.
They're trying to get to the rotation.
You'll be down what? 60 or so with the rest of this time. Well, maybe not the case, because they've got to rally back into the point. But where you're spawning right now, if you're Thieves, not ideal. With the next hard point getting ready to go. It really feels like you are going to need a break here soon.
Nice nade.
Before you get into a big hole, maybe a chance for some streaks as well. There's number 6, Sib, able to earn the cruise, pop it up as well. Baby, give me a triple, not quite there. We'll get 2 though, and the streak is Sib leading the lobby there in 11, is now his hard point 4 pops, all the position in the world. Over to Subliner, but here come Thieves.
Yeah, same story. First 12 seconds, not even contested here. You have the position that you want. You're controlling top, middle, almost 4 dead. Joe able to win that one, but now you have to stop inside a burger. Does Joe wait for his teammates off spawn?
I mean, yeah, you have to.
Blend up some of the Thieves. Only finds one, but has all the info on where this push is coming from.
Yeah, I mean, when you have those opening 12 seconds, what's it mean? I mean, usually probably Hydra and Kismet able to get to their spots, like push out a little bit, get to a cut they want to get to, give themselves a favorable like shotgun type fight where they'll put their rifle down somebody's throat. And lead was approaching 100 for a second,
we
but chipping away at this, just trying to stay in the fight as Thieves. They've been a resilient bunch. You can tell that by all the game 5s. When can they swing this in their favor? Because the maps look like this every hard point.
Brother.
No, and that's props to Kismet. He did it on P3. He's done
this
it here now
insane.
on P5.
We're getting crushed.
So heavy for his rotations to put his team into a great spot.
Literally, just look at the kills, bro. Joe 5 and 12, 11 and 13, 8 and 12, 8 and 11. On the other side, 12 and 12, 11 and 9, 14 and 6, 11 and 8. Like,
and you've needed a break. They're able to do it and able to push forward.
Please hold this.
You want to lock it down from Joe
hold
to
it.
send it forward. Now he's able to get aggressive. He's on 4 straight. Wants to keep the gunny going. Not quite able to get back to full HP. Trophy out for covers, and the pistol is a pop, and back-to-back headshots there for Nasty.
Oh, fuck.
Finally, some time to write home about, but still 20 seconds remaining.
Jesus Christ, bro! Can his health regen? Fuck.
From Rio, right? Sort of chaining 2 hills together. This is the chance for Thieves. Control this P1. You get fined 50 or so seconds. Get right back into the game. Well, so some key gunfights here for Thieves.
I mean, it feels like everything kind of started off the back of that first hard point in the rotation to P2. Like, they were just a step behind the rest of the way. It's just this cycle you get in. This is where you can flip the script. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, please.
You get a reset here at P1. You try to start to bring things back into your favor. Your chance to do it. And granted, even though they've been behind like all these rotations, they're in the game. You're down 55. It's not that bad.
Well, now it might start to look a lot worse. Yeah, you get broken. Hydra Sib able to work on through with the help of Kismet, and you're going to have to break
hard
this P1
supporting
setup.
these guys, bro.
Hydra in a great position on this pinch, but New York 1 map away from closing out this series. Let's go to a listen with the Subliners.
One shot bridge. Let's fucking go.
I don't know if you know, but that's fucking called snaking.
I'm helping him. No, you should stay no. Chill.
You can shoot through that shit?
Yo, I have a shoot, okay? I'm gonna shoot. Yeah, okay, give me one first. Wait, Joe's out. I'm shooting. Okay, you're 2 months up, you wouldn't buy.
Someone stay on. There you go.
I could've got time.
Damn, I was really hoping that somebody would have been close. Oh!
I'm gonna get lower. I'm gonna get left. They can be P1 right now. I'm looking lower. Yeah, I'm watching my short.
Time, wait, right that time. One's under burger.
They can only go P1. They can only go P1.
One's under burger on time.
No, I have low.
Nice, Joe.
One shot to tower dead. One shot hold. One outside. Nasty and Joe. Let me see one. Top tower there. I have all left from time.
On the right.
I'll take it.
Go see someone else.
Hold the right.
Yeah, but go see.
Get my cat. Curve.
Nice, Crimp.
On the right, one shot.
Oh my god.
They're gonna be nice. They're gonna spawn. He's going dark pillar. He's weak as fuck. I shot 3 times. You're good. There's one tower. He's close. I got him. Nice.
I got him. 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 I got him.
The comms on point, the boys
Brother, we just need this.
So far have the advantage. With Thieves still
Please don't.
hung around this game, kept it within 50 or 60. It's just that one chaining moment, like you mentioned time and time again. Can they do it? Can they rally? Can they take the lead? Because remember, they trail all map one.
I hate that this is what we have to fucking go through every time we see these motherfuckers play.
You do get the streak out. You're able to hold on to P2.
We're not even on the rotation.
But honestly, New York have been fantastic.
And it's like we're fighting old still. I mean, it makes sense because we still have to get back here, but it's like,
it can just put so much pressure on you.
Can we win some fucking gunfights? No, we can't, because that's 3 fucking dead. Now that's 4 dead.
And you're spawning out Narnia now, trying to track across. One's going to spawn kind of split in Joe Deceives, which he might find an opening. But there's 35 seconds remaining on this. They're going to pick it up and they're going to drop him.
Yeah,
so they continue to hold.
Yeah, Civ Reddit. It's one of those spawns that can happen near P3, but they know it. They're on point on Vista. Kismet now on 5 in a row. And again, they just have not allowed the break to come through.
Or if there's been a break, like you said, Hydra makes a big play. You're able to earn
and they tweet the same thing every time they lose. Like, oh, or even when they win, it was like, oh, that was a shaky series from us. And oh, it's like, bro, can we just, can y'all stop making a fucking excuse and...
Common news team. Now, Hydra does die when they call this in, so this might not turn anything. That's going to be 2 dead. Maybe you get him off the time.
And he doesn't.
Find one on the pinch. Try to work it with Skies on the flank. But Jodeci is able to win the gunfight, so you deal with that for now. But Hydra through the middle of the map alongside Sim, and that is going to be 3 dead.
Okay, maybe the streak doesn't get you a ton, but the gunny does. They collapse.
Just fucking win it already, please. I can't fucking deal with this anymore.
Kismet still on 7 in a row. It was a streak from Hydra in the map 3. There was the difference. Kismet going monster mode here late. Just 2 seconds need. They can lock down this series, but you get in, you keep fighting if you're Thieves, trying to stay in the hunt.
Just 2 more points needed, though. This would have to be some unreal Call of Duty.
I mean, yeah, you might as well fight this hill.
We certainly have not seen. You are winning these gunfights on rotation. Finally, if you are LA Thieves, maybe a little bit late, there's a chance here to get set up at P1.
There's no.
I mean, they get a flawless hold here.
Oh, well.
Maybe there's a chance, but everyone's starting to drop. Really, 1 player remaining. He will fall. In goes Hydra. 38 for Hydra. A monster series as he pops off in every mode in New York. Reminding people.
Fucking idiots.
No, and again, we talked about throughout qualifiers, #1 rotation team. It just wasn't turning into points. But when they're finding the kills early, that is what it's going to lead to. Just a clean game. It allows people to get into their spots, read the spawns. It just allows the game to come easy to you.
Yeah, I think, like, you know, it looks like a little sleigh heavy at times. Like, maybe not as focused on the objective.
Fucking God, bro. I fucking hate the Thieves and how they always they're so inconsistent.
There's this like constant lead that builds and builds and builds and builds and builds. And
fucking Christ.
Kind of allowed that sequence to happen, allowed the break and able to chain together 2 and suddenly rally back. You know, look how
just end the COD team, bro.
But there was just like, there wasn't that moment. There wasn't really ever that scary moment, or Hydra popped off if there was.
Yeah, I think Vista plays like a little bit differently, where if you're playing for spawns, it can be away from the hill at times. Just the way sort of the spawn works.
Or something.
Yeah, where I think Rio definitely has to go back and figure out what happened, because that's going to be a map they want in their arsenal for this tournament. But you get Hydra going 6,400 damage. He carries that momentum from Game 3, where he goes on a 14 spree, shuts the door.
Who do we even face in the losers bracket?
Ahead of people like that, you're going to be able to earn some cruises that might come into play and come up with a big moment. I know not the best example there, but they definitely were leading the way when it talks about just getting streaks. Well, I guess it was the Ghosty one there in the map 1 that ended up having the final lap, but that's all they're going to win is the map 1, then 3 straight. Hydra, just an insane effort in the invasion, an insane effort in the Vista, and what he put up 9, I think, in the search and destroy as well. Really, once he started to take over and just remind us the superstar he is, this team started flowing.
Yeah, and this is sort of like, you know, with this bracket in the top 4, you see teams are progressing through online qualifiers, but we haven't seen someone take one of them down quite yet, right? Like, you have a couple of upsets here and there, but you're still just waiting for on land for an upset to happen.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those where New York maybe we're lower in the seeding, but we thought they were probably the favorites just based on how the whole year has gone, the threat that they can be. But on stage now to break it down, we've got Blaze, we've got Skies. Take it away, lads.
Thank you so much, Maven. Toronto, show some love to the Subliners as they continue in this tournament. We had some boos to start, but a lot of cheers here. You know, it's been a while since you guys played LA Thieves on the main stage, but you beat them 3-1 again. What was the game plan coming into this?
Really just focus on our hard point. We've been like doing really, really good the past week of scrims, and I feel like the thing we're struggling right now, we get a lead, but then we just get like too frantic.
The Thieves are getting
like,
bullied.
stop taking routes and stuff. We just got to slow it down once we get a lead.
As they should.
Yeah, our search and control is really good.
The
so
LA Thieves Twitter said, rough start to Major 3. We'll be back tomorrow.
Because that's really one of the keys.
And then the comments are embarrassing letdowns as per usual. The easy schedule online really deceived us, huh? Same old problems. Watching you makes me feel sadness.
As always, bro. Like
Joe deceives, and then it's somebody making burgers at McDonald's.
All right, yo. And then my last question for you is that you
Look like their bullets were just. Wait, looked like their bullets were just killing a bullet faster. All good. Got time to work on it in losers run. So sick of losing every LAN. Wonder why Nadeshot doesn't watch.
Thank you so much, Blaze, and congratulations.
Different
Toronto.
major, same
you are
result.
Officially Sky's favorite city to
Gotta
come to. They
figure
had some
out
luck here
how
last
to
year,
play as a
and they're
team and
starting
not
off with a
panic
bang.
in big
Hydra,
moments.
14
Two different
kills
teams after that
consecutively in
Hydra
that
2-piece on
sets the league
control.
record,
Head up
then
and
he just goes on to
regain.
drop another 38 in a game 4.
Yeah, for New York, this spells really good things, especially
And
when that
we
invasion the way that they
gave
did.
y'all
I
map
remember when there was a
1.
time LA Thieves loved invasion, specifically controlled too. So for New York, good things in their
No
map.
wonder Nate doesn't care to watch his COD team anymore, bruh.
What did you see from the Subliners?
Get rid of everyone except Ghosty. He's literally the only consistent player on the roster.
Subliners, one was their hard point, and you know specifically
That's like the biggest thing, bro. It's just like there's no.
In that map 1 where they got come back down, Ghosty had some huge plays, but then you know we get to
There's
that
no
control,
like consistency. Like Nasty, he probably went negative the whole fucking series.
Hydra gets in behind them, like
It's
that's
just
the New York
like
that we were expecting to see, and then we go into a Vista where you look at it and you look New York's
anyways,
0-2,
FaZe
Thieves
versus
2-3, they
Heretics
have
is
reps on
next,
New
I
York
think.
Thieves, they should be the favorite on this map. Well, New York, they came to play, man. That momentum that Hydra had from that streak balled out on this map. Won consecutive rotations, controlled the pace from start to finish, and Sib also had himself a series. So everything you needed answered, you sort of got it here in a tough round 1 matchup.
Allie, we all called this one. We all saw the Subliners winning it. Were you expecting a game 5, or were you confident in the respawn game from New York?
Actually, honestly, it being a 3-1 doesn't shock me at all. I think LA Thieves made another misstep in allowing Vista hardpoint into the series because they most recently, even though they have reps on it, lost it in a 100-point club to Optic Texas. So that map 4 to already be down 2-1 was not a situation LA Thieves wanted to put themselves.
Yeah, it seems like they took that bait right from the Toronto game, because if you look back at it, New York was stomping them, so they're actually probably a little comfortable on that Vista map. Just unfortunately didn't go their way in the clutch moments online.
All right, so the stats say don't play it. If you watch the games, they say don't play. All right, let's take a look here at your Scuff play of the game, Nameless, because this is Hydra, and this was a pretty close invasion.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't talk to Hydra.
I mean, Hydra's insane.
Why did we talk to Skies and not Hydra?
Finds a ton of kills. Like once Hydra gets to gas here, just call it a day. Like it's over with. Finds those kills, gets back towards middle, and just is slaying him out. He's got an SMG and an AR in his hands. And
come on, guys. I mean, obviously, Hydra should get credit, but he's literally one of, if not the best SMGs in the game.
Hydra has been
it's not surprising that he's playing well, especially against a shit-ass fucking team.
In that game mode right now. So the fact that he went 24-14 on 14 spree, I'm not surprised at all.
Absolutely.
No.
Shout out to Sender as
Not
well.
at all.
The coach that keeps that team going. He gasses up Hydra. Man continues it into the game 4. So New York powers through to Saturday. They won't have to play
we're going to get, oh my god, KOB.
We find out who is going to be that opponent. FaZe versus Heretics is going to be their next one, the winner of that. And then, of course, you see LA Thieves drops down to play Breach, Alley.
Yeah, LA Thieves and Breach, that's honestly maybe the best pick you could have gotten out of the 4 in the elimination bracket. So for LA Thieves, I doubt that's the last we'll see of them.
All of your winners bracket round 1 matches happening
we can
today.
only hope.
When we come back from break, it's your #1 team
Fucking
in the
hell.
game. Atlanta FaZe puts their 11-match streak on the line against 8-seeded Heretics.
I mean, there's no way we, FaZe loses, right?
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Cataclysm Pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator Skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Broom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
It's so hard.
Start the season strong
like
with the
a
Call
team
of
that
Duty
just
League
fucking
Pack.
sucks
Grab
all the
yourself
damn
the CDL
time, bro.
Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in game.
And I knew we were about to get 3-1 too. I was really hoping for a 3-2, but as soon as we lost that control to those dumb fucking mistakes, it was done. It's gonna be so funny because it's gonna be obviously Subliners won, FaZe is gonna win, probably Toronto and Optic. So it's just like, this shit's so boring, bro. It's just gonna be the top 4 again. I mean, here's the thing, right? They're top 4 for a reason. It's because they play well. But it's like, fuck. Can you guys get good players on your fucking team to make it a fight? And now in losers bracket tomorrow, it's literally gonna be LA versus fucking Boston. Like the worst 2 fucking teams in the league. Oh, maybe I should just drink anyways, fuck. Josh is so funny, bro. Pretty sure he controls the I'm so sad. But here's the thing. Are there any good Challengers players? Like, fuck. How does one get into Challengers? I'm gonna make my fucking own team or some shit, bro.
Call of Duty fans in Toronto, make some noise because we are back. It's time for the second fight of the night as we have the #1 seeded Atlanta FaZe, your Major 2 champions, ready to take on the Heretics, who snuck in our final week of qualifiers to steal that A seed, Alley Cat.
It was a great win versus LAG, right? It was handed so in 3-0, and not only that, their confidence got boosted in a couple game modes.
Nameless, for anyone who missed the pregame show, basically Atlanta has every advantage when you look at numbers over every other team in this league. But what's their identity right now down in Atlanta?
And the identity is confidence. That's
so
the
mesmerized
These guys, not only are they intellectual, they're also confident. They will
3 at the table because it's like they speak so well.
In the world. And,
I don't know if they even have like a prompter to read from. They probably do. But it's like,
and they got the reigning MVP on their team from the last event, and he's
they're just really good at doing what they do.
This team has been unbelievable, man. And they just want to come in and they want to. Sim said he wants to win he'd rather win every major than win champs. So he's bringing the heat.
I love that answer, by the way. He wants to stay consistent all season long. They just won Major 2. This now makes it 11 matches in a row as they complete 7 matches in our qualifier, Allie.
Yeah, I mean, for Atlanta FaZe, their X Factor maybe in a BZ, 0.99 land KD, or 1.09 online. So a little bit of a discrepancy, but again, these are our major 2 winners coming off of it, right? And 18-1 overall when a BZ has a positive series KD. We call it like selling plus minus to see, you know, what a player does well, if how much success they're going to find. But on the flip side of that, they don't really have a weakness, right? I know we're going to switch over, and it's going to be the red flag is their invasion, search, and destroy. They're 0-2 on it. They have those losses to Seattle and Carolina Royal Ravens. They were fairly close that went to round 10s, but their map pool is so deep right now. They are in control of these vetoes in every single series. Like, that is their only quote-unquote weak point.
Yeah, and like you said, you saw the graphic when a BZ goes positive 18-1. Well, the last time these guys played, BZ was putting on a show. I mean, the guy had a 1.3, almost 2.0 in control. Like, he was going crazy. So he's extremely confident in this matchup. But there's a difference, though. Real's on the team, and he has gotten better with every single match.
Intros for everyone?
We have just been waiting for Miami to show up on land. It has not happened yet. It could be today.
But will nerves get to Miami? Real, a rookie, taking the stage here at the CDL for the first time. Allie, let's break down the squad that makes up this Miami Heretics.
I mean, you kind of forget this stat is hanging over Real right now. 0-4 on land, 0-12 map win-loss. This was when he was a part of the team. But now you're heading into the major thinking you're the X Factor. That is a lot of pressure to put on a rookie who's about to step on that main stage for the first time.
I don't think,
he's got nothing to lose. Like, you come into this team, you're in winner's bracket now. Everybody's playing better, and it's a system
You're about to go against the best team in the league, so you're probably still going to get either 3-1 or 3-0'd if you don't put up a fight.
The guy's been playing with the best of them.
That bottom line is ridiculous. 1-19 in maps when Real has a negative KD. They are dependent on their star to have success.
And that's not a good statistic, because when you think about it, you are banking on one guy to
I really want to play some Modern Warfare 2.
So on
whether if it's remastered or what, but it's like
not a solid control team. They did win Karachi 3-0 recently versus LAG. We can say no, that is, you know, LAG, but they're 2-12 rounds outside of Karachi. And so again, going up against a team like Atlanta, who has an unreal map pool, this could spell trouble for them.
Yeah, here's a look at the squad name. Sorry, real quick. We got Real closest to the camera. You got Lucky, the S&D god, but it's Metals there in the third seat that I think we need to keep eyes on. He has been the energy of this team when they come to land.
Yeah, and if you think back to stage 1, like when they beat Optic, which was like their signature win, it was Metals who was taking over. Now, damage-wise, like, he's been able to do that throughout the season, but on land, he's had a massive dip in performance, right? So I'm excited for Metals going forward, and then also Lucky, as you're seeing right now, search and destroy, 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3 situation. You can count your money on Lucky, man. He's that guy, and that's been their best game mode throughout this split as well.
Allie, where can you take games from Atlanta FaZe?
Where can you take games from Atlanta FaZe? Right now, I don't know if you truly can anywhere.
Well, last time they played, they won a hard point, so you can take a hard point.
That's a good place to start. Karachi hard point, real hard point, though, Allie. I'm with you. My memory tells me that Atlanta's pretty good these maps. 6-star, though, and Invasion for search and destroy. Can the Heretics take us to Invasion?
I mean
go ahead.
We're both just like, man, looking at this map set. I'm looking at the high-res control, and I'm already worried, because for the sake of Miami, they're struggling in the slaying department, and that's all high-res is going to be in their map number 3, and they're already struggling in
maybe
control,
a map or two,
but
going off of
Atlanta have one rep on
Heretics last LAN event, they lost
the statistical edge is
everything.
Going to be
like, they didn't even win a map.
I think one of the hard points, if everybody can play at their best, they can take one.
Keep in mind, the loser of this match goes down to play Vegas, who's arguably one of the toughest teams in that elimination bracket. For now, though, let's look at FaZe's hard point statistics, because this team has been dominant. 10-1, that's first in the league. Average margin over 60 points. When it comes to how many points they get per hill, it's almost 25 seconds.
I mean, they're top 2 in almost every single category. I think the only team that comes close right now is Toronto Ultra. And for Atlanta FaZe, like, their respawn looking this good is what is terrifying, because their search and destroy always gets, you know, by the end of the year, they always have it figured out. So
I don't know.
We've already hit this point.
There just might be an evil genius on the side of Atlanta FaZe when it comes to picking new maps, because, I mean, we got 2 new SMG maps. They've won 9 straight hard points. They've just been unbelievable across the board. And one map they don't like to play sub-base, they just get rid of it. And they're like, we'll square up with you everywhere else.
Getting rid of sub-base could be key against the Heretics. They win the weird maps, man, and today they're going to try and make it weird for Atlanta. Throw them off their game, because in a fair fight, Atlanta are the juggernauts. Let's talk about those juggernauts, though. If we are going to put some emphasis on an individual to drop the most kills in game number 1 for Hardpoint, who do you go with? Is it Simp or Celium?
I mean, probably Sim.
I'm going to go with Abizi.
You're going Abizi.
I was talking about it before. I mean, how many times have we seen Abizi or Sim basically take over on this map? But also Abizi in the series, the last time they played, went crazy against Miami. He loves this matchup, and he's a guy who can easily go on streaks. But really, it's like pick your poison, Ellie. Anybody can go off at any moment, which is what makes them so special and how they won 9 straight hard points.
No, it makes a really good point here. Abizi loves this matchup. He rocks a 1.27 overall in the specific head-to-head. And yeah, Atlanta won 3-1. You're right. Miami was able to take that map number 1 hard point on sub base, but again, that's not going to be in our layout. And the following was a round 11 high rise, but again, this was so long ago. We're talking back in February.
And you're talking about map 1 Karachi, like they're number 1 in points per hold, multiple different categories. They feast on this map, 10-2 on the season. You just have no option but to square up with them on.
So on the other side for Miami, who drops the most damage? I think Real is his chat's answer for who's going to drop the most kills. So who drops the most damage on Karachi for Miami? Is it Lucky or one of the ARs?
I might have to go with Lucky right now, because he's probably
been outside Real, Lucky or
another one of the most consistent players on Miami right now. For Metals and Vicol, it's been kind of up and down, which is weird because at the beginning, the first iteration of this roster, they were both simply that guy for Miami Heretics, especially when it came in the respawn. So I'm kind of putting my focus on them when it comes to LAN specifically. Again, we're talking about a team that has yet to win a map on that stage.
I will say, they've had massive strides of improvement in their hardpoint through the last stage and into this one. They're a solid HP team. You know, everybody throughout the split averaging over 4,000 damage, right, Chris? So it is actually a fair question. And Metals consistently has been putting up that most damage for the roster. So to answer your question, I would go with him. It's just extremely tough when you're going up against Atlanta. And this is a Miami team that has only played Karachi 4 times on the season.
I want to give a big shout out to our production team keeping us rolling here up at the analyst desk, but it's time to cut the talking. The players are finally ready as we get to our Scuff pick'ems. Nameless, you've been perfect. It's your turn, Allie, to start first. Who are you going today? You're phasing up?
You told me to cut the talking, so I'm just,
phasing up.
Oh, man, should I just do it?
Yeah?
No, I'm going Atlanta FaZe. Atlanta FaZe is going to win this series. I think it'll be a 3-0.
I'm going to go Atlanta FaZe. Well, I wanted to say Miami, but I can't do it. It's time to catch up to Allie. Let's make it 102 in a row, shall we, chat, as we send it down to the stage with Blaze.
Yeah. If
Thank you so
Heretics
much,
somehow get
Toronto,
2 maps on FaZe, that would be insane. Should I drink, Kay?
South matchup coming to the stage, and our first squad is looking to have a better showing than their last event.
I probably shouldn't.
Get ready, because they got nothing to lose. Here comes Miami.
Vamos!
Make some noise for the Heretics! We got Vicol, Metals, Lucky, and Real. With nothing to lose, Miami ready to get it done.
I know Real's sitting there like, finally, at last.
Optic is our last hope to stop FaZe. You're not wrong.
Listen, the Miami Heretics have not had a good time on land. Their home major, the last major, it hasn't been fun. But
yeah,
these guys
I mean, I was going to say maybe Ultra, but every time we know how that went.
Can he do it?
If you do, I will later. LOL have 3 white claws calling my name. Okay.
It's time to find out.
Oh,
as you
man.
said, they're the best team in the league, and they've been on a hot
Yeah,
streak.
honestly, I don't know what can stop FaZe right now. Finally, a new intro. Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure. Ain't no errors, baby, it's a new era. I wake up early feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy.
Okay.
You know that I got it. Come with me, let's take a trip to the islands.
This man said CEO. Jesus Christ.
You gon' die on it. Back with a vengeance, I show you the ropes. Peace in my town, I can show you the coast. Up in the shots if they wanted to smoke.
King Cobra.
If you know, then you know. Hey, let's see how you do under pressure. Let's see how you do under pressure. A moment can live on forever.
That was pretty good.
You can love them or you can hate them, but make some noise for the major
Second grand finals. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. Draza loves doing it.
Atlanta FaZe is here.
Atlanta FaZe looking to go back to back after
Yeah, I know.
Major
It was kind of
They are
cheesy.
the first seeded team in Major 3 qualifiers.
Like,
And
okay,
not
now
only
stand
that,
right.
they're
Like,
number
that
one
shit's
hardpoint
awkward.
Search and destroy, iciest team
Like,
in
is
the
it
league.
not?
And on top of all of these things, they're going for a record win streak. This was held in Cold War at 13 straight. Let's see if they can do it once again. Let's go, Blaze.
Damn, bro.
It is absolutely electric here in Toronto on the main stage, and I'm ready to see a masterclass of something. And to take us on a journey,
Of something, that's
it's
for
gonna be
sure.
shift and study.
We should go to one of these. I'd
Thanks so
like
much,
to.
Blaze. Yeah, and this is really, I think, for a lot of people, the most lopsided matchup we have in the day. Of course, by the seeding, it feels that way. And there
Honestly,
are some records on
I
the
wouldn't
line. FaZe trying
mind
to extend to
going
the possible
to
highest win streak
like
in series, whereas on
one
the other side,
in
Miami trying to
LA,
avoid this major
just so that we
landscape.
can go out there. Because one, I've never been over there, and then two, I can look at those bands.
Hopefully, you're not going to go 0-6
potentially.
and it's a tough draw right
I
off
would
the
laugh
rip.
if
You're playing
FaZe
against
came
Atlanta,
out
FaZe,
or come out
in
slow
basically every
and
single
get
category. You have
slammed.
Simp, who's the MVP.
I know.
Celium, who throughout the season is
I'm
leading
kind
in
of hoping
hardpoint,
Miami takes at
SD,
least a
and
map.
control. And there's simply nothing wrong with Atlanta FaZe. They are the best.
The list just goes on and on and on when we talk about these guys. On the other
I mean,
side,
if Carolina was able to get a
unfamiliar
map on
with
them,
playing with players like Luckies and Metals on land. They did this in Vanguard.
Surely-
And the interesting thing about it, when they played online, they found a lot
surely
of success.
they
and they're
can
playing from
too,
Europe.
right?
But then they would get to land, not a single performance that even
Also,
the challengers they were able to place above a
champs
top
in Texas,
24.
I know.
So
I
that's not good news when it comes to trying to shake the Spanish
already
land flu.
like
Especially
looked
going against
into
Atlanta FaZe,
going
one of
because
the
I
best
wanted to
teams in the
go,
game.
but
You have
we're
to
gonna
make
be
sure
on a
you're on point
cruise.
from start to finish to take down these kind of
At the
titans.
same
If you're
time,
Alex
champs is
Hudson and
going
the
like
their
going
map
on.
pool is unbelievable.
I'm
They
like,
only
of
have to be
course.
OHPs for sub-base, control, it's get rid of Karachi, and even the Surge Destroy is get rid of Karachi. They are so
I would have
damn well
loved to have
prepared
gone to
on
that.
every other map that Miami just have to be able to square up with them on some of their best maps.
Well, we're locked, we're loaded, and now it's down to seeing what
All
prizes
right.
we're going to get here today.
Oh my god, are we just gonna see FaZe just fucking 3-0 these
At least
guys?
stay competitive, especially on this first map where again Atlanta's going to be really
Oh,
happy to see the
boy.
Karachi. They are so darn fast on the map overall, and they find ways to just dominate on the objective. On average, when they're in the hard point first, they're only giving up around 8
Ultra's
points
next,
worth of
right?
time to their
And
opponent.
then they
That
play.
has to
Who do
be
they play?
something that
Let me
is
look.
different if you're Miami trying to come out hot.
Yeah, and if you're Miami, you did play this map against two top teams so far in this stage, and they were really close games versus
Yes.
Optic and Toronto.
Oh,
And one thing
Surge.
they stood
Okay,
strong
that'll be
on
a
was
good
their
map.
hold percentage. So you just have to improve on the breaking and the rotations to stay ahead of the game versus Atlanta.
It's a big shot. Let's see how it all turns out as we
All
head
right,
over
first
towards
blood.
Rubble for the first hill.
To a
Needs will
BC.
land, but
Get traded,
Eagle
though.
opens things up for the top side over at AC. Celium still staying safe over at Bricks, and okay, this heavy-handed Hitachi here for Miami down barrel side has worked out nicely for them to get the instant
Coda,
break
I
back
think
in.
you
This is perfect.
were
There's
on to
still 30 seconds
something.
remaining here at P1. You also have Lucky making sure no one's going to cross over on the left side of your mini-map
Oh,
off
yeah.
the rotation over towards next. But Atlanta FaZe, they're just
Definitely.
trying to set up the proper break. Celium's only able to take down one. Metals is able to find
Did
a
you
double
see
with
the
that
statistic
AR.
that
Metals is a guy
they
that I really
go,
wanna focus on
like,
because he's had so many different roles throughout
1
this
in 19
squad.
if
He was running
Real
SMG,
is
the first guy in, now he's
negative.
running that flex roll with the AR, and he has to play
Dang,
well for
good
this team
shots
today.
from Vickle.
Eagle with the rival line in hand kind of start things off. He's
Oh, he says Vickle, but I'm just gonna say
So
Vickle.
Spawns will stabilize a touch here for Miami. Looking over the top.
Lucky
at
kinda
P2,
shit in
but
the
BZ
bed,
opens up
0-2
space right
already.
through mid. Next hit for Atlanta, trying to contest right at the front doors. A BZ from both weapons, finding a way to get it done. And Ant's prediction on who may find top kills.
The fact that you didn't push a BZ when he was stunned is probably the dumbest thing you could have done.
Atlanta. Now you just want to execute this break-in to try to trap Miami in towards the backside of that dumpster hop. Draws is at least able to find the first, but Sam is waiting for the opportunity to
Ooh.
strike. Unfortunately, does fall to Metals, and Miami are doing a great job just keeping this scrappy so far.
Yeah, they're able to
You know, it's funny,
stabilize a touch. The first 30 seconds not polished from either side's perspective.
When
but
I
now
went
faced with
to
break
the
angle,
grocery
hold it from
store,
the front,
I got
locking
stuff
down
to
this
make
jump wall, and Miami are
mushroom
looking like they're gonna
and
focus on
spinach
rotations
pasta.
through mid-map.
And this is where FaZe start to pull away with the game when they play like
Oh,
this. They're just so ahead of
unlucky.
those
3
rotations.
dead.
They're making the kills a lot easier for their side, and Miami are just walking in to the pre-aims of the AR setup out of Atlanta FaZe. It's another clean
Somehow it it still looks like we're online.
Abizi is going to get shut down off that
Still
streak.
shooting, yeah.
Atlanta fully set up over towards the next hill.
And the thing that FaZe, I feel like when we watch them in this major compared to how they played throughout the rest of the year to this point, is this qualifier stage has been their challenge.
Lucky and Real need to turn their fucking controllers on.
Send someone out, go rogue, make life difficult for your opponent, and so far that's handled by Sim beautifully. 7-3. Start Abizi even late to the gunfight against Vikal, takes him down for his 8th overall, and FaZe are comfortable in the first 20.
This is an opportunity for Miami. You just have to make these kills count. You got players going from every direction.
Just straight beams.
Finding the initiative in their favor.
God, Real 2 and 6 or 2 and 7. Lucky 1 and 6.
On the other end, but he gets cut down, and Celium's already started with the body shooting.
Yeah, confidence has been key, and well, you saw the smiles on stage. It looks like this Atlanta FaZe team is just ready to get to work. Abizi on 4. Vikal nearly his 5th in a row, but shut down. So now a chance Miami.
We'll see. Hopefully it's yummy.
This and at least make life difficult on rotation, but Simp is already there.
I mean, what was that? Did they even contest that hill?
So far sitting at a 2 and 8 start alongside Lucky at 1 and 9. Yeah. When you're playing against Atlanta FaZe, you have to be able to slay with the best.
Yeah, I feel like if there's anybody that not inconsistent, I want to say that, but not as
and Miami put on the back foot because you can't really soak a lot of time here.
Yeah,
I don't really know how to say it. Like if anybody on the FaZe team were to not play as well, it's definitely Draza. Is what I've noticed before.
So it's like he's trying to get things done, but not winning gunfights.
Still shooting
hasn't been the case here, but the rest of the team hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah, just a little late.
There we go. All it takes is for me to say something, and Draza gets kills.
Just gonna try
or
to
anybody that I talk about,
Atlanta. You
they end up getting kills.
Working his way up through junk side, but then Draza working his way around that deep pinch.
Now Draza's literally 10 and 7 now.
Absolutely the case. Real just trying to stay tucked to the corner.
He had 6 kills when I originally started talking about him.
Was broken down in. The lead now starts to look closer and closer towards about a 100-point gap as Atlanta FaZe will get first in towards junk. They have a full read on where this Miami hit is coming from. Abizi just tucked into a corner. Challenge me. Gimba, you gotta come on in. Come on in, Waters. Oh my God. Abisi's just doing it all. Looking for the full team.
I mean, yeah, look at him, bro.
Let him know about it.
Oh man, that's how you take over right there if you are Abizi. You already had a cruise missile. You thought you were gonna try to invest it there.
The Hendrix,
I know. 16 and 7 start. He's going to potentially earn himself another cruise missile.
They're just leaving this hill white.
I don't know if Atlanta playing for the kills first. I guess that's exactly what the plan is. They find the initiative, they're back into the HP.
And it's just all about making sure they have the right read on where this Miami hit is coming from. I mean, the onus falls on the Heretics. They have to make something happen as Atlanta are very comfortably going to walk away from this rotation with, like I mentioned, that 100-point lead. And
I understand
right now for Atlanta.
That
not the start you want if you're Miami
FaZe is going to be dominant.
Try to turn it around. It's going to be even more difficult now because it's cruise missiles to work with on the side of Atlanta FaZe. And just
I thought there would be more of a fight from the Heretics.
An insane chow right
What's
there.
going on?
Metals is able to win it.
Why do they have that on the screen?
To start building upon.
And this guy right here may be the only person you need. Cruise missile can be dropped in by Simp. Abizi likely to be the first one to try to move forward. But
here's my thing. If a cruise is coming, stay on the fucking site.
That keeps the Heretics in position to allow
hopefully that has, you know, like Real was able to just jump on it, but like Vikal died to it because he got off and he just ran. But it's like, just stay. You're gonna die anyways. Keep soaking.
Around this middle hill. You still have one
like, is that dumb? Like, you're going to die anyways. And once you die, your teammate is literally right here and can take that.
The rotation where Atlanta
you know
FaZe
what I mean?
have the preferred spawns for next.
Yeah, you need a couple of gunfight wins here at mid because there is just no chance you're gonna flip these spawns around the next 12 seconds.
I don't know. I mean, I could see it being like situational a little bit, but ooh, nice shots from Metals.
3 will fall. Atlanta will still spawn in, but Miami have a free route to try to contest early.
Yeah, you have to try to break in early.
Stunned his own teammate.
Have a couple players contesting their way already up through the arches and through red side. One
Real is 6 and 16, 17 now.
So now all of
6 and 17.
Coming in. That's 3 dead in the feed.
Thank goodness.
Last player up over towards bottom ticket. Just has to play his life. Wait for his teammates to get near him.
And it's moments like this that we really see where the Miami hardpoint struggles the most. Great exit from P1, but late to the party here in the second hill. 11th in rotation percentage across all the hardpoint map pool when it comes to finding ways to break open early time.
I'm thinking either a 3-0 or a 3-1.
Within 40 points, but this whole
I'm hoping that I want the Heretics to take a map.
60 where FaZe can go up by 100.
Yeah, but now you have to cut your losses if you are Miami. You cannot afford to die off the rotation. Draza at least finds one, so now that's 2 players from Miami.
But I don't think that's even gonna happen anymore.
It's gonna fall into the hands of Lucky and Metals, trying to hold down the lines over towards B3, both in some insane one-on-one gunfights. But Vico joins in the party. Is able to keep Lucky alive.
I think Vickle sounds better than Vickle.
Have to hold this,
like, you saying Vickle sounds like you're saying fecal, which is like fecal matter. It's literally shit.
From what was a 1-9 start to 11-19 tally at the moment.
Oh my god, Real 7-20.
Trophy system down, FaZe looking to break as we jump into an Atlanta FaZe. Listen in.
Oh, listen in. It would be. Fecal. That's what I'm saying. Goddamn fecal matter. I mean, I picked FaZe 3-0. It should be a 3-0. It would be a shame. Like, I just want the Heretics to take a map so it could be somewhat interesting. And if the Heretics take a map, then obviously there could be a weak spot with the FaZe team. And I would like to see a weak spot, but that's all. That's the reason why I want them to take a map, but I definitely can see them 3-0-ing. I mean, they closed the gap a little bit. Ooh.
Lucky there. One shot, Lucky there. I'm going left.
Yeah, it's delayed. I hate when shit is delayed. 3-1, and yeah. I honestly expected it to be a 3-2 with New York winning. I mean, I'm a Thieves fan, but it's like, we won online with them, but LAN is just a different ball game. Didn't we win against them on LAN, or sorry, online? That's why I was like, okay, I'm expecting a 3-2, but because I was taking into account that, like, the Thieves had not, as that team, had not played on LAN together, and then obviously New York has, so that's why I was like, I really thought it would be 3-2 and then New York win, but
they have all the bodies on this side of the map. They want to fight for this remaining junk time. They just got to take care of Mr. Abizi, who's making
my heart wanted Thieves, but reality in my brain said, no, that's not gonna happen.
And a chance with numbers to rotate over towards Rubble once again. Lucky gonna come up from behind though.
The thing that I don't like about the Thieves is the fact that it's like, they will have good control, and then 1 or 2 like plans that they do, like fuck everything else, and then they lose the map. That's exactly what happened in Control and in
way back into this game. That's not going to help though.
And in hard point, I know 2 rounds of Control. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, because there was 2 rounds in Control. I'm like, we just lost the map because of this.
So do you get a little bit of an option here through this back alley?
Oh my god, skeet shooting, bro.
Oh my god. Not gonna happen there. 34-18, 3 in a row.
My lord.
Have to win this rotation now to P2.
And this is their opportunity right here because they're gonna have a lot of people,
a lot of reinforcements
on this
weak
side of the map. They're able to take care of Draza.
With no trades.
Defense is finding a trade onto Abizi. It's been very difficult all map long, but this one-on-one gunfight
oh my.
Long way. Abizi's able
wait,
to find
that he must have got naded from somewhere else.
Spawns are good.
Feels like that nade hit him.
By Draza, he finds one over the
no way, right?
Can't peek anything further. Selling him down down low. Open space for Simp to walk into the back alley. Abizi right behind him. Now it's just down to Metals inside the hard point. And the
they just get broken so fast.
The code, break the hard point. Now they can win here.
And now they only need about 15 seconds left. Miami have one more good opportunity
Two
on the
down.
way in. Lucky's finds one. Vico finds a second with a nade. So still an opportunity here for Miami to at least keep it scrappy. But you want to contest this all the way to the very end.
Nice.
Finally find a trade onto Abizi. And now you're going to put Atlanta FaZe in a decision. Like, do we decide to give this one up, rotate over towards next? No, they're just going to keep on sending it. And this is where you have to take advantage off the rotation if you are Miami.
Keep an eye on Lucky.
It's really not that.
Draws a tally at range, but
this is going to be a close game if they don't contest that hill.
Does not connect on towards the stun, and that loss may be
They'd only be down by like 15 points.
The rotation over towards New. This hit through jump.
I would love to see the Heretics win this.
And well, the help is definitely strong enough to at least get a
wait.
early time.
But Real's right up
I thought they had 16 seconds left when they had.
Now falls to the hands of Metals. He's only able to take
Alright, never mind. I thought I saw the time wrong then.
5 seconds to Atlanta win.
Here comes Vico on the way onside. There we go. That's able to get some sort of a break. 2:48 to 2:11.
Play slow.
Sully able to open things up.
Why would you push that when your team wasn't ready?
But wow, considering
he had reinforcements coming and then he chowed that without having a little bit of backup.
Short.
It just came.
Dang, it's a freaking earthquake up there.
Way too activated to start. He drops 40 and 22 on the map. You heard the Des touch on it. Whenever he plays against Miami Heretics, he always has himself a hell of a time, and that's the way you want to start in the series.
They're kind of just
at Major 3 to potentially be your back-to-back champions. But Atlanta
just looked like a ranked match,
not
bro.
as clean as we all expected to.
Sure.
You had a couple
in
cruises
some
in your back
points.
pocket, didn't really lead to breaks. A couple late situations off the rotation, and then even a
Real
couple breaking
got.
opportunities the way they had.
He caught
they
up
just
with
completely
kills.
fumbled towards the very end because Miami were able to pick them apart one by one. Just a little slow start for Miami, but Atlanta get the W.
I mean,
yeah, absolutely the case. And, you know, it is
look
interesting
damage.
to look at the statistics for the respawn for Atlanta and the hard point in particular. Again, first across
Metals.
the board when it comes to points efficiency. Yeah. But they're not necessarily
only
the
one with
top when it
5K
comes to
damage on his team.
holding or breaking. They're just finding ways to make things mixy, and they thrive in that chaos. And a lot of it comes from moments like you've seen from Abizi throughout this entirety of the first match.
And he does it with an MCW right off the rip of the game. Then he switches to the Rival 9. He's just so comfortable with either weapon. That's what makes you one of the best players in the game.
I love you too.
Obviously, he hasn't won an MVP. He's definitely looking to do so as the year
Goodbye.
goes on.
Absolutely.
Because when you got players like Simp and players like Sully on your roster who are always putting up some insane stats, it's very difficult to try to shine. But for Abizi to have a start like this, oh man, he's in for one hell of a tournament. He continues to play like that.
And it's just, he puts himself
I
in
just think it's so
like,
funny when they shoot bodies.
Like, I'm not going to overextend. I'm not going to
It's
overchill.
like,
I'll get my intel, put myself in the best position possible.
Obviously, it's disrespectful.
That's kind of what it gets to.
But that's like
things,
that's the point of why you shoot bodies. But it's like
as the game started to get closer,
no one can tell them now. You know what I mean? Like no one is shitting on them for them to be like, wow, you shot my body. Like you're not even good. You know what I mean?
The hard point was still very good.
Yeah, that's good stuff, for, at least in the objective side. But you know, when you're playing against
But
Atlanta
it's
FaZe,
like,
you have to be able to slay
they're
with the best.
good,
And everyone basically
really,
going
really,
negative
really
after
good.
Number one is not the recipe
And then they
for
shoot
success.
your body on top of
If
that.
you don't have any opportunities now in these HP, you need to be able to respond in search and destroy, and that's been a bread and
They have
butter
every
game,
right
at least
to.
recently for Miami.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And you know, the 6-star is not exactly a bad venue for them either.
Yeah.
They definitely play the map. I would say not one-dimensional is not the right word, but they like to overwhelm you. They like to hit you with a lot of numbers. So it's going to be a lot of tests here to see, has Atlanta predicted this map overall, and can they get them set up? Because like the desk had also mentioned, this has not been a well-rehearsed map in terms of the qualifiers.
I'm still thinking
Atlanta
3-1.
played this one time, and it was all
I
the way
think
to round 11
there could be a
versus
chance.
NYSL, and it was heavily favored for Atlanta on their attacking side. They needed to work on their defenses, but you best believe they've only played it once. They're going in practice and getting a bunch of reps in them, and especially off that one repetition that they had, they're changing their setups and stuff like that. So we might see a completely different Atlanta FaZe on the 6-star only after having one rep on it.
And if Abizi's playing like this, expect to be jumping on board with him immediately. As the new intro mentioned, First Blood King, he's always up and in there early. But the interesting thing about kind of Abizi as a First Blood reliance for Atlanta, Miami don't have that. Yeah, Real's been great overall search and destroy KD, great opening dual win percentage, but all four of them are taking a lot of engagements in the first 30 to 45 seconds.
Like
so that means that
the Ultra and Surge map, like I feel like that's gonna be like a fire thing to watch.
Because they've only been a roster for this whole qualifiers.
The Surge
figure out certain things for search and destroy. certain strategies might take
today.
a little bit more time. So just a 4-man push one way is the best way you can break it down early into the game. But now going up against Atlanta FaZe, you know you have
and
to
I really hope
to have your playbook
that
set.
Envoy
So many different adjustments throughout the middle of the game to make
is
sure
here and his controller is on,
Just put it this way, you don't want
and he wants to play the fucking game. Because if he's good, they're good. But he has been
number 1. Yeah, just casually. No worries, no problem.
getting me
But we're locking on in. Fist bumps are out. 6 stars. Search
worried
and destroy coming up next year for us.
with his inconsistent play style, or just him being inconsistent now. I don't know how long they're gonna hold out before being like, hey, this isn't gonna work out anymore.
He's been their shining light to get them through a majority of their HPs. Even the Search and Destroy is the only struggle that they have.
We're doing really well, and then now they're obviously they're still good, but it's like,
and just be ready for the punches that Atlanta fans are going to throw at you. Right off the rip, a double nade over towards A. Going to pull people on that side of the map, and then the rotation immediately over towards that B side.
But Miami are going to voluntarily give away the B side, so figured they had to play retake, which, just a small statistic,
I mean, that was
don't want to see that
they got there
because their retake percentage has been miserable.
They got there so fast.
Seeing if they can change it here on land, it's going to be a 4v4. Here we go, retake on the way.
A lot of time to work with.
I think if I were to go into like challengers and shit, like I'd go in as a flex. How did that not kill him?
From his position, only 8 HP left, and this is where you hit that go button. Metals with the first blood.
Oh, but they don't check it. Easy through the smoke. He immediately counteracts it by himself, slips away. He's so hard to kill. Yeah, let him know. Still one more to find, but it's his teammate to clean things up. And Abizi, just a little smoke demon, comes out when the time matters most.
How do you let him make plays like that?
Dude, what?
Like, that's just insane. You find the opening first blood, you just are not able to read the corner right there out of Abizi. He's able to find a triple in the first round of this entire S&D.
I'd go in as a flex because I feel like I'm mainly an AR, but I'm still good with an SMG.
But the fact that he's able to win this gunfight right here with the awareness, also the body shooting, doing his best Celium impression, it's a great way to start if you are Abizi.
Yep, I'd say 3-0. And let's be honest, smoke retakes have been kind of a key to success for everybody. So if Abizi's able to find his way through smoke like that, may need to reconsider what we're doing here if you're Miami. Offensive look. Very passive. Just kind of hoping to see someone get overextended by Atlanta, but that's not their game. That's not their moniker. They're going to wait till you make a call before they make their response.
Yeah, and I love the adjustments already out of Atlanta FaZe, because where they struggled was on the defensive side for this map. They were instantly getting first blooded. They only are 20% on that side, but everyone's playing that 50-50 setup, back down, use our attacks to retake over towards either bomb site. As Droz is at least able to gain a little bit of info over towards A. Now the reinforcements are going to try to retake.
And at this stage in the map, Atlanta will know that, okay, let's just take over mid. Figure we'll give ourselves some points of ingress to retake over towards A. And, you know, other side of the coin here, Atlanta's great at finding good retake percentages throughout this qualifying stage. Seeing if they can do it here. 35 seconds. A lot of it coming through mid. There's that same smoke we talked about. Vico pushing forward. Does take down the first, though.
That's good stuff from Vico. Even better. Lucky. Able to get the objective planted.
Nice.
Atlanta goes for the smoke through mid-U. Lets everybody bombard one way out. And Miami, on the back of Vico, just pushes right aggressively right up through that smoke grenade.
Hey, who knows? Maybe they can do it. This is the map. This is the one.
We got to be a little bit faster on those adjustments.
Yeah, and again, first in retake percentage, they're major league qualifiers. They have not relied on it, but they're not uncomfortable when it comes to playing it. But seeing it in 4v4 form, now 2 straight rounds, definitely a bit peculiar.
Yeah.
So we'll see if the tempo starts to shift just a touch here as he jumping around number 3.
Wait, what did he say? Somebody, you're nervous.
Very often the carrier for the squad, and once again,
Draza and Cell both 0-2.
Yeah, the double nades over towards the A side, potentially slow someone down, but B-bomb is going to be wide open once again. But this time Miami should have a little bit more of an info gained.
All right, the same thing.
Retake easy because everyone's through the middle of the map.
Yeah, the last time it was a full retake through the waterfall drop. Now it looks like it's going to be something maybe more centered towards the middle of the map. Not the case. They'll leave Lucky there to kind of maybe pull a late pinch. Everyone else will hop down again together. Metals, good first blood. BZ a bit more uncomfortable now with Draza dropping. Resets over towards Curve. Metals waits for it. Very nicely done. Celium now the last one left, and he is stuck in the pool, and the Heretics are all over it.
That's beautiful plays
there
right there.
There we go.
Miami. Everyone was spread around the map. Meadows, another first blood on the defensive side, and at the same time, Real, who was working his way around the deep pinch, was able to catch that timing onto Simp. At that point, you already gained the info. The last two players have to be around the bomb site. Selling plays the same exact spot he was on the previous offense. You're able to pick them apart one by one. Great retake scenario right there out of
Let's see if anybody's in Discord. They want to hang out.
The luxury of being able to stay prone, wait for maybe a different pinch to come out. Very well constructed. So, okay, first retake not successful. Second much cleaner. 2-1 the count. Lucky on 4 in a row. As Vika will take the bomb out and once again look to put a little bit of early attention over towards A.
And this time Atlanta Faye is going to step up the aggression. Send a couple players up through the middle of the map. Easy in a more aggressive place over towards A. But they're getting a lot of info and they could potentially trap Real in towards mid.
Draza.
Lucky. He puts down a couple shots and now you're just going to simply back down. And that time continues to tick.
This isn't going to feel great, though, for Miami. You have no looks to what's over on the B side of the map. You know Draza's playing DJ booth, but, like, so what? And the rest of the names over towards A haven't really given you enough clearance over towards this U-Haul yet. So this contact for Real could be just about everything and trying to get this bomb forward, but Vehicle pushes up, gets dealt with. Real does win one at mid, but still the focus for Miami has to stay over on A.
And they recovered the bomb as well, so Beezy knew that that first one in his back pocket, bomb was down right in front of me, but that bomb is now off the rotation, potentially off to B, because Real pops that dead silence. He's already taken a lot of ground on that side of the map. So if you are lucky, let's just get the objective down.
Stun out. Real wants to smoke. Draza forces him off the angle. Bomb does successfully get planted over towards B. Keep your eye on number 3, Metals. He is missed timing onto a Beezy around the back. Does Lucky expect this? Not fully, tries to sneak away. Just nowhere to
what
go.
are you doing, Lucky? I don't understand what that was.
Metals hunting for the trade. Finds it quickly. Now back over towards the site. Draza trying to play over the top of the bomb. Cellium guarding. Someone's got to go and check. Metals trying to play forward. Deals with Cellium. Does he get there in time? He sure does. Kill comes through. Miami take the round.
Such a beautiful heads-up play right there out of Metals.
To be fair,
he knows that Cellium is simply putting down cover fire.
When FaZe lost the map with Carolina, it was on a search map, I'm pretty sure. So
great plays right there.
Honestly, as long as they're good in control and hardpoint, you're pretty much good.
Definitely caught Atlanta FaZe off guard. A couple rounds in a row now for Miami.
That's 5 in a row for Metals in particular.
Obviously, being good at search is also good.
Here in Miami, search and destroy,
because say you get to round 5,
this stage with Real in the lineup, mostly because
you're going to need to win that search and destroy.
A lot of success as a full squad. Vehicle first blood, playing aggressive down towards the Skybridge. Metals also following up into Cellium. Draza committing forward.
Nice. One left.
And Miami have done flawless work here in this opening exchange.
And Metals picks up a cruise missile. Now it's Simp left in a 1v3. You can never put it past them, but it's not going to be easy when everyone from Miami is right in your face. They did not fall short on their defensive center. That's two rounds now. Previously, where Atlanta FaZe were instantly going over towards B, but they were always showing face at A. This time, Atlanta FaZe hit over towards A, and
so
they
like,
were prepared for
I don't know
the
if anybody here watches the Valorant stuff. I'm only just now recently getting into it, so
right there for
I don't like that they're facing the crowd. They should face each other.
4-1 the count, 8 in a row for Metals. Back to the offense.
Like,
do you call the cruise here? Just get your 5th round, Jay?
Oh, without question. Puts ourselves
I don't know how to explain it. It's like when they stand, I don't know.
Exactly what you need to do if you are Miami.
It's like I'd rather see them stand up and like go across than stand up and turn, if that makes sense. And like when it's like this, it's like, okay, yeah, obviously it's this team versus this team, but it's like if they were facing each other, you know, it's just...
Catches him by surprise. Oh! Third! Simp! Last one left for a 1v4. No need for the cruise missile in this round.
And now you can pick up that bomb and start to work that objective. Because Vigo just made such a great play right there. And Simp, unfortunately, in the 50-50 is going to guess wrong. That bomb is going to get planted over towards A.
When
it's a 1v4 scenario.
When the casters were talking before
taking over the search and destroy, Vigo can't find
before the game started,
still a 1v3.
Little bounce pass off the frag grenade. Can't get the full
they were like, oh yeah, who would be like the top frag on like the heretic side? I said Vickle.
Even towards the more celebrated
I'm pretty sure.
And Simp does not have a round.
And then they were like, oh yeah, probably Lucky or
Lucky? Hello? Couldn't finish off the last shots needed. Time
I
is the
think I
biggest
said
issue
Vickle.
here, though. 13 seconds on the clock, and Sim
Nice.
will have no more time.
What is it,
before
1 to
round
5 right
ended.
now?
Miami get to 5-1, looking further. First map win on land.
They're just one round away from doing it. And that simply comes down to Vickle, what he's able to get done. Real gets the infinite. There's a lot
it's
of
like,
players from
yeah,
Atlanta pushing up to
the Heretics are winning, but they are slamming
Instantly pushes through their squad and finds the perfect timing to find 3 kills in the round. Miami
like
now
he still
at game point.
looks like he needs some sleep.
That cruise missile, so still got that in the back pocket if you're Miami.
And honestly, a round like this,
okay, don't fuck it up.
2-2 split defense. Every
you just need one round. Don't fuck it up.
Why not do something crazy here? You've got a lot of rounds to play with. Not
okay.
too much different.
FaZe is doing the same thing every time.
Clearance through U-Haul for the defense around
okay,
the
he got the call
they
out.
don't hear any nades going off. Miami's going to try to restructure, assuming there's going to be a quick plant called in. And ooh, the cruise is going to get called in here. Abizi still finds first blood. This cruise needs to lock things in, but it's down too late. Abizi gets a second, and all of a sudden, Miami a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I just don't understand that play. Like, Metals is calling in, I have a cruise missile, everybody stay alive. But Vickle jumps through the smoke grenade, he gets picked off, and then Real gets 2-piece. So it makes this round even more difficult. Lucky now in a 1v3 with only 20 seconds left. Only 76 HP in his back pocket. But it's just not going to be time fair. At least it turns to a 1-on-1 though.
Oh, steps away, pistol out.
Oh my God.
Finds the last shots needed, but
holy
not
fuck.
the case. BZ's even laughing that one off as he just absolutely takes over it. You're absolutely right. The call for the cruise missile just very puzzling to start the retake, which was already heavily stacked at mid.
Because all you have to do is just simply wait for the comms to come in. Because Metals knows exactly where everyone is when he invests that streak. But Vickle just decides to take it upon himself, try to shut down that bomb going down, and eventually comes back to bite him. So Atlanta FaZe stay alive a little bit longer in the search and destroy, withstand the pressure coming in from that cruise missile. But now they're back to the defensive side where they have been struggling.
It always happens.
And what do you call
I'm still hoping Heretics win this one, but
the trophy system to support. Right
it always gets to that last round. You just need one round, and it just gets all fucked up. Alright, first blood, and it's Simp is down. Even though Simp isn't doing that well. Wow, 1-7. Simp is 3-7. Selim's 2-7. Abizi's the only one fucking playing this map. 8-5.
With Simp dropping in his position, now it forces Atlanta FaZe to change their defensive look. A couple players who were 3 stacked over towards A now have to spread map and try to win a couple one-on-one gunfights. Draza starts it off.
He gets 1 steps away. Good support from BZ. Crossfire angles will make sure there's no immediate trade.
Alright, 3v2.
Over towards A will drop. The bomb now making its way to be committed onto this A side. BZ re-wrapping back. And well, he's got to wait for Draza getting part of the play because he's on the super flank.
There comes Real as well. Draza's at least able to find 2, but Real is working his way around a deep pinch. Now it turns into a 1v2. They do not have any info on where he is playing, so can you just stall out more of this game clock?
He has to pop and check at some point, though. There's a BZ. That's the information from both sides.
But a BZ song, too.
He's going to take that challenge, and why not? Okay, hold on a second.
They got some momentum.
Atlanta FaZe get their 3rd. And once again,
this always happens.
Who's holding control over the map starts to continue to shift.
And the post-plant situation right there for Miami needs to be a lot better. You had Real through the middle of the map. You already gained info onto BZ on their side.
KOB, should I drink?
Paying attention somewhat to the flank side. And unfortunately for Draza, he's able to get the timing to find the initial 2 kills, put them in the advantage, and then get the info onto Real to stay alive again in this search and destroy. Slowly but surely climbing their way back. Down 5-3.
Vamos!
If you are Miami, this is where you have to stand strong.
Yeah, come on. You only have so many rounds to
Metals step up
to be a cushion, you know.
Seems to be the raid boss. You kill him, you win. Apparently, if you're
yes.
Easy quickly through you, catches Real with some tactical utility out. Yep, it was a stop. So first blood is automatically tallied, and once again, Miami just don't have any defensive pressure towards B, and Simp's going to confirm that, already getting this back curve position.
Yup, he gives the info to the team. Hey, B's wide open once again, so we can work this objective
the
now.
The 3 on the Heretics need to play as a fucking unit right now, and they're all spread out.
That objective is now going to get planted. Miami at least have a couple players here to contest immediately. Metals makes it a 3v3, instant response out of Simp, but now it's all up to Celium to clutch up into 1v2.
And he is far away from
if FaZe wins this, you drink, they're not going to.
Waiting to see if there's anyone crossing over through mid.
Cell is 2-8 right now. No way they win this.
Looking for the elimination, and there is the info for Cell. He's got to make a move. Here comes the play. Miko caught on sprint. Cell expecting
Doesn't
the
matter.
challenge, but Lucky's gonna hold it. And the curse is broken. The Spanish flu's been shrugged off as finally Miami win a map on land.
What a great start from Metals with the tone center for this Heretic squad early on into the search and destroy. But then those
I don't know
simply playing down to the clutch factors. Metals starts
everybody just hates FaZe, or if it's just
turns to a one-on-one. The cojones
they're happy for Heretics. But that's insane how loud that crowd was for them.
Such a heads-up play.
Like, is it because they're an underdog right now against FaZe? Like, what is it?
Now they have some life, Alan. Yep. Now they have some life. Yeah, late comeback effort in the Karachi keeps you tight, keeps you close. Now all of a sudden you could walk away with what was a very convincing search and destroy for the first 6 rounds. You finish it off, you put it away cleanly, just as Atlanta
yeah,
to build some momentum. And hey,
I told y'all it would be just one map.
Get closer towards it, but the thing about
It'd be nice if it was 2-3, but
great. The only issue is that's mostly
we're about to be on Control, so
not necessarily what they've done on High Rise.
Yeah, they haven't found any success on either High Rise or Invasion all throughout this stage with this new roster. They're sitting at 2-5 record with both of those W's coming on Karachi, so you're gonna have to try to figure out a way to square up against Atlanta FaZe, who only seem to lose
probably
this map
both, yeah.
versus a team like New York who can keep up with the slaying. That has to be the thing of focus. We have to be able to outgun Atlanta FaZe in this
it's
map.
just because, well, one, now Draza is on the team, and when Draza was on, even on the Thieves, they had to chant, like, fuck you, Draza. So,
and I'll say honestly, we're loving the fact
I don't know if it's more of and then, I mean, FaZe was always kind of cocky, but I feel like they're a little more cocky now because Draza's there and kind of brings that energy. Yeah, see, it's just awkward because it's like you guys are both facing the. I don't know. I like what Valorant does, and it's like the things are like that for you. Like for me, it's obviously like this, but them being like diagonal a little bit, obviously you know it's more competitive when they stand up. All they have to do is stand straight up and fuck you, shit like that. And it's kind of what they do in challengers too. They sit on other sides. They don't have to be close. I don't want it to be like this, but it's like open the stage up a little bit. Okay, now I think FaZe should win the rest of the maps.
Love it. The violence. The round is over. It doesn't get better. Like your eyes.
I'm gonna make my drink. Are you gonna drink, Kobe?
That's the instant call to hop the bomb.
Let me see what the gang is doing.
Oh, Nasty wins a big one. Go see. Can he get two as well? What a round. Thieves finally equalizer. You are dealing with players that are running you down.
Toronto have to reset up again.
This is their last hurrah.
Only 2 defenders inside the zone. The others for New York. Worried about the overextension. Oh my God. Drop. Here comes the flood. Skies by himself could do nothing. Trophy system this time gets placed safely. On top of that, it's a 12v2. Toronto looking clear here at A, unless maybe some desperate nades land and popcorn them out of the zone. Hydra tries to step up, and Toronto takes the round 5 offensive win.
Oh my God, Ultra.
Arrow on 3 straight. He'll be holding. Get the plant down. You lost a man early. This time you're able to get the first blood. Nero going big. 5 in a row. Looking for
I'll just make the drink now, since we're waiting anyways. I'll be right back.
It's all 4. Nero, a monster in that round, and he's on 7 in a row.
I mean, with the score the way it is.
Grab with the double through the hill. Still keeps the opportunity alive for Ultra. They get all 4 dead in the feed. They are potentially going to steal map 1 right now.
Last 8 seconds is coming through. Kleenex over the middle of the map. Oh! Works out. One more hit coming out of Toronto. Turn it into a miracle. Unbelievable. Welcome back to Toronto and our Atlanta-Miami series. Currently 1-1 with the Miami Heretics taking away a very convincing search and destroy. A moment where you thought Atlanta was going to start weaseling their way back into the conversation, but wow. I mean, it is an unbelievable map number 2 from Metals. And, of course, the stick here from Lucky just calling Selly out saying, I got the confidence to hold this.
Yeah, it was just a good start for Metals. Like, the fact that he was taking over multiple rounds early on into the game, earns himself a cruise missile, puts them at game point, and then all they need to do is make sure they don't make enough mistakes in one round to close out one round. And thankfully, Lucky turns that 2v1 into a clutch defuse for them to tie up the series at 1. But now the series doesn't get any easier for them because you're going into a high rise where you haven't found any success as a squad. And now that we are guaranteed that map 4 in Rio, we all know that that's Atlanta FaZe's bread and butter map.
You know, the interesting thing about this, and maybe this is a bit of an artificial storyline, those that have been following this Spanish entourage since their time at Challengers, they are often some of the loudest players on stage. They haven't had a chance to do that yet because they haven't won a map. But all of a sudden, they find themselves in this weird position of, it's been late in the season. We finally get our map 1 win. You're
I debated on drinking wine instead, but I never had that wine. That's there's a bunch of wine. Oh my god, no! There's a bunch of wines in there, but I don't want to open a wine bottle, and I'm just like, it doesn't taste too good.
Atlanta FaZe has been looking, especially in high-rise control. This is so far throughout Major 3 qualifiers, 3-1 record for Atlanta FaZe. The only team that they tend to lose this map to is New York.
What do I do?
Overall on this map, and then on the opposite side for Miami, they haven't really found
do
a lot
the
of
wine or do I do Malibu?
The biggest thing for me is their slaying. Like, you have players who usually take over in the HPs, who usually take over in the search and destroys. But right now for Miami, everyone's sitting underneath a 1.0 KD. That has to be a big factor for them to focus on in this next map.
Well, especially because Atlanta, on both sides, offense and defense, they are the best team right now in the CDL on control when it comes to managing lives. On offense, they only, I think, on average are like minus 0.9, and then on defense, they're usually winning by 5+ kills or something of the nature. So it's very convincing is what I'm trying to get at. Whereas, you know, again, for Miami, they have not really kept up in the respawn slaying against the top 4 teams across what they've been able to do even online. And now all of a sudden, it's a tall ask to try to take this map away, guarantee yourself a potential 5th map where an invasion search may bear some fruit.
Yeah, that's what they're hoping for. We can get into
I just asked Kay which one I should do.
We are on land. The pressure's going to be high. And they're just hoping to put themselves in that kind of situation.
The official drink of the CDL.
That are coming up and walk away victorious in it. And I think the biggest player that I want to focus on who had sort of a great start in the map number 1 is Vico. Like, he's sitting at a 0.78 overall control KD. That's not good because control basically all in this game is about slaying. If you're not finding your kills, you're losing map control. If you're not gaining map control, you're getting instantly put into a spawn trap. And it's just very difficult for anyone that's going up against this Atlanta FaZe roster because they slay so damn well.
Must be something wrong with his either his audio or some of his PC maybe. I don't know.
One of the 4 players you see on screen. So there definitely needs to be some sort of a heroic X factor here for Miami to kind of keep things going, build a little bit of extra momentum. Map number 1, we got a little bit from Vico. We also had kind of a nice come up from Lucky. It was Metals and Real that had the slow start. So maybe you look to one of those 2 players to say, shake off those hard point opening map, you know, nerves, come back into this 3rd and do what you've been doing.
Real seems to be having an issue with his audio.
Put into the roster for these kind of moments. He's been able to slay all throughout Major 3 qualifiers versus some of the top teams in the game. He's been their X factor, and he didn't have a best start in that map number 1, but if he can go
I want a scuff controller, but they're like 250. You can get them.
I mean, it just fact it becomes, you know, he was on the
like
roster
for like 190.
They did great in Texas in particular, but that was with a roster of players that obviously all found themselves into the CDL essentially by the end of that calendar year. So for a first time on the main stage against the number 1 seed, can he find a way
with the creator code? And then well, it just depends on the controller. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, my PlayStation, whatever.
You need to really step up, especially when you find yourself on defense.
Yeah, it needs to be everyone because
I'm sure I got it for like 190.
They give up some of the most segments away on that side of the map. 4.8, which is insane to me. So you're basically putting yourself in a scenario where we got to guarantee at least 3 attacking rounds. But here we go into the map number 3. They're on the defensive side to start off. No trophy systems to work with on this push over to the B Street. So just want to be the team to not initially drop right off the rip as the Atlanta FaZe are pushing their way out through bottom blue. They find the initial couple of kills, already find themselves on that.
Pickle's kind of turning up.
Still alive. So
there it is.
Okay, 1.0
turning
KD right now. We'll make it 2.0. 2 kills come through. So Vico now finds himself himself very far forward. Shut down by a BZ as off spawn. Atlanta find their way back immediately over towards the B zone, and here we go. Metals trying to contest early, but this is a solo play by himself. Deals with the first, can't find anything more, and Atlanta will still stay alive. This time, though, Draza is on A.
But right now, it's a little bit of a split decision right there from Atlanta. You have players stacked over towards B. They found 3
oh, yeah, that's right.
Thinking, okay, we get this trade on the last guy.
I forgot you're a console.
But nades come over the top. Everything was hit from Miami Heretics to retake a little bit of that map control and not allow that first segment at B to be complete. Wow. But all the kills in the feed, besides one on the vehicle, are in favor of Atlanta FaZe. They're still slowly but surely working up that progression.
Oh, and Cell actually steps off the A zone before the first tick of progress could be secured. And Vico.
What is
want to say he's going to have a hot start. 4 in a row, 6 and 2. Now right back up into the face of the Atlanta spawns. Tick of progress on it. B has been completely depleted. The one on A is close, but largely speaking, Atlanta just need to find a way on a spawn right now.
Yeah,
I'm just confused on the thought process from Cell right there. Maybe he thought they were closer than what they were.
Just have to account for the last 2 players from Atlanta FaZe who already found themselves out.
In his small ass hand.
Maybe at least gain
you can always look it up.
Trying to sniff out where a BZ
see
is,
if
but BZ finds a kill, so she instantly be there for the
like
trade.
Google can PlayStation 4 controller work on PlayStation 5. I mean, probably not, but
right back on towards the A zone. Celium
always worth a little Google search.
Was help from Draza initially. Beagle, what a start from 8 and 3. Peeling players left, right, and center, but first tick of progress is already done at A. Second is quickly on the way. Lucky looks like he wants to give this a try, and he's the only defender here. So now you got the double stack up, and well, a 13 plays 9, and Atlanta are looking good for this third tick.
And you would think with such a hot start that Beagle had, they would be leading in the lives remaining column, but still Atlanta FaZe up by 5 lives. The third segment about to get complete over towards A. A BZ now slaying in your spawn. Time is now extended. And this gets a lot more difficult for Miami with only 7 lives remaining.
And the B zone's already
going they need to play a little slow.
Working on the third tick.
Oh, they can't play slow. I didn't realize.
Looking for the trade as
nice.
Lucky will deny. Gives Miami a chance to hold here. Don't worry about the clock.
Breathe
worry
a
about
little
the
bit.
lives, and maybe worry about a BZ in your back line as he finds one from the backside window.
Yikes.
Right back in towards mid. Gets a look at the player over the top of the staircase. And Atlanta
why was that not called out?
It just comes by way of either lives or ticks. And it will be lives as the last heretic throws himself off the map.
And they complete 5 segments.
Yeah, I just looked it up. I can't.
A lot of opportunities. It's just that one opportunity.
It makes sense that you can't.
Pressure over towards bottom blue. All of the kills went in their favor, and that's the worst thing you can do in control. Is go to clean 3 to 4 dead, because everyone coming off the respawn, all info gained out of Atlanta FaZe to put you in a little bit of a trap. But then at least complete 5 seconds to keep the sling in their favor. So now if you are Miami, you have to try to get something done on your attacking side.
And if we're to be really nitpicky about the Atlanta FaZe control where it's weakest, they sit 5th in allowing ticks progression when they're on defense, so maybe that is an option here, but we already saw the stats. Miami at the same rate, not necessarily great at finding good tick capture percentage when they're on the offense, especially on this map where, again, have not found a lot of success. So what's the angle? Looks like it's going to be some sort of a B setup here for Miami. Early, a BZ already interested to try to challenge, but getting shut down.
Snagged that gun super fast.
Has top pain currently. Able to get the info on a couple players from Miami already working their way out of the spawn, but he's able to find the first. Now it's your opportunity to potentially take these guys off of B, but Miami, they're slowly but surely working their way up through bottom pit, trying to at least take a little bit more map control. A BZ and Celium find one, a BZ with the double, and now all of Miami back in the spawn.
Oh, what a transfer for Simp. Right down mid lane. Takes out a couple more Heretics offensive players. A BZ on the pit staircase. Just trying to keep Miami stuck behind these glass windows. Also gets rid of the player down low, and I mean the finesse game.
Nice.
So hard to deal with when Beagle's patience works out. Simp trying to get his
I don't know if that hit him. It probably did.
See where exactly Beagle's gone, and off the region, will take that into a double metals following up. Leaves Draza by himself on B, but the rotation to A is perfectly timed. Draza on 4 in a row keeps the Atlanta defense largely safe.
And comes the pitch out of a BZ, able to win the one-on-one gunfight versus Metals. The trophy system at least good enough for the trade. And now that time is continuously taken down. You're able to put someone over towards the 8 point. Again, he gets taken care of, but now with only 24 seconds left, you had to make this B push count.
It's my boy. You can't challenge this B zone at the moment. Help is on the way. Abizi is the one committed over towards this defensive spot. Nades are also going to help keep the clock ticking. First tick not locked in over on the B zone. So for the 5 ticks of progress that Atlanta got in their first offense, if this continues, Miami's not going to have a single one to tally in this first offensive attack.
Yeah, you can tell by all the kills in the feed that they're probably not going to get another opportunity to complete one of these segments at either point.
You got to get on something.
3, 2, 1. They found a couple kills in the feed, but now you just have to get past the lines of Celium and Simp. They're able to find the initial 2 kills. It turns into a one-on-one in towards his B point. Be Cool just dancing with death.
Nice.
Thankfully, the nade is going to hit over, but Atlanta faced with the reinforcements. Able to bombard their way back into that B point, not allow a single segment to get away from them. And this is just what Atlanta
They got a little mixy there at the end.
It's one of those things, and you look over the course of the stats, it's just they find
his team
a way
was
to get it done
nowhere to be found.
Legitimately. Because some of their core statistics, the macro statistics, they don't necessarily turn up number 1 every single time. It's when things get weird, that's when they really show when they're the best. So, not a great start here for Miami. Taking some of the momentum just immediately out of the sails after what happened at the Search and Destroy. Have to put together a really solid response here defensively. You got to find a way out.
You got to try to figure something out, and just slowing down Atlanta phase, potentially find a clean 2 to 3 dead. So you're gonna have a couple cruise missiles potentially to take into your next attacking round if you can get there. Just gotta simply keep track of everyone from Atlanta phase. I know you're playing against Sip and Abizi, who will cover a lot of ground, but those guys make such impactful phase. You have to always play for those trades.
Oh, quickly, the clock is already stalled. Sim sliding back and forth between the generators. There's the assistance, draws it right in with a pistol. It's just the longest bait and switch you've ever seen in your life. Everyone's so focused on Sip. Here comes the help, and now the stack is in. First tick done, second on the way. Vehicle looking to get himself into position to try to challenge this. And a good kill for Metals keeps this stack a little bit more contestable.
Oh, man.
But team day is out. Second tick's going to be gone.
Second segment already going to be complete over towards B, and Atlanta face still maintaining a lot of map control. They only dropped a total of 3 lives the entire round so far. Now time gets extended. This is why Atlanta face are one of the best teams, if not the best team in the game, because they just make it look so damn easy. Great transfer right there to Simp. I would have been jaw dropped if he finds that kill, but Atlanta face up by 6 lives, still maintaining a lot of map control, just had to work their way out to bottom blue.
Okay, couple of kills coming through. Miami also win a gunfight over to the middle of the map, so things again start to play that little tug of war where the defense gets into better position. The Semtex from Celium on the Simp also aids. So now we've got an 18 playing 20. Miami
delaying the inevitable. Inevitable.
Last one really standing over mid, and every kill turns out really in favor of Miami. Good moment for the Heretics.
And now you have to try to keep them trapped as long as you possibly can. Someone needs to earn themselves a cruise missile. Try to gain a little momentum going into this next round if you can force it. It's still tied up in 16 to 16 lives remaining. Atlanta phase using their team work to try to at least work their way out, but they are getting cut down every single time. Guns, nades, everything is hitting right now for Miami.
What is 6 doing? I mean, you should.
You know, you didn't have any particular
that's right. He was right
on your first offense. So you're going to win 2 offensive rounds in a row if you pull this one off still, which again, it's not.
There's so much time.
Yet. Still just under 60 seconds. 14 playing 13. FaZe have worked their way through the spawn trap pressure, and now they're on their way with eyes over towards A.
Still a lot of time to work with, though. If you are Atlanta, just need one sequence of kills.
I think if Simp died there,
but it's still Miami trading more effectively.
It wouldn't have been good.
Maintaining the map control, putting Atlanta faces slowed down in their scenarios. It's now with only 35 seconds left. They're trying to rally their way.
That shit's about to blow.
They also isolate Real, so that's 2 kills in favor of Atlanta.
Yeah, Vehicle also committed down low. He was tagged. BZ searches out
they're collapsing.
And here comes the surround. 23 seconds on the clock. Atlanta staging for their approach on in. Lucky has to worry about a lot all at once. Deals with the first. Trades are decent. Vehicle with the pistol. Continues to keep this pinstripe kill feed alive until Real finally finds the final kill. And now you're down to your last approach of your phase.
Yeah, that was a big one-on-one gunfight because Simp would have been able to put the game clock.
Imagine Heretics win the next 2 rounds. Go to round 5.
Only 3 seconds remaining.
Wins.
All the kills in the feed are going to be blue. Miami are able to extend the map a little bit longer.
Wow.
But you would have been happy as hell if you can have a cruise missile going into the next
I honestly,
especially when you've done no success your first round.
I thought while watching that, I really thought that FaZe was doing that on purpose.
That, again, is a lid towards
like I thought that they were just playing for kills more.
The finesse game on the individual
and then all of a sudden, I don't know if it, I was watching, but then I just realized that they were in the spawn trap, and then it was just so downhill, and I was like,
if you're on Miami to get a little momentum right here,
I don't think they did that on purpose.
Put a couple ones in your pocket.
I thought they had control, was meaning to delay the push to A so that you can get more kills under your belt and shit, but
less difficult, but It's going to be contest already here at this 8-point. Abizi just flies right on in. He's able to find a double. Metals last player up, just simply trying to play his life so his teammates can work their way out of spawn.
Yeah, it's a decent idea from Miami, but it comes up completely empty. Not a single kill tallied, and now Atlanta are all over your spawn.
Yeah.
Oh, this is about the way where the blunder.
I should have said this out loud, and I don't think I did. But when I saw that it was going to be control on high rise, like, I remember, like, FaZe just spawn trapping the hell out of anyone that they played on this. It was like their playground. And that was like the first time that at least I noticed that they even tried to spawn trap.
To work his way out of the spawn.
Damn,
with the pistol.
Cell just got shit on.
Game clock at a pause, but it is going to get taken down by Sim. Abizi finds the second, and now all of Atlanta FaZe just jumping around, trying to locate where Vico went.
Yeah, Vico very wisely gets out of there, trying to value his life. Madraza on the hunt, finds the kill. Sim steps into your spawn. That's kill number 7 in a row for him. Doesn't have the last bullet needed to take care of Real, but
he got a cruise control. I mean, cruise control. Hello, he's got a cruise missile.
Unfortunately, comes through. That makes, again, this pretty much an impossibility. Estraza finds the final one.
Might as well just call it just because you can.
Here, Miami have already put the controllers down, and they're going to start talking about the real hard point coming up next.
Yeah, that's GG, man. It's just very difficult. Everybody knows if you're in the crowd right now, you play rank play. When you get put into that hell trap on high rise, it's never fun to get out, especially when your guns are not shooting the same as
that's
the
why,
opposing
like,
team.
oh my god, I hate.
But when they're just trading more effectively
I hate
than you, but Atlanta FaZe
control high rise the most.
Not allowing a single segment to get away from them on their defensive side. Take a commanding 2-1 lead in the series.
It's so tough to play this team on high rise.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
It really is. Like you mentioned, it's just been New York who's been really
even
able to
like when
figure out
the
this
game
Atlanta
first
squad.
came out,
Everyone else,
they were doing that shit.
They haven't really held the candle to them. No. I mean, statistically, it's astronomical. So,
Draza finally showed up.
Speaking, a very tough venue for Miami to figure.
Didn't even have the most damage though.
The only bit of good news is, hey, at least you didn't really have anyone super down low. I mean, it was a decent, comprehensive effort.
He plays too slow and cost his team in champs because of it.
It's just one of those things that you look and compare the KDs.
It's definitely weird because
yeah, it's even a non-trading kills. Like everyone from Atlanta FaZe are a little bit over positive. They're feeling fantastic.
I don't know if it's just because they're going against the Heretics right now, but it's like he looks so off. I don't know if it's because it's a mix between its LAN and then this team, and he's just not playing right. Like, I don't know, but it's like he's at least done better than this, than what we've seen like overall today.
And that's the other point about it, like looking at the lifeline of this
at least
Miami
maybe
team, no matter if
in
they
my
win the
mind,
series or if they
that's
fall
how
in
I
the
see
lower
it.
bracket, is it really has just been Karachi.
Yep.
Like, you're not going to be able to get
it
through
just
a
feels
major
like
event, especially
everybody
against
else
top
is kind of
14,
showing
you
up,
only
but
have one control map that you find
but
a
yeah,
lot of success
I
on.
definitely
So,
agree with you because he was 9-3, but it's, yeah, he was very
starting to really come back together. BZ has another incredible map. Draza actually has what has been his first great map of the series at this point. You're going to go look at a Rio where, again, tempo, energy, momentum have always favored what this Atlanta team has done. They've been flawless here.
Yeah, based on every other hardpoint map that Atlanta FaZe have, this is actually the one.
I mean, besides the first 2 rounds, the third round was
that's the thing for me is that Atlanta FaZe on such a slow map, you're expecting them to always
like I feel like Miami is showing up, you know.
So you have to make sure you're ahead of that if you are Miami, because
they lost the first map, but only by a few points. They were in the 200s. They absolutely demolished them
26%, which is 9th
in
overall in the league.
search.
That's not the best bet, and you need to try to take
So
that
it's
Atlanta
like
FaZe on their best HP,
they
which
gotta,
you need to be on point with.
like I said,
the problem when it comes to even anyone.
I see FaZe winning. Well, when search was done, I said I still see FaZe winning the next map and hardpoint. So, especially on this map, oh my god.
There may be some options for the team from the top 6, but for a squad like Miami that have really not found any success versus our other top 4 squads,
I think if I was Miami, well,
kind of the major story point.
I don't know their stats
where you look at it and say,
on Rio compared to Vista,
whose map pool is unbelievable.
But,
they have one auto veto
or
for every
Vista,
single
whatever.
Mode. That's all you
but
really
it's
need
like
versus all the top teams, because it even makes it difficult for them
you're
versus
now
teams
gonna
like
play on Rio
against. When you square up against Atlanta, they veto it every time, so you have to figure out something else to play versus this FaZe squad. And unfortunately for Miami, you gotta play them on Rio.
Yeah. And I think to be fair, you know, there was conversation happening in the green room about this Miami team when they played maps like Vista right when it came out. Well, it's good. They're playing with some good speed. It kind of reminded us of like the Major 1 qualifier. Miami
I just feel like
they're running and gunning and
the FaZe boys are just so dominant on this map.
It's just this natural energy. But then all of a sudden,
I really don't see FaZe losing.
And they get the brakes beaten off. Yeah. So.
Or even, I mean, it might be a little close, but not anything like the first map.
You know, get this team really moving together.
Is my assumption? That's my prediction.
Players hitting kind of a teamwork ability, not just letting yourself stay isolated. Where I'm the last guy left, and I need to try to survive against an Atlanta team that doesn't allow you to do that.
And that's the difficult thing versus a team like Atlanta, because you talk about
I don't think I would want to play FaZe on anything Rio against them.
Atlanta is also the same way. They just get kills with that pacing. That's
so unless Miami knows something we don't.
Miami backs against the wall. You're happy as hell that you're swanning into Rio, just not against this team.
3-5, 6-0.
But the hold percentage is not the best, and even the break percentage is not the best there for Miami Heretics. If you can be there first early, you can give yourself at least a good shot.
Have to have it. Yeah. I mean, legitimately, you have to have it. So. Can you find a way to manifest that?
I might as well lay down and take a little nap until Ultra comes on.
I'm just surprised with how competitive they've been, at least through the first 2 maps. This is, again, a different ball game, though, coming into a real hardpoint where FaZe have not really blinked when it comes to who they play up against on it. So, Real, first focus.
I'm kind of tired.
The early time,
that nap does sound pretty good.
Has been conceded over toward their direction, but as Atlanta try to set up their break attempt, kills are good, and that's going to be a 3 for 2 initial. Real with medals will
6-0 is crazy. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, why are you playing FaZe on this map? Well, I mean, they're so far doing so good, but I'm just saying it's just especially like a BZ sim, like they just mow through this map.
That's the other part about it is it's not just
they're so dominant.
Their general spawn awareness when they're the one,
especially if they're in like their little flow state.
Be a nuisance towards this play. Step on in, Miami don't get a read on it whatsoever, and things like this start to happen. Real is able to tally a full train. BZ runs out of ammunition, and okay, there's an opportunity. Market will open up to Atlanta's name, but Miami setting themselves up through lobby, looking to set up their break early.
Yeah, they have multiple players going around the backside. You also have at least a player in the BZ who's working his way around the backside. With that spawn that he was able to get, but
shoot bodies after that.
Gunfight that's now 3 dead in the feed for
you stunned them and still got shit on.
You have to at least stay alive towards the back end.
They're not blocking it.
But Atlanta FaZe have already gotten a read on it. This
is why they got fucking shit on.
Well, now you've got an opportunity.
They needed to block those spawns.
From the backside, good. But you've got Lucky staying alive from the front. So, okay, Heretics, 25 seconds to fight for, find their break. Just need to get this kill on Draza, and okay, here we go. An opportunity here to get Miami into the game early and a little bit of forward pressure.
All right, well, they're fighting. Like I said, Miami knew something we didn't.
Now you just need to find a couple kills off the rotation. Selim is letting Vigo know you're not gunning me, even up close and personal, as 3 go in the feed for Atlanta. So they're going to be chilling off this rotation over towards the next hill. You see Real currently with a little bit of top mid control. He's just waiting for his teammates to get even close before he decides to make that push.
And you have to hit this together. Simp kind of guarding the top side of the map, able to find the first. Quick trade from Vehicle is decent, but while that happens, Atlanta from the front.
I mean, this is still a close game,
it's just so tough to hit something at the same time from multiple angles. Vehicle side door, and you shut down, and you got 3 teammates right behind you. Why are we not?
Vehicle needed to win that, I think.
Good from Atlanta in the last 30 seconds.
Teammate from a BZ on Draza. But it doesn't really matter too much because everybody's right back to where they are.
So Miami Heretics doing their best job of at least contesting this, but it's still going to be at least 50 seconds for Atlanta FaZe.
This might be where it takes a turn for the worst.
You got to start thinking about that rotation.
For Heretics.
Just push right up the middle of the map. No. We got to go over to the next hill.
Well, the problem, I mean, Draza gets 1 kill.
Yeah, I don't know why they're fighting for old. They needed to.
I mean, we're trying to break this by breaking through old and then into boxes where you've got a high-low setup. I mean,
I don't know.
Atlanta FaZe get the perfect read, the perfect kills.
Metals just killed himself.
Don't really want to know as FaZe will breakfast the 100-point mark. Miami trying to get themselves set up again.
Yeah, that's what
I don't know why they pushed to old like that when.
Because obviously Atlanta FaZe are still soaking up that remaining.
I mean, maybe they wanted the spawns over on that side, but they don't get it.
And now when that first wave gets shut down, Atlanta FaZe flip the spawns right on back. They know exactly where the pressure's coming in from. Trades are coming in effectively, but it's still Atlanta FaZe in control of this HP.
And Easy on 5 is looking for an early cruise missile to make this really deadly.
Stallion finally turned up.
Playing off the heady. Lots of damage.
13 and 5.
Able to find the 6 kills. Salim's continuing to shoot bodies even when he's not on camera. And Abizi will beat the rotation of Miami around the back through lobby again over towards bridge. Simp right there with them. And Abizi, well, he knows where the next gunfight's coming from. Pistol out. Real will finally shut down the potential streaks, but now Selim's on 4. Simp trying to clear up more space for him to work for a possible cruise missile of his own.
The good thing is that they don't have a cruise missile
Cell
yet.
is just too occupied with shooting bodies.
But then Atlanta FaZe bombard their way right out to that bridge side. Able to find the break immediately. Already up by 100 points. Celium now earns himself a cruise missile. He's still the cutoff man through top mid. None of the kill feed is going to be blue. It's all white because Atlanta FaZe are just dominating.
And it's just Miami just not teamworking anything. That's another individual push after individual push up top through Eskies. And Atlanta have no problems dealing with it. Now, 160 to 37. Miami just have to take a breath. You just have to get something set up.
Yeah, they're not playing as a solid team right now, it feels like. I mean, in a way, I guess they are, because they keep pushing as a double, but then they still just get shit on.
They already find themselves up by 130 points. You have cruise missiles to work with, off the rotations to neck, but who needs the cruise when you have people in those positions already?
Well, here's a chance, though, for Miami. Trophy system comes in, 2-2 split hit on the way, and all right, cleanly dealt with. Fecal, weak, still wants to try to control this Lockdusky side. Information given, gets the elimination, and it's been a slow start for him, but yeah, great hit there for Miami. That's what we need to see more of. Just wait for everyone to get set up and then hit the go call at the same time.
Nice.
At least they show a little bit of fight in this game. As now with 25 seconds still remaining here at P1, Atlanta FaZe just reinforce their way back through top mid.
Oof.
It's a Simp and Selim show who's able
nice
to find
nade by
all
Lucky,
4.
but too bad there's still another guy there.
They already have the spawns over towards the next. It's just a matter of moments for Atlanta call series.
Yeah, absolutely the case.
Yeah, I mean,
neutralization over the top of the hill, but again, Atlanta just wait for the hit to come. Draws it with the turn on to Vehicle. And, well, the only player to stay alive through this is Lucky, and he's going to get caught by the stud of Abizi. It just goes from bad to worse that quickly. Lucky caught, dealt with, and once again, Miami are just not anywhere near a chance of setting up a break attempt.
I think I already know the end of this. Hold on, I need to go check something.
And we potentially have another one on our hands as all of Miami spawning so damn far from this B2. Abizi's having a jolly old time in towards the garage. Celium finds the 3rd kill, and now they're able to flip the spawns at least for now, but already have a read on it, just waiting for the next set of fights.
Production, get the jingle ready. We're about to hear it. 2:15 to 59. Moment here for Miami to possibly get some of this last 20, but you look at the mini-map and it just, again, doesn't look good. You've got Atlanta already on rotation. Miami's still not even comfortable enough to really get into the hard point until we're in the last 15, which Selim is happy to sit here and make sure no one can rotate through that.
Without question. You can take 45 seconds of every hill and give up the final 15 and win the rotation over towards next. That is the recipe for success. And that's what Atlanta FaZe have been able to show all throughout this Major 3 qualifiers. As now they are only needing 30 points remaining to close out their first series at Major 3. You have a route being hit by Real, but he gets red. Selim's going to let him know about it. This is basically the last push coming in for Miami.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And it's just, again, individual after individual. Metals get stunned, try to do it, but it's a 1v3 situation. Last one alive is Real, and I think composure has been lost here for Miami. Atlanta very easily could put the map away right here. Miami still struggling to get through mid. Yep, cue up the jingle. Toronto wants to hear it. Sip down low, no worries. Real trying to work his way in, and it's going to be the 3rd 100-point club of the year. Atlanta 3-1 this series.
Obviously not as clean as Atlanta FaZe would have wanted it to be. A little bit of a scary map. Number 1, you fall short in the 6-star Search and Destroy. But the next 2 maps were absolute blowouts in favor of the best team in the world. They just come out and let everybody know in series number 1 of the whole event, we're not here to mess around. We're trying to go back-to-back champions.
Any worry about the search?
No.
Okay.
Because they played 6-star what? One time? That's the second time they overall played it. So I think now going forward with a win underneath their belt and now a loss underneath their belt, the adjustments are going to come in the next time we see them play that map.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things, like, Allie talked about this in the desk with the invasion. It's like, yeah, they lost their last 2 searches of their qualifier stage. Yeah. They're both round 10.
Yep.
And it did look like Atlanta were trying some new ideas. It just didn't quite work out against 2 really good search and destroy teams by the end of Major 3 qualifiers. So, yeah, I think there's definitely some reflection to be had about, you know, what happened on those last 2 weeks and then also kind of what happened in this particular map on 6-star. I mean, the smoke retakes, not as successful as you would have hoped for. Also, they're trying to play a late 4v4 in almost every round, it felt like.
Yeah, that's the thing for Atlanta. Like, on their defensive setup, they couldn't find any success in the first blood column. But, like, you need to have a different defensive look, especially if you're going to have 3 players stacking over towards that right side of your map at that A site, and then Simp being the island player over towards B. Yeah. Simp cannot afford to die in that scenario because now everyone is forced to change their positionings, and then you get caught off guard with some bad Call of Duty timing. So I just think the more Atlanta FaZe get to play it, obviously the better they're going to be.
Totally fair. So Miami do break up this Spanish flu curse, able to find at least themselves 1 map win, but they drop into the lower bracket with still a very tough path ahead of them. Whereas for Atlanta, small hiccups here or there, but the body shotting did not stop, did not pause. No. Was not even a consideration of stopping. Selling him, I don't even know if he's got enough ammunition in any given life to continue to do this, but still finds ways to make it happen. And with that, we also have, again, a great opening performance from Abizi, who is on stage with Blaze with our post-game reactions.
Thank you so much, Al. And I got Mr. Too Easy for Abizi on the main stage. Show him some love, Toronto, as Atlanta stays perfect. And speaking of perfect, how did you guys just do it against these guys on the stage? Even though you lost to S&D, what was the game plan to close it out against Miami and keep your streak?
I mean, we're just so confident, you know. I feel like we were just firing on all cylinders. Even in the S&D, I was still like shitting on them. Like, yeah. I was literally just like shooting their bodies. Like, I mean, it was crazy.
You know, so you guys come off a Major 2 win in Miami. You go back to the drawing board and you say, guys, we want to stay consistent. We want to stay perfect going into Major 3 quals. What was that talk like? How did you guys want to build off of that? Did you add anything in there? You just kept doing what you've been doing?
Honestly, just kept doing what we've been doing and making sure that we're always putting in that extra, like, 10% effort, you know, like in scrims, whatever the case may be.
New maps and everything.
Exactly, exactly. Always just putting in that, like, you know, 100% pretty much.
Okay, all right. Now, I know you want to give 100% to this crowd and everyone at home cheering for FaZe. What do you want these guys to know and everyone out there in the world?
Hey, appreciate all the FaZe fans. I know, like I said, there's like a little bit of you guys, but appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love.
All right, make some love, show some love to Atlanta FaZe. That's going to do it for us on the stage. Bucket, take us away.
We're getting rowdy up here in Canada. Love to see it. Love to see the smile on Abizi's face. And, of course, Atlanta FaZe living up to the hype. Now, they did slip up a little bit in the search and destroy. But it looked like the team just had a statement to make in that game 4 hour.
Yeah, no, it's funny because now both our game 4s have started so handedly one-sided and favored. But for Atlanta FaZe, maybe you're a little worried with that 6-star S&D. Like Ann said in the pregame, like it was their first time playing this map, and it did not go their way at all. Even in times when they got the first blood and got that opening duel, they weren't able to convert those rounds.
Yeah, you know, it's just like a rep on it. And this time around, like, it's just a guessing game. You saw some huge rounds out of Heretics. Their retake on B, and then Atlanta FaZe is like, okay, we don't like our B offense, so let's go over towards A. Well, Heretics is all ready for that pushed up, right? And then the damage is done. You're down 4-1 at that point. I still have full faith in Atlanta FaZe in their search and destroy game. But yes, this was
I'm happy I was able to call 3-1.
About a team. They outslayed Miami in this series by 79 kills across the 4 maps.
Can you say that again?
79 kills they outslayed them by. And by the way, 31 of those were on map number 1. Like, despite it being close, they were running around. Abizi was doing whatever he wanted, just running it up on them. They weren't worried at any point throughout this series, and you could see it in this game for Rio.
Abizi averaging 30 kills per hardpoint, I think, and that includes a 100-point club performance in there. Wow. On the other side, Miami Heretics, I think
they said they go down and fight Vegas Legion now.
They're 21-4 in map count. This was just their 5th map loss. coming in, and you got to think maybe Miami can do some work in that elimination bracket. They finally got the monkey off their back. They got that one map win.
I do love that for them. They did, in fact, finally get a map not only against Atlanta FaZe, but on land versus Atlanta FaZe, right? And Real, not the best map one out of him, but he slowly got a little bit easier as it went on. So I still have high hopes for Miami in that elimination bracket.
We see the numbers piling in here in the chat. Everyone getting excited to see the hometown squad Toronto. But first, if you missed any of the gameplay from Abizi, let's relive it in your Scuff play of the game. Nameless, we got all 40 of them.
Man, listen, this guy is just unbelievable. You know, we were talking about this match going into it.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta think Heretics, that was definitely gonna be a loss. Just because of how great FaZe has been looking, but at least you won a map.
He was like 34 and 18 when it was all said and done, until the end where he goes on like a 6-streak to actually get that.
That's all you can really hope for. You're going against the best team in the league.
Is him when he plays Miami.
And he was him throughout the entirety of the series. I mean, 40 and 22 tied HP kills on lands with Pred from the side of Optic, but even following that into the Search and Destroy, he was 10 and 7. He was still going out getting those first blood, still trying to keep them into the mix. And then the game number 4, 19 and 12. I mean, unfortunately for Miami, they just did not have the slang to hang with Atlanta FaZe.
We're only 2 matches in, and already I feel like we have 2 event MVP candidates in Abizi and Hydra. Finding out next, though, who will be the star of Toronto, because we have a big matchup coming up. Real quick, though, upgrade on the bracket, update, I should say, on the bracket. We have your lower matches figured out. The Heretics will drop down to play Las Vegas Legion, and LA Thieves are going to be taking on Boston Breach.
I mean, honestly, I was going to say that's a tough draw, but there really is no easy draw on the elimination bracket side of things. I think Heretics will match up really well versus the new look Vegas Legion. But we still got to figure out who Minnesota Rocker and LAG is going to play.
Yeah, I'm just excited for this Ultraverse Surge match. Listen, man, we haven't had an upset yet. That could be the one. Surge are new and improved. 04 looks like a beast, and it's his debut on that main stage.
Frenchies, make some noise. We got Abuza and Brezzy taking the stage when we return against the hometown team, Toronto.
I think
coming up next.
I'm kind of feeling maybe, fuck, I just don't know how they play on land.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the
I think Toronto wins 3-1 or 3-2.
This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator skin,
but
Dystopia Weapon Blueprint,
that
Iron Lung
depends
charm, Animated
on
Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl, Guiding Light Emblem, and Scratch Tally
Envoy or Dylan decides to play, decides to show up to work today.
Using Call of Duty points.
Because
start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack.
I say that every time that they go against someone, but it's like Dylan has just not been playing. So I'm seeing 3-2. 3-2 if Dylan isn't here. 3-1 if he does. I just think that Surge can probably get a map. I just don't know how they play on land. That's like the thing that's tripping me up for my prediction. Ultra 3-1? Could be. I think it would be an Ultra 3-1 if it was on land, or sorry, fuck, if it was online. I just don't know how Surge.
I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please.
Not the headset, please. Not the headset, please.
Joe, do I actually got to do the whole maple syrup thing?
Yeah, I mean, at this time, you've committed to it.
What do you?
You were committed.
It smells horrible.
Yeah. You're actually gonna do this.
Oh, Joe! It tastes horrible, Joe.
Oh my God! Why would you open your eyes?
I don't know. It's awful. It's horrible.
Why is it so liquidy?
It's sugar-free synthetic stuff.
What is that, dude? That looks like, that is disgusting.
For Optic in Carolina, I'm seeing either 3-0 or 3-1. I don't think that goes to. There's no way that goes to 3-2. Brother, no way that is your CDL ranked plays highlight right now. Right?
Stops the clock. You have to do a setting on the top side of the flat. Does indeed. That's good. Oh, that's
I miss Vanguard.
Another for Mac. That's unreal. 23 seconds.
Oh yeah, whatever happened to Mac?
Dot, and he's gonna chase it. Hungry for the streak. Checks it. God, yes, son. You cannot ask for more than that. The third kill for Fame as well. Give me the AC screams in the player cam.
Just have no aim assist on this kid.
Only you remain.
Oh, snap.
What is he doing?
Like, I mean, this is a better clip than what we saw.
Get him off of me! Get him off of me!
Yo!
Get him off of me!
Oh my
Who are you?
I'm not mentally ready.
Get them off of me. It's time to start match number 3. Welcome back to Toronto, where we have the major winners round 1 underway. Love
not
the
gonna
new
say
graphics
nothing,
package, and we love to see all of your beautiful faces. Welcome
I'm thinking some
to
stuff.
everyone just coming off of work. We're 2 matches in. The favorites are through, Atlanta and New York. And now we've got our 3rd seed, Toronto Ultra, taking on Seattle Surge. And excuse me, Toronto coming in with that number 2 seed. Let's talk about this squad that won our first major. Alley Cat, what have you seen from them?
I've just seen resilience, I feel like, from the Toronto Ultra squad. I feel like even though they had a player in Envoy struggling severely bad at Major 2 quals, like now that we've come into Major 3, they fixed these issues, right? They focus on their search and destroy. They've gotten better there to try and separate themselves from the pack. And Envoy's put in the work as a player to now come back, hopefully stronger heading into their home major.
Hopefully.
Because historically speaking, Boston home major, they bopped out. Miami home major, they bopped out. Respectfully, they weren't top 4 teams, but you know, the curse could follow them here.
Look at the numbers, though. They are on the road, Nameless, to repeat what they did at Major 1.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, a lot of other teams have gotten way, way, way better as well, right? But for Toronto Ultra, it's always been their search and destroy, which we'll dive into.
My little
but I heard,
baby.
Allie, you mentioned Envoy.
My
also,
little
Insight.
egg.
Hardpoint search and destroy has not been the same, right? Like, and when you think about Major 1 and how they dominated, completely different map set, and Kleenex was God himself on the map. True. It hasn't been the same. He's still absolutely amazing, but not the same as Split 1. You could see, goes into what Ali was saying in the Monster Energy pregame, the X factor has been Envoy. 0.86 respawn KD, 1.2 in search and destroy, 7-0 in respawn maps when Envoy finishes with a positive KD. Yes,
see,
listen, he's just had these maps where he has dropped the ball, but this is more
I
so
told you,
against
it depends on if he decides to show up.
So in this one, it should be just fine without him.
And on the flip side, the search and destroy on the attack, again, they went from the number 3 attacking team during Major 2 to now the number 11. So they are 9-21 in attacking opening duel win rates, meaning they're getting in these first engagements and they're not winning the gunfight. Specifically, Kleenex and Insight rocking a 0.7 right now in that game mode with a 20% opening duel win rate. It is unacceptable for a top 4 team.
Yeah.
We're not online anymore. We're on land, and that is where this young man shines.
Yeah, I was going to say, dang, his stats are better on land.
You saw him top in the leaderboards for the control damage. Scrap has done it all this season. The question is, who is he gunning up against on the Seattle side? Who do you think could square up in a one-on-one today?
Oh, that's a loaded question. I mean, honestly, like, it's more been a team effort for these guys. When you look at them and, like, their stats, they're all actually negative, especially when it comes to that hard point. But they've been getting it done. They're sitting at 6-6 in hardpoint throughout this split, and the damage is there. So to answer your question, I will say Brezzy. I think Brezzy has been extremely underrated since the role change going over towards that AR.
Yeah, Brezzy
04 plays
has been playing pretty good.
Sets his ARs up for success, and they've been finding it in hardpoint. But you can see the control has been a struggle on lane.
This has been this is going to be a pretty mismatch when it comes to these teams going against each other, because whereas Toronto is struggling to search and destroy, that's where Seattle Surge has soared, right? And Toronto is also one of the best control teams, and that's where Seattle Surge is struggling. So for the Monster Energy pregame, the X Factor is going to be 04. He's the newest player on this roster. It will be his Pro LAN debut as well. Going up against the home team will certainly kind of test what kind of confidence and what kind of player he's going to be.
Nameless, I got a chance to run into 04 backstage. I asked him, so how many LANs have you been to? He's like, all time? I'm like, yeah. I said, well, this will be my third. Third LAN, and you are going up against some juggernauts on the other side of this stage.
Major, by the way.
Throw these stats away. Let's talk about the nerves coming into this one as we take a look at our maps and modes. How do you shake these nerves if you're a rookie, or how do you just come in with the confidence you've shown online?
Control.
I mean, listen, man, you just gotta rely on your teammates, right? Like, remember when we talked to Hook in the interview, and he's like, I'm just trying to be a leader for these guys and get them in the point them in the right direction. He's done a good job so far, man. They've really impressed. And when you talk about map 1, it's going to be important for nerves. Well, Toronto are 11-2 on that map throughout this season. But that being said, Seattle have also liked that in this specific split. Right. So if you talk about maps and modes, this is actually incredible for Seattle. They've got basically all their best maps and modes from this specific split.
I would have to slightly disagree, simply because maps 1, 3, and 4, the exact same one Seattle played Atlanta against, and they weren't necessarily close. They went to a round 5 invasion. Naturally, that fell to the defensive heavy side of things, where Atlanta was able to take it, but 6-star was a 250-148.
Well, it was Atlanta.
It was Atlanta. Yeah. Atlanta just put another team in the 100 point.
As soon as I heard that, I'm like, well, yeah, that's true, though. Toronto are very good. Not Atlanta, but they're very good.
Toronto going up against Surge.
Yeah.
It's time to make your official pick 'em. You ready to get another one right out and make it 3 for 3 on the day?
I am ready. Do you really have to ask me? I'm going with the home team, Toronto Ultra.
Going Ultra. Nameless.
I'm going to go with Seattle Surge. I'm going to take them in this series. I think the search and destroy for Ultra just hasn't been that great. And Seattle, they're going to impress 04. This guy might be the future prospect. Who knows?
I got bad news, who knows how? Nameless is normally right. 110 correct picks on the season, but I got your back. The Squirrels take care of business tonight. Scrap and crew, get it done for Toronto. That's how we have it all here on the desk. Let us know in chat which side you're on as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
All right, Chris, I am ready for this one. Even though the desk
come
is
on.
kind of split,
Did we get a new intro?
I'm excited to bring out the home team. But before that, we got to bring out their opponents, looking to drown them out in the hopes of the crowd. Get ready, because here comes Seattle.
Like, see, this is sick. But not when it adds the COD clips. Like this, that is sick. I wish everyone made new intros. Brazzy.
Toronto, get loud for the Seattle Surge!
Boom.
Here comes Ofo, Abuza, and Brezzy, ready for whatever. Seattle Surge is here.
What an improved roster. 04 has breathed new life into this team. Hook now being that veteran leader, and the role changes have worked for Abuza and Brezzy. Remember, this team is top 3 in Search and Destroy on the season as a whole, and they have improved in hardpoint. Is it enough to beat a top team like Ultra?
Why does Brezzy's photo look
it's
like
possible.
it got
we'll see.
AI?
Let's bring out the home team guy.
Like, hints to it.
Right, and how well that prediction shall age. But Toronto, I gotta ask you, are you ready for the hometown team? Everyone at home, here comes Toronto.
Here comes Toronto. I mean, their intro is already good, so technically, I'm okay with it not. But it would have been nice if everybody had new intros.
I'm interested in making ends double bags. I've been paranoid, having a safe. I'll take a check. Finishing this drink should only take a second.
Linux.
Told me that I go on stage and tan. Walk out to my own shit on the main event. Vinci my cologne after the show. She told me that shit was a favorite sin. Sprint event is spacious, we can take it frames. What happened next? You could take a guess.
Canada, show some love to the Toronto Ultra. Here comes Scrap. We got Envoy, Insight, and Kleenex. Toronto, ready to go plus Ultra.
There is no better feeling than exiting that backstage to a sea of purple. Toronto Ultra now taking into the second
that's
seed
pretty
for
sick.
Major 3 qualifiers.
Do they
heading
usually
into
do
their
that?
home major, looking to not disappoint the 6. They have looked disgusting, and with the crowd on their side, there is no reason for them to fall short in this matchup versus Seattle Surge. It's time to just get the job done for the hometown team. Blaze, third match of the day. Let's get it started.
Yeah, Allie, the third match of the day in Toronto. Let's set this stage right. Are you ready to get this game started? Oh, I love that. Casters, let's get it going.
Thank you, Blaze. Ready to roll. It's good to be back in Toronto, and we have a fantastic match to get our winners bracket. Continuing onwards here, Seattle Surge chance. It's not as clean-cut or as easy as it looks on paper, though, is it?
It's an interesting one on paper, as Nameless was talking about on the desk. Like, Seattle Surge basically got the best map set that they could ask for against this squad. Admittedly, Ultra, they're a dangerous squad, and it's so much fun seeing these guys on the main stage, too. Like, Insight and Kleenex have
What's
been a part of
crazy
this
to me
team for
is
so
like
long. They're like,
they aren't
you can fall in
nervous.
love with these
I mean,
guys.
they
You've seen
could
them,
be,
the
but
Ultra
it's
fans
like
have cheered for them before.
all
just
these
wanna get
casters
that
are just
dub.
so
This is a great
freaking
way to get
natural,
the ball.
dude. That's
Hey,
crazy.
One at a time is what it's going to take. Seattle Surge, a feisty team with plenty on the rise.
Oh my God.
What do you know? It's a very long-necked dinosaur there and a very familiar face on the front of that one. I was warned in advance there would be a dinosaur in venue, and it's good to see it made it through security. My good God. But that man on the far left-hand side of your screen is the man you're going to be
Trying
watching.
to think.
Scrap.
This is the
Coming
third
into this
match.
series,
I'm just saying everybody that is where Seattle is sitting has won.
His first
Both
major land. This is going
New
to be an
York
incredible test for
and
him.
FaZe
Will
are
the
on this
nerves be an
side.
impact? Will it be anything to slow him down?
That's his third land ever.
Yeah.
And the first time he does it in like the show on the big stage, he's got to go against some world champion. Like, this is gonna be absurd from him.
Just saying.
In 04,
We'll see if there's a curse.
One of the few. He is a rare and distinct breed because he can match the pace of Hook. These two, when they fly together, when they are on point, they find their form destructive. However, Scrap, we saw the energy he's come out with.
Come on,
we see
baby.
the energy that he brings to every single map that he plays. Scrap and Kleenex, they might be the players to simply take over.
Here we go. Map 1 of our winners round 1 for both of these teams. Into the hard point first and foremost, it is Kleenex. Lovely shots into the first, and the bounce back from Seattle Surge. They win the opening gambit, they get the time.
And Envoy just trying to be a nuisance. Team leaves or loses the main gunfight. So, well, now he attempts to flank, but great reads by 04 and Breggy chopping up the kill
Kleenex
feed.
already on the rotation.
A P1 and opening break that Seattle needs just to get the ball rolling. And again, it is difficult. You got the land jitters coming out. As soon as the game starts, though, they just melt away.
That's fine so far. Solid setup here from Seattle. Ultra with a chance to bounce back in a moment. Kleenex and Co. playing it very slowly. Information pass now. 2 on the rotation towards Nuba. That's where Ultra are, so don't worry. If you're a Toronto fan, that scoreboard could change in a moment.
Well, Surge have actually played this incredibly well. No one's fallen on the rotation, looking for the entry gunfights, and well, Scrap's there to shut down 04, but so much pressure towards the middle map, and Seattle might be able to jump on the break.
You may have run to the stage real quick, boys, but it looks like Seattle Surge have run over towards the new hard point. Can they get the kills? No. That's going to be a nice trade. Not enough to keep the play going. 04, the man of the moment, now creeping his way forward. He's going to run into Kleenex, or rather Kleenex runs through him.
And Ultra keeping these players at bay, watching the cutoffs, great information
rotation coming through. Every single life right now from Ultra. Taking advantage, getting the intel. But Hook actually able to make the break. But, well, they are converging. They are sorting to take him down. But 0-4, that dynamic duo at least attempting to keep him at bay.
Pace is still good.
It's a great nade from 0-4.
Hard point wide open, no one there in it. Kleenex is going to have to double back, get that time. Over towards the new hard point, though, all Seattle.
And hey, look, opening break, big right hook coming out from Seattle. Well, Toronto respond with the left of their own, but the setup over towards P3. Hook might spawn out on the left side of the map. No, he gets a close once the
good shots. I think just one more bullet.
Trying to keep it down. Envoy there, cutting his way through the defense of Seattle. Now,
oh, you shot your own teammate, you idiot, Dylan.
On the corner, that's the target. Inside, in behind. Scrap finding the kills in the front line. Oh, doesn't account for Brizzy. Scrap goes down. Abuza gets his, and that's going to be a solid hold for now.
This is a gunfight, though. This is the gunfight, maybe to get the time. Envoy applying the pressure. He's got his teammates on the pitch, so Kleenex there for a cleanup kill, and Envoy gets in out of Hill. Seattle, though, at least started keeping it scrappy around the time, but Ultra, they've done their job. They have gotten this break.
Not able to get quite in just yet. Inside, holding on. Through the front, Kleenex keeps
Envoy's already there. Jeez.
Time now ticking.
I didn't even notice where they were spawning.
Take the lead. 20 to go here on this point.
That's still that big moment, though. That was the momentum shift, at least on the P3. Surge not able to hold, and hey, even for that scrap time, Ultra maybe on point for it. Inside, such a good job of staying alive as Scrap, the overseer, gets to be the
come on, that should have been
death. Players spawning up and instantly taking gunfire.
10-6 for Scrap as well. 3 spree, looking to get a few more over to the street. New hardpoint open and ready for anyone to dive in there. Seattle will be the first in, but that just means Abuza becomes top of the menu. Will he be taken care of here? Kleenex trying to maintain position.
You know what bothers me? Say Seattle's on the point, the thing, the hard point itself is purple, and then when Toronto's on it, it's either white or blue. So it's like the opponent's color. I don't like that.
Right now, desperate to get, but while his team is falling, Ultra just playing bully ball, outslaying, and even clearing out their own spawns.
Slow and steady climbing to the lead now.
Nice.
And that's some nice kills. Kleenex
let's see, Envoy's 9-7, so good shit. Good shit, baby, let's go.
For them. 15 seconds to go here on the streets, and it's been sweet for Ultra. Nice chance to take the lead and push it ever further forward.
I feel like Dylan is usually more consistent when they're on land.
Rotation over towards Junk. You are down by 20, and
I could be wrong, but that's just
2 players from Surge are not here, so play
when I think about it.
That's
what I'm thinking about.
Pop off in 0-4. Well, can't get that second player setting up Hook for the kill.
Envoy needs help. Oh no, he doesn't. He just shit on 3 of them.
And Ultra in the point. What a break!
Just the perfect convergence. Now Kleenex is getting the distant spawn kills. He might get traded out, but Surge so far away before they can even think about breaking this hill. And if you don't have pressure towards Coop, this break is nearly impossible.
Yeah, there we go. Envoy 3 spree. Couple more now for him. Boot from down low. 0-4 backing him up. Cut to pieces. Envoy can't get both, but it's good enough to get the damage. The open hard point for a second. Insight on a 4. Scrap now pushes that front in, and that's going to be a nice hold again from Ultra.
Nice.
Yeah, these guys head on a swivel. Insight on
it's
a 5.
so satisfying
Surge, they won the,
the way that Ultra plays, because it's like I get the initial like shots, I go to duck down because I'm one shot and somebody else is already can kill them. Just because they're set up so well.
For the moment, 17-9. This is his flow state.
We could be looking at 2 potential cruise missiles now for Toronto Ultra. Flow state achieved. Let's go for a listen in.
Ooh, listening.
I have my one child. He's got church still. Behind your market. Behind your market. Response out. Market then. Nice. One off. You're on a 5, yeah. Going into red right now.
We don't see red. Nice deal.
Ow.
I have a kill. Just weak. Nice. One at a time. Nice.
Make cut already.
Already one shot, make cut on time. Time's out of time, I think.
Still Tals?
Just stab though. Elsa? Already been cutting here as well.
Still Tals now.
Then no one made cut, I think. And then it made it.
Yeah, it's on time from Secret Time. Charm me.
One more mid cut. Yeah, mid cut, Hugh. Still on the mid heading.
Dead.
Nice, guys.
Yeah, see how it's delayed? I hate it. It's a pet peeve.
On the way, Van. Yellow Van. Take over dumpster. Yep. Coming over.
Only one at a time. He's still red stairs.
Stairs, nice. Scrap. Trying to run
out.
That's you. Calf weak. That's my bad. Top out. Back down on one top out.
I got it.
Nice. Top out.
Could have jumped off.
Hey, we're super deep.
Oh.
Could have slayed forward.
Over there. No dumpster.
To red, you said?
Yeah, who's in time now? One top red.
I don't know where. He's low ending coming up us. I think he's still
I'm just waiting dumpster.
Yep. Bust dead.
One on me.
Nice.
Yeah, oh, dumpster in time.
Dumpster time. Running at it. Dumpster over. One shot, absolute backliner.
Come he's really big.
Absolute backliner. Yes, true, Jimmy. Lane backliner, okay. Yo, big E3.
Yeah, just get on the rotation, it's fine.
I have a cruise still.
I'm on the right. Nothing mid. Hold low for you.
Hi, sorry, give me low red.
What the hell?
I'm low.
I'm getting turret.
Let's refresh.
Hi, sorry, give me low red.
I'm all low, like. I'm low.
I'm getting turret, bro. I'm getting turret. There's a big fucking holder.
Yeah. You have your own mid alley?
For the more regular viewers of the CDL, that's the traditional comms of Toronto Ultra, but on LAN, it's a little bit more spicy. You can hear the absolute fire there as they manage to walk away with a much larger lead since the listen in.
Yeah, now these guys are going to be on cruise control. This has been a perfect P3 hold where Seattle, not even a thought to contest the time. They even got a kill in a minute. 3 different players on a 2 spree for Toronto, and the time easily collected. Surge, desperate for a moment of just some teamwork on the break to hit through Chunk, but too little too late.
Oh boy, gets another. 25 seconds to go here. Scrap up close and personal.
Yes, sir.
MCW finds
Yes, sir.
Gets the roar as well. Easy reads on the spawn, and him and Dylan Envoy, 26 and 13, both on a 4-spree. The absolute wrecking crew. Business as usual.
Go, baby.
7-point lead. They're feeling good on Karachi.
He could get another set of streaks, another cruise. Nearly a boozer there, guns him down. This is enough to get towards that hard point. New street open. You had a decent look. Seattle the first time round. Can you get it done here? The answer is hell no. Scrap. A couple for good measure to make sure. Envoy
Shoot
on the
that
flank.
body,
The street's
baby.
wide open. This
Shoot
could
it.
be game.
MCW with that range. Scrap simply does not care. Torching him in the feed and torching him on the time as well. 80-point gap between these two teams. Ultra, they're looking fine on Karachi. An 11-2 record on the year. They are at their finest.
Calling the crews, let them know you got it at the very least. Scrap it inside now.
I just
up three
love-
members. You'd think they were playing control by the amount of
I used to
bodies
not
in
like
that
Scrap.
point. 20 odd
I
seconds to
love
have
him
it,
now.
and that should be Matt for Toronto.
He just does not care.
Just
Scrap
because
wants that
he's
next kill, and frankly,
with
they're
Envoy.
too slow to give it to him. He's waiting
Down,
for the pressure
down,
coming.
down.
He's
All right, he
bored
got one.
by the time that it gets here. Surge trying to get that last
Ow.
break, and hey, Reggie.
Kleenex is not playing very well. Both Insight and Kleenex
7
are.
seconds left until Ultra win this game, and we already know they got double cruise missiles to break this hill.
I mean, you could break the hard point, you can break the forward positions. Here we go. Choices, choices, choices.
He should have shot.
Envoy now slowly through the flank. Stunned up, they'll know he's coming. Can they find the kill? Here's Cruz number 1.
Number 4 is close, but
no kills. Brizzy holds.
he needed to win that fight.
Okay, hey, we'll see if they can make this happen. Insight looking to pinch in the
Man,
middle.
you're loud
Actually,
as
he
fuck,
just finds
boy.
the route. Headset not working on land. Hook didn't hear him coming. Well, this is going to be the break, and this might just be
He's piecing inside on the pinch. That's it.
Might as well use your
For the
cruise.
second cruise. It's all good. Map 1 goes to Ultra.
That was all but easy. I mean, that was all too easy. Not all but easy. That was easy.
Their map pick. It is their bread and butter. And my God, did they make it look good. Scrap frying main slayer as is tradition, but I know from Ultra fans, they love seeing a performance like that.
Let's go.
Kept up in the slaying department as well. Both those guys getting cruise missiled out, and hey, Kleenex, the only player on Ultra going negative with a dominant game like that. For Toronto fans, you absolutely love to see it.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Kleenex.
As well, I think, from the Ultra fans and the Ultra players especially. We saw Insight there getting the crowd going not only in the walkout but towards the end of the map there. So a very, very delightful
Good
start.
shit.
The fans loving it, as they should. Here are the highlights from that one, and a lot of the Ultra boys chance. Seattle just not enough coming out here in map 1.
No, not at all. I mean, 2 things really to pay attention to as you look at the highlights. One, the scoreboard for Seattle, who was struggling in the slaying department. He's 4-8 in this moment. I mean, this is early in the game, and he only finishes with about 11 kills. So Hook simply stopped producing on the map. And then even for insight, this is the hill over by Shaxx Junkyard where he's 6-6. This is where he goes on his spree, but he quite literally had his feet up for most of the game because, again, Scrap and Envoy having themselves an absolutely dandy
Look
time.
how cute this little boy is. Oh my goodness.
Betting fan coming into this matchup, absolutely Toronto Ultras go. If Seattle put up a good show or won the map, then there'd be serious concern. But right now, this was Ultra, another day in the office for these boys, and a lot of boys getting shot.
Yeah, two great moments. It's not just Scrap winning those difficult gunfights, but even Kleenex, again, he goes negative, but it's moments where he's sliding out and baiting for Envoy to set him up for the cruise missiles.
Beautiful.
I mean, Ultra just in way
I like
too good
it.
of a spot in that game. But
now I can see Search being a little
maybe the best team in the game on
a little hairy, but I think we should be okay.
To go down 0-1. That, of course, leads into the next situation, though. Seattle on land, they have never won a single round of control. So in theory, if you're starting the series down 0-1, well, now you're down 0-2. I know you got 0-4 on your team, but he needs to pop off an S&D, especially on 6-star, to try to take any advantage you can over Toronto.
Oh my, we'll find out what happens in a moment. But the Karachi, there is the game flow.
Okay?
You can see a couple of moments where, of course, Seattle did have the lead, and things were close.
They had a great opening break, boss.
And there was the Battle of the Bulge towards the middle of that one.
Battle of the Bulge.
6-star, Search and Destroy on its way. A very, very different look chance. You're right, we'll get towards the invasion control, see if Seattle can find a round win there at the very least. And God only knows, 6-star hardpoint invasion S&D to close out. Big question for me, have Toronto managed to find the Search and Destroy woes? Have they cleaned them up? We'll find out in a moment.
And of course on 6-star, it's an interesting map too, because
let's go, baby.
Played it a ton. They have a few reps in, but very limited. So of course, we're not going to see sort of that intel game. And obviously Search and Destroy, the big question. But I know from what we saw the New York Subliners earlier, there is a stylistic shift between the way you're playing Search online versus LAN. It's a different environment. The pace slows down. And it's going to be very interesting to see if Ultra want to mix things up and if Seattle just play at the same speed. Again, 0-4 and Hook, lightning fast. Maybe the two fastest players we have in the league. And doing that on land, it is a challenge to be able to orchestrate it. But on a map like 6-star, we saw Heretics do it in the series before. If you're flying and the gunny is flowing, you can absolutely make an impact.
There's a ton of opportunities, especially on 6-star, to still catch some of the top teams unaware. We'll find out how much homework both of our teams have done in a moment. And for 0-4, again, his debut here in the big leagues on land. We've seen him online. He's looked fantastic. If he can bring a smidge of that to this day, it could be a good one for Seattle.
And especially so for an S&D kid like he is. They're playmakers. They are constant. They are aggressive. They are willing to take those risks. And I know a risk against Ultra. This is one of the top teams that can absolutely punish you for it. Their S&D hasn't been the finest, but when it is together, well, I mean, hey, they were undefeated quite literally at Major 1. They're looking to bring that same sort of impact, but of course, Bregia on land, some of those stats were completely absurd. Opening duels, perfect record for him, and I know since the role swap has been made, Bregia also a player that has been frying.
See if the young Frenchman can find
so
the same success.
The map statistics are definitely in favor for Surge.
Slow look here from Ultra on
but I'm pretty sure that we just saw the online stuff, so could be the same, could be different. I don't know.
So a 2-2 split, but the A site
6-1 S&D record on land. 14-11 online.
Well.
Okay.
Envoy making his move over towards the A bomb site. Has Scrap to work with.
It's got coverage, so now they've got space to work with, and that again, no one drops yet. 0-4.
Oh,
Scrap out on the transition.
Nice.
The answer is absolutely not. Scrap wins the opening duel, first blood, and the bomb down for Toronto.
And that's beautiful. You wait out the tax and nades, you read the pressure on the map, and you make the instant play. And we talked about 0-4 being a playmaker. Well, Scrap doing the exact same thing. But
yeah, two watching mid, one watching behind, one watching front.
Can you deal with it? Surge are in. Surge fly towards the bomb site.
I mean,
the answer is no. For Ultra. They blew their way on towards the bomb site, and after that, it was curtains. Good
I don't really know what the...
paid attention to the challenger scene.
Here's my thing.
For the retake,
you can do the smoke as a distraction, but push from, like if you're watching these clips, Like you're doing your VOD review, hello, Kay.
Easy two-piece and so much
Like,
damage on Breji as well.
And you know that 2 are going to be watching mid, and 1 and 1 are watching the flanks.
393 damage.
Throw the smoke to draw their attention, and yeah, you can have like maybe like 2 push that, you know, make noise or whatever. But then like either have 2 fight one side, or you know, 1 and 1. Like you need to collapse.
Plenty of information passed over, and he saw at least 2 players over by the DJ.
Damn, bro, like that was just awful. I mean, it was great for Toronto. I want Ultra to win, but my God.
This positioning on the mini-map, they might be giving up this plant for free. So Surge might be able to get this bomb down. That means Ultra they're playing for retakes, and they are grouping up together for it.
All of them have the high ground. Here comes a potential counterattack. Will they even let them get the bomb down? Opening salvo of fire. 0-4. You might not want to make that jump, my friend. Oh my goodness, the kills erupting already. Trades back and forth.
There was such a fucking lag, and then 2 are dead now. And
somebody got out, but it doesn't matter. Surge slamming the door in your face.
What just happened?
Might have been grouped up, but they simply fly out into death.
Can we not play like
Nixie moments? And well, it's that duo. Abuza
I'm not gonna say it,
but
but
that round, and Hook got the stamp on the rounds. And these sort of rotation mind games that we're playing with, well, right now, offense having more success. Defensive teams might need to jump on the ball.
I think the moment there for the Ultra squad, they're like, no way, all 4 players are down here. Surely somebody's playing in the middle. Surely somebody's out by pool. Nope, they were all there holding hands. And those rival 9s.
Why are you asking if I'm drunk?
Symphony
I'm
of
not
9
drunk.
mil there on the
I
side.
don't even feel tipsy, to be honest.
So many attacks that were out over towards A, but now we got trophies of Kleenex. He's made it. He is aggressive, and he's cleared out this site. Great tags as well, but the Enforcer able to get that first blood. That might just fall into Inside's lap.
Has it fallen in his lap? The answer is no. The nuke continues. Envoy now over towards the site. Resi from the smoke catches his. Can't get 2. Hook. His sprint comes to a close, and now it's a 1v1. Abuza against Scrap for the round.
Rookie versus the sophomore. And Bomb is down as well. Abuza holding the cross, but this is a test of his timings.
The timing, and both players have made the read. Who will find the tail end of this chase? It looks like Scrap has the advantage for now, but Abuza will go around and around again. Scrap can
just asking.
Yeah, Abuza's expectation is that Scrap had the bomb, so he ends up just guessing wrong. Scrap is cleared out.
I'm more tired than anything.
Final check for the sort of outer underground push, and now you're just forced. Less than 30 seconds on the clock, get the bomb down, but problem for Abuza, he is so far out of the picture that now he just knows the bomb planted, doesn't have any intel on where Scrap is going to play.
Scrap has no idea where Abuza may be coming from either, so now it's a 50-50. Will he come through mid? He does!
Nice.
Scrap, an immediate dispatch, a merciless defense of that bomb. And he feels good after that.
I mean, look, the biggest criticism that we have had against Scrap this entire year has been his search and destroy. 6-1 start already, winning the 1v1 in the clutch as well. Got the final 3 kills of that round. I believe a technical 1 versus 3, and for him, just easy reads. Elation on the faces of the Ultra faces. They're not feeling stress on that stage.
Fucking interact with the crowd more. That's just Scrap is.
Going through a search and destroy, typically a lot slower, a little.
I'm becoming a Scrap fan.
Not here for the Ultra boys. A 4 spree from Scrap of 6-1 overall.
Listen, the reason I didn't like him before was because he was talking to my boys. But now he's not talking shit to my boys. Because the main one I liked is Envoy, and now he's on the same team, so it's like.
If he gets lucky and can pick up this 2-piece, there's potential.
Oh, shit.
There's 1. Second doesn't line up for him.
Doesn't line up, and here they go. They're going to line up for the 2v1 situation, and Scrap doesn't get it. So he's still on a 5, even though Ultra get that round. A 3rd now for them. Surge. Little shaky, but not out of this yet.
I mean, they're just jumping all over him. Instant reach out, Inside and Scrap working together. Both players getting the tags in, and I thought that clutch had a little bit of potential with the Abuza sneaking through, but reaction time on point on the Ultra
I'm just thinking
boys,
about making dinner.
3-1 lead for the moment. Nice and comfortable. They haven't even needed those first bloods.
I wanted to get mangoes today, but all the mangoes that were there just were not
Still eyes on
good.
Scrap for that single first blood. He's
So it
been
makes
good
me
so far
upset.
for him in the map. If he gets it here, he gets a cruise.
And Ultra once again just spreading the map and playing for
cream,
information.
mushroom,
So waiting for the
spinach
taps.
pasta.
Middle of the map domination. Envoy might have a stave off 3 of them, and he can't get it done. 0-4 with
For
the MCW.
Olympe.
That first player to strike.
He hits it and he runs forward as well, so you're trying to take over as much of the map as possible. You don't.
I guess I should record this one.
That's a big one.
I can record it.
Passed over now as they start to encircle around the Ultra lineup.
There's so many corners to check in the back of the map.
The only thing that I have left to edit on my other cooking video is I need to find a good like background music.
Just once the cruise, he's able to get it, but it would be a 1v4.
That's okay. He got the cruise, and that was all he cared for.
Seattle for the round win. Small victory for Toronto. A cruise missile can be devastating on 6-star.
We've seen it. There's a lot of open rooftop spaces. There are some particularly
but if you get a cruise on this, you gotta immediately like turn it. As soon as you open it, turn it, because
it's almost a guarantee in the
it like pops you right next to the building.
Surge again with these
so a lot of people make the mistake of just running the cruise missile into it.
It is a thing of beauty.
Aggression has been this team's key to success, and on offense, well, looking to fly together, looking like a full-on
Scrap
A hit.
8 and 2. Everybody else on the team 2 and 4 and 2 and 3.
Well, they're going to be able to spot you on the cross, but
ooh, that was a good nade.
0-4 going to back them down.
It's going to be perfect. Lands, nails it. A little bit of coverage there, just some suppression. To just keep those players at bay. They're trapped in the connector. Here
everybody does the same thing. One's watching one, one's watching the other, 2 watching mid.
Reggie gets his. Meanwhile, the flanks, Abuza keeps it safe. Life in very much in the real strong.
You gotta win the
Surge,
flank fucking fights.
And it's a clean sheet, Ultra.
It's literally, you're going against one fucking guy when you're ones. Okay, come on, it's not that hard.
No hesitation coming
you're not even going against 2 people right there. You're going against 1.
Clear out A. They get the space, and again, no waste of time. Get the bomb down. You got, what was it, 0-4 backing up, watch the flank, one guy push out, all bases covered in an easy and efficient round there by Seattle, who, by the way, they have been dominating this first blood battle. Right now, 5-1 in favor of Surge. I mean, Ultra might be a tie game, but you need to get one soon.
Yeah.
We'll see if the first bloods matter.
So if you're just coming in, the stats for this map are in favor of Surge.
The bomb might already get planted there. You've heard a lot of noise in the background. You can count the sounds of the frags. You know they're on that side of the map. Get the bomb down.
Yeah, Surge also need to kill Scrap to make sure the cruise missile does not just call this round.
Resi trying to keep his spree alive now on the retake. Looking out for Scrap. He's going to be the first line of defense. Bring him down.
Use the Predator missile now.
Oh, big win from Scrap. First blood.
He's insane. Can't win a gunfight like that. That is going to make this round
I would say if you're close.
Might be forced to clutch him and Envoy.
He's not on a streak anymore.
Now makes it. Oh wow, makes it a 2v2. 20 seconds on this one. Envoy smoke through mid. Insight back onto it. Wins a big one against Abuza. Can't get the second hook. Waiting for the immediate trade, but no. Envoy's playing it slow on the back line. He's never going to guess this. It's not going to get checked, and that is the lead for Ultra.
And I tell you, that first gunfight win by Scrap,
you either use the Predator missile this one, so you get that extra thing, or on if you're 5 and 3, then you use it on the last round.
After the fact, instead, well, Ultra in a position to clutch. Insight catches Breggy, or maybe Abuza, not gun ready. Surge feeling the pressure of dealing with those Major 1 champs.
I mean, that B-bomb site as well. A-bomb site,
the crowd is
there
loud.
4 if you count the secret sort of stairwell entrance. Lines of attack on towards
that
side.
is still doing the thing, but he's just, he's not out slaying like we're used to. So he's doing okay, but ooh, Brezzy.
Well, they will take that every day of the week. Now you don't need to use the cruise.
Yeah.
He's already been gifted that one. Bumping over to the absolute silence. The
they're both there.
Can't win it. Hook, last man alive for his team now.
Nice.
Down, out, 5-3. Map point, Toronto Ultra.
And look, Ultra, they're a team you could not afford to make a single mistake against, but normally we talk about the devil being in the details, the small mistakes. A first blood, team killing your teammate first thing, you lose the map when you make a mistake like that. Surge back against the wall.
Yeah.
And honestly, that is not the first time we have seen Surge make a mistake like that, so they have not cleaned it up for land.
It's a stinger. But it's not going to slow down the Ultra boys. Here we go. Attacking round to potentially close out the map. Scraps 11 and 5, certainly helping there, and don't forget the cruise in the back pocket as well.
Yeah, if you get the bomb down, just go ahead and call that GG. Right now, Abuz is so much pressure on the defensive side.
2 and 7?
Maybe get one, but he needs to stay alive.
Like Envoy and Inside are also negative, but it's
a clear line for it. Through the roof. No good.
Envoy, though, at least going to be able to get the bomb down, so a pure 4 versus 4, and they should know no flanks rolling through.
Here we go. Envoy will be the first line of defense.
That's unfortunate.
On the outside pool. Will he catch the players coming down the stairs? Is there
not getting one with the cruise is kind of shitty.
Kleenex might be able to go very large here. He catches out one on the cross. Inside there for it as well. Great coming down. Abuza!
Nice.
Toronto Ultra take map number 2, 6-3.
Ultra, again, these guys starting their tournament off right in the hard points. The only bit of criticism this team has really faced is for guys like Envoy. Do not go double negative. Well, he comes out map 1, absolutely fries. Second bit of criticism is that man on that dinosaur where his S&D has not been in its finest form. What does he do in his first search and destroy map? He goes 14 and 5 and absolutely calls game. Getting the first bloods when you need, getting the cruise missile, dealing the damage as well. One of the better S&D performances we have seen all year across all players, and certainly for Scrap, the best he's had. 4 first bloods as well. You could not ask for anything more.
All right, congratulations. There we go. So far, the first 2 maps in the series have been an easy one for the boys of Ultra. Will this be a clean 3-0? Potentially, yes. Oh, yeah. We have a tough one coming up for Surge, Invasion Control. That will be the next map in the series, and there's no getting around a chance. Surge, not fantastic at the mode.
Now, there's a sales pitch for Seattle Surge if they had won the map 2 for being able to do something on Invasion, but now there is too much pressure. We're watching them make the same mistakes they have made online, and, well, they've brought it into land.
Well, folks, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, an opportunity for Surge to fire themselves,
all right,
compose, and hopefully not tilt. Get out of the way, Tilty. The boys have got one more map to play. Invasion Control coming up after the break.
Come on, 3-0 it. No, I like when Scrap, you know, hypes up the audience.
With the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply.
Terms and conditions apply. Come on, boys. Yeah, so I'm gonna make a creamy mushroom and spinach pasta. So I'll probably, super easy to make.
Requesting close air. Target marked.
There was also a tomato spinach pasta that I can also make. Oh, never mind. That's chicken pasta. I don't have chicken. Let's get it. Let's get it. haven't had pasta in so long. I'm kind of excited to make it. And I'm excited to cook with like mushrooms and stuff. Like I'm trying to cook new things, right? And even though it's literally like so simple to make, but I've never cooked with mushrooms before, so that'll be new. Something that I know that I need to work on is cooking potatoes. I feel like I still can't, and I know that sounds like so stupid, but it's like I don't cook, so I'm still learning to cook, right? And I literally will follow the instructions on how to, like, the instructions tell me how to cook the potatoes, and they still don't look right. They'll taste good, but it just doesn't look right. So I'm trying to make it so that it tastes good and looks good. Not that it doesn't look, I don't know how to explain it, because I made a cooking with me video. I haven't uploaded it yet because, again, the only thing that I'm really waiting on is trying to find a good just background music, and then it'll be good. But I probably still won't post it yet until we get a little more more videos kind of in our back pocket, because we'll have 2 videos done. If I film tonight, that'll be 3. I could tell Kay to somehow, or if she wants to, like, do a video on her, I don't know. But
feasting on Seattle.
He's feeling fine, isn't he, guys? Well, we'll see what happens in the next map. We're going to Invasion to play Control, map 3 here in our series. This is to advance onwards into the winners bracket. Loser goes down.
I have
we'll find out if that's going to be the case.
A list of video ideas.
And the record is pretty good on Invasion as well. Not so much for Seattle Surge. This is going to be a real tough map for them.
Winless in Control on land, so these guys have certainly struggled, but they've had a bit more success in the Major 3 online stages. There is a small sliver of hope, but again, I don't think Scrap's even going to give them the option. Him and Envoy still have been on point, and you see the setup from Ultra. They were just so concerned about an A hit off the rip that they basically quadruple stacked it. They barely care about this B zone.
We care not for B, but A, where our love lies, and Abuza's doing what he can to get onto it. Go on, son, get in there. 0-4 backing him up, and there's 2
that was pretty dominant.
You quadruple stack it, maybe just to get by.
Oh, shit
on. Wins a big one, though. Your challenge. Killing everything in sight. This is a force spree from him.
Shit
on.
on.
Gets cut down, and you haven't got that single kick just yet. He cannot get it done.
No one seems to be using their minimap right now. We may as well take it away in the next game. Let's see what happens over by B. The second segment is nearly done. And that should be it.
That's such a big missed opportunity from Surge. It nearly was perfection. Just like Karachi, opening breaks were on point, but
trades left and right.
Tooth and nail with a slight reflector over towards this B zone. Captured just about.
I hate the slag shit.
Plenty of potential now in this round, but a long way to go.
Scrap loves those. I'll run past you in my slightly higher sense. I'll win that fight 9 times out of 10. 4 spree now for him. We saw him go ham in the S&D. Nice work from 0-4.
Good try.
Stops that spree dead in its tracks. You have 2 minutes to play right now if you're Seattle Surge to throw yourselves towards A. And loads of lines, 21.
Oh, it stays in fight. Ultra don't have a ton of pressure on the front side of the map, but Kleenex found the timing to cut down the reinforcements.
Did he for real not see that, man?
The route with 0-4 to get the time and Surge. The pressure's on. They could triple stack this.
Surge have done it again. They managed to get themselves in there. Here's the triple stack. You have to go, Ultra, or you are about to become a statistical anomaly. With Seattle Surge on the precipice of winning a round of Control, there's no one to stop it. It is seemingly untouchable.
What are we doing?
Done. Seattle have done it.
That is ungodly. They had 2 strong breaks to get over to the A zone, and they jumped on it. Maybe a little slow reaction time to make that commitment to go towards that point.
Confused on.
No time wasted. A 7-2 round from Abuza, and now a
on what the hell just happened?
And memes aside, that was a very clean round from Seattle. That was very, very good. First major success we've seen them have here in the mode. And damn, it was a good one. Can they keep that going on defense now? Shy of just 2 minutes that round took. Brilliant work.
That is unreal. And I mean, now Ultra, you're forced to respond. You have to win a round on offense in this moment, but no cheeky stuff coming out for the moment. Scrap being left towards A Street. Maybe he wants to make a late hit towards that zone, but the primary play for the moment over towards B. CleanX, good damage done, but you're losing the opening break again. Surge are swarming right now on Invasion.
Scrap continues to win these gunfights. He is indomitable up close, even with the MCW. Clock stopped. Oh, looking for the avenue towards A. Not going to happen as Seattle retains some control. Slow cap at B, not necessarily a problem. They're worried about these shenanigans mid-street.
Yeah, Ultra, they're toying with the idea, trying to apply that pressure and keep maybe a little bit of that action open towards the side. But Surge, they've stacked the pressure well, making sure you clear out all the funny business on the bottom side of the mini-map and turn your attention towards the top, where Ultra are actually struggling to get near this zone. Big gunfight's been
what is going on?
Scrap, but Hook's still there to take you down, and you got the spawn trap set up. Surge, this moment, they could dagger Toronto.
Oh, the opportunity to do it. Envoy buys them a little bit of air into the lungs as they get forward. Hook. Oh, a classic corner, but even better, Gunny stays alive. His position very much known. On towards B. He's going to be able to get a hit in there in a moment, but nothing left to throw
I'm so
in this life anyway.
confused.
We should see him captured. A minute 44 will be the play at 20 lives either side.
Yeah, Surge, well, maybe not able to apply the pressure enough to
oh,
stop.
Shit on. I don't know what's going on with CleanX. 5 and 10.
Well.
Envoy's doing shit.
Cornered into the top side of the
Guess he's going back to fucking normal.
Covered. Ultra going to be real far away from that A zone, and again, it is a necessity at this point for them to get it.
Good God, what a gunfight that was from inside. A little slower now on the attack. Scrap with a fantastic power position.
Nice.
That's 3 cut down these players. Brezzy, the last man. No one in position now. Hook, he's going to be trapped on the inside of that garage.
Oh, none of these. Oh, God.
This could be it from Ultra.
Big win by Hook, though. You don't go for the stack, so it's only 2 on the point, and now make it 1. Envoy has help on the cross, but that was all that he had. Position given up, and only a single tick able to roll through. Typically,
okay. Still a lot of time left
for the team on attack, but from Ultra, it is still a problem.
There's 1 segment captured. Great work from Ultra. You're looking for a couple more, though.
Nice shots from Scrap. Thank God they have Scrap, dude.
And because it's Surge, these guys play at such an electric pace that you might actually lose this on lives. You're down to 10, so if Ultra can keep the pressure up, maybe you can
He had good shots, but it was just a bit too late. Wow, I really thought that would have killed him.
It's looking more and more unlikely by the moment. Scrap, though, still unkillable in the feed.
Yeah, right now the game for Seattle Surge, secure the map, control those zones, and protect your lives, because it's not going to be an easy thing to do.
His health never regened.
On the approach now as Envoy cuts his way through the back line.
Envoy's getting some momentum here.
Got 30 seconds on the clock to stay alive.
And he's keeping track. They knew Brezzy was there, so good stuns and good trades. That's another 2 down in the feed. Last 2 guys by the point. Envoy gets caught in no man's land. 0-4 there to strike him down. CleanX, that next player in line. 15 seconds. You gotta go. It is a desperation effort.
Every second counts. Inside. Can he get the second? He should. That's going to be space to move forward, but not necessarily the health. Final 10. Scrap might be able to dip a toe. Abuza tags him up. Hook surely reads this on the minimap. Wins it. Inside. Wins it!
Oh my God!
That's the round.
Wow.
And with 3 lives remaining,
Seattle looks really good on this map. Holy shit!
Wolf at bay.
I don't know what Ultra is doing.
That is an absolute class round there by Seattle. This map firmly in their grasp.
I thought Hook's house was made of straw for a moment there, but he somehow turned it from wood to brick. And they're bricked up going to this. 2-0 so far in control. We asked for 1, Seattle. You've done it even better.
Yeah, it was a hell of a stun grenade, too. I don't know who was connecting on those players trying to make that initial break, but Ultra is simply not enough in the tank in that moment. And CleanX, I mean, I know he was baiting a lot for his teammates.
This is dominant. Holy crap.
On Invasion. Of course, as an SMG player,
they said, fuck it, we're gonna triple cap B.
Just doing the easy thing. I mean, they're out slaying. They're going to get this B zone. They have set themselves up so well.
Who is this Seattle Surge? Where have you been all season?
Yeah, literally.
CleanX, though, he gets himself rolling. He's had a
CleanX, wake the fuck up.
14 overall, but again, difficult for the submachine guns to find a huge amount of success on
Invasion. CleanX used to be one you can really rely on to slay, and he's just
cut through, so they don't capture B.
Yeah, I was about to say they went from 3
he's just not doing it today.
Kills towards the middle of the map. So Surge still got to go back to square one. still could be problematic. You want to make sure you get this extra zone.
Again, I said something now. He was, when I said something, he was 7-7. But I said, oh yeah, he's getting some momentum. Now he's 7-11.
Every single player has fallen. You have not gotten the zone yet. In Ultra, they have the blender of a spawn trap being set up.
Inside, looking to save the B zone.
Nice.
Somehow pulls a kill out of nowhere. Abuza cuts him down. Scrap should be able to trade this one out. Oh my word, there was a moment there where I thought a beatdown may be in place. Onto the B zone you go. Scrap does have a frag to work with though, so here comes the hit.
Hook's got one gunfight, by the way. Hook just
stay down, stay down, stay down.
Zone's open, so Surge.
Resi killed 04.
Towards B, but Hook might make a hero play and open up the door for his teammates.
Hook knows, though he has no trophy. He has to take the fights on the outside of the zone, so he may be able to find a kill or two, but it's done. Great work there. They overcommit from Ultra. The numbers, the resources pay off. Just about 20 seconds to play here. This is not over yet. One good hit, Seattle Surge, and you might be able to get B.
Well, this still could be a painful round. Those are nice nades from Abuza, but you still got to run through towards the tank. And Surge with 10 seconds left. They're making their approach. Kleenex on the cross. Going to be skeet shooting on these players trying to fly by. It is a crossfire. For 2. Last player live. 0-4 without a trophy. Can you get him off the point?
Onto the rookie. Oh, he wins a big fight against Scrap and a teammate. Oh no. 5 seconds. You've got to fly towards the point. Envoy might be able to stop them, but that could be the capture. Kleenex. The capture's good. And away we go.
Wow. They had 2 seconds left.
Now you got to pump the brakes, slow it down, and do not throw anything away, or maybe cut your losses and be happy you got the B zone at all.
Well, Seattle, you've got 5 lives. That's 1 mistake, and here it comes. Scrap on the dance.
Nice.
Reads Hook, no lives left.
And I gotta say, with rounds like this, it's gonna be interesting. If Ultra managed to win this next offensive round, you could actually maybe tie it up on Tiggs. It'd have to be a pretty dominant performance, but they're also up on Slang as well. So Ultra in a bad spot, but maybe they could pull off some magic as Hook, last man standing, just waiting around to die.
Ultra get on the board. They managed to save face here on Invasion, but yeah, this is going to be interesting.
I wonder who the IGL is for Ultra.
Started to turn things around. 20 non-traded so far at 24 kills in total.
Josh, I'm not in Discord, but I can be if you want.
Back against the wall, you gotta win in
offense. Match it to me, none.
Difficult task. The rate, I mean, one of the worst we have seen in control in CDL history. So a difficult map to do it on. But Ultra, well, they are one of the very best. So pressure still on Surge. You want to get it done here, and it's a full-out A hit from Ultra.
Oh, nice shots from 04. Jesus Christ.
Lovely first blood and second, and Hook picks up his as well. So last man up was Kleenex. The gamble has not paid off, and 04, he reads the reinforcements immediately. Over towards the B zone you go, slows them down, but not enough to stop them getting on the point.
Yeah, that man is flying around the map. Those are long
unlucky timing.
Just absolute hell, and Hook again. Cleanup crew
trade after trade,
but you got number 8 Breji shooting you as you cross off spawn. So Ultra still feeling the pressure, and this is going to be a slow grueler of a round.
That's so tough. Able to eat that stun grenade, a concussion, and just crawl around that corner. 1 segment of B done, halfway through the B zone. Standard stuff so far for Ultra. No shenanigans just yet.
I'll be in it in like 30.
To keep that mid-map safe and maybe transition towards A, but
just let me know when.
For the mini-map, it's a lot of work here from Surge all over the place.
Yeah, and Ultra, I was going to say, Scrap putting himself in an interesting
about to be
spot.
capped.
I think Ultra, they're just hoping for that one moment to slip through and maybe punish a mistake of Surge. But Surge, no mistakes just yet.
In his face, let's go.
A little bit of pressure. You do have insight behind you. In Seattle, no one on the minimap has turned. Finally, with that spawn coming through, those arrows turn right around. So heads up gameplay right now. But as you're looking for insight, now Envoy, the reinforcements are here.
Oh dear, you find one more kill. It's going to be Hook hiding in a corner. They're looking for him, though. They haven't found him yet. Oh, spotted it out. This might be a big deal. Insight.
You needed to win that, brother.
So you're safe and sound now in the base for
Surge.
Just to keep track, it is 9-7 on the tick count in favor of Seattle. So, of course, Ultra, they have to win this round. But if you capture the A zone, they get defense for the round 5. So, Ultra, make no mistake, they need it. They got to.
I mean, they have to cap or win on lives, and they're not winning on lives currently. So
they have been on point so far.
There and back again. The tale of Toronto here on this map. 1 minute to play.
Oh, there it is.
04. Strong stuff. Hook on a 4-spree now as well, looking to get himself streaks. He's definitely in the spawn of Ultra now, and I'm sure they know he's there. They're on the prowl to try to find him.
This is hell. This is absolute hell.
If this is hell, whoa, then Hook might be the devil. Gets one, pushes Ultra's life count down even further.
I mean, that's a
Brezi's 12 and 20. It doesn't really matter because this team is
you do not have any time.
carrying
it has
the
to be
fuck.
This push right now to get to that A zone.
Abuza, will he have the fortitude and the constitution of that tank he is on top of? Yes, he does. Scrap trying to get the trade
They need
immediately.
to fully get rid of this fucking map, bro.
It's not going to matter. Brezi through the middle.
For this.
Here comes the funnel. Fly, Ultra Fly, final lives in the round. Oh my goodness. Here comes the streaks as well.
2 lives left.
Surge, we merely wanted a single round from you. We didn't necessarily say you should win the map. What a bang. The Surge get on the board, and they make history for themselves.
It's so dominant.
Kissing the sky, insane.
Holy shit.
That cruise missile, the stamp on the game. We were gassing up the map too because the expectation, Surge, they have been winless, in control on land. You almost virtually start the series out down 0-1, but they just had a clinical performance on Invasion. You get the offensive round, and you get one of Abuza's finest maps of the year.
Bad news, my friends.
22,
we didn't win a Tesla from Mr. Beast.
An answer for Scrap. Abuza delivers.
Well, 2-1. We will be seeing that 6-star hardpoint in a moment, but there are the stats. Again, Abuza, absolutely deserving of the flowers there. 15 offensive kills,
dang.
18 on the defense as well. The man was on the OBJ. Great work there from Surge.
Man had 13.6 million likes
Very much for the
and 9.9 million comments.
With a crazy 2-piece to secure the round as well from the inside of the A zone. You name it, we got it.
And you just had Surge doing such a much better job of creating those moments for the actual A pressure. This might have been a crazy round, or Hook sort of that iron defense towards the end, but great stuns from his teammates, an annoying, cheeky spot, and even with no respawns, able to get it done.
I didn't really care for the Tesla or the truck,
I know the Karachi did not look good for Surge.
Losing the control may reverse the fate.
Out double negative, but that was not their map hit.
What do you mean?
This is the map 4 they were looking for. Very happy they are to see 6-star, so maybe an opportunity for Surge to pull off the upset.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Toronto fans.
I don't know.
Surge territory. They want to be later into the series. The deeper you go, the more frightening it gets. We'll find out if that is the case.
It would be crazy, but hopefully not.
Now again, 0-4,
hopefully
major
it's
debut
fine.
for him. An incredibly difficult series against one of the top 4 teams here in the league.
I will be right back. I have to pee.
He's got the icy as the composure, and things are looking good. 6-star hardpoint coming up next in Invasion S&D. We go back to it for the final map in the series, and dare I say it, Chance, what a banger that could be.
And I do know one of the points the Des made is how this isn't necessarily the strongest map on the side of Surge this 6-star, because they got beat by Atlanta FaZe, but Toronto fell to the exact same fate. So both of these teams have gone up against the best in the game. Obviously Ultra among that conversation, but Nixie looks on 6-star. There is no clear-cut advantage in my mind for either of these two teams. I know Scrap has been that main factor, the consistent main slayer, but Abuza was there to match him. You need a performance like that again.
We'll see. The smiles are gone from the Toronto boys. It's strictly business now.
You spoke too soon.
Or is it? Or is it? No, it's strictly business. As we look across their hard point here from the qualifiers on the build-up to this LAN, 86% in the whole percentage. That is an incredibly strong stat, Chance. Anything else there that sticks out to you?
Well, honestly, this might be a situation where the 12th might look bad on the rotation game, but it might be a situation where Ultra just know the game so well, they know where and when they need to rotate towards, because not all hills are built the same way. So Ultra, they have been the best hardpoint team in the game, convincingly so from the start. I know a few teams can go toe-to-toe, but these guys have been destructive. But maybe those new maps that came into the mix, the new look on 6-star, who can take advantage of the pool hill? Maybe Hook or 04 can make that their home.
We'll see if Seattle Surge can drown them out and stay on brand when it comes to that pool hill. We're not too far away from getting into this hard point, folks. An opportunity now still for Seattle to close, or to try to take the lead at the very least, or get into this, because Ultra is still map point. One more, and they move on.
And we talk about the homework being done by these two teams as well. I know Surge, even where the respawns have faltered, at least that first hard point, you still have the opening breaks for these guys that have been on point. Even on Karachi, where they got bullied out, they started with a 40-second lead. We saw the same thing on round 1 of the invasion, where Surge, again, devil in details. These guys
Toronto should have ended it there. They were severely outplayed.
Just to set that tone.
Here we go.
I had 3-1 Toronto. I still think it's. I still think there's still hope.
Send it, lads, and here comes everything. The kitchen sink.
I know. I don't. I kind of talked about that when we were going into the match. I don't know what's been going on with him.
Nice work there. Everyone on Surge.
It's crazy because I am worried.
That point is his.
There's just times where he's really good, and then there's most times where he's just really not good.
No fear of the child. He'll fly into 4 and he might fall, but not before he picks up 2. And now you're just getting cut to absolute ribbons, as you are not going to be able to get towards P1. Breggy a little bit slow in these moments.
Also an awkward timing there. He does bring Hoop down with him. Envoy once again. He has been the absolute tender of the bar. Cuts through, gets those big kills. 4 in the opening rip. And the final 5 are now going to be done. We'll go over towards the lounge. Anything but relaxing though so far.
And yeah, I mean, they're not even shooting back with Kleenex right now. So rotation towards P2. Surge are going to get here first, but Kleenex, he is waiting for these gunfights. Nice little slide. Better reaction time as well. And Surge, they got the back spawns, but they also are going to be in their spawn, getting cut down.
I know.
Easy trades
that's why, like, because he was decent Major 1.
They're not shooting back.
And then Major 2, and you know, obviously going into Major 3, he just stopped. Like I don't know what's. He just isn't finding his groove anymore. But like I said before, with him, it's like maps where they matter, he plays really well.
Teamwork, not a thought in their minds, and that rotation not going to be a thought either.
I don't know. It's
just to take away 10 seconds.
That's why it's so hard, because it's like I'm worried that they might drop him. But I don't know. Oh, nice.
New hard points up from lounge to bar.
I don't know how to explain it. I'm really.
Just cut them down. I love the little jump
explaining.
Just to get the intel on Hook as he tries to find that timing.
Going to Optic in a year or so, you think? But who would he replace? Isn't he? He's not a flex, is he? He's an AR. So he would have to replace what, Dashy?
Slow approach. You've got to open up another lane of attack here. Oh, the timing has paid off. The break is magnificent.
Yeah, because Pred and Shotzi.
Enjoy it while you can.
Shotzi a flex.
Well, so 2 players from Ultra in the back, 2 players are going to spawn out towards P2. So Ultra, honestly, in position to re-break this time in 04.
I don't know who he would replace.
In that moment, gonna get punished, and well, look at the spawns now.
Kenny's playing super well. I don't see him getting dropped.
Oh, that ass got kicked.
Who would you want him to replace? Dashy?
Surge now have got to fight their way
through
towards the new one, over to the bottom side of security. And this is going to be a tough battle indeed.
I hear you.
I just need to see Breggy start to shoot with some confidence. 3-9 for the moment, and well, leading the charge. Triple hit from one direction and the flank from the other. Big gunfight for 04.
Nice.
Insight shuts it down with the rival 9. I'm surprised Insight doesn't have PTSD with that gun, but hey, getting it done for the moment.
I don't know if I see Scrap leaving Toronto.
Very much in the driver's seat. Slow looks from Surge.
Unfortunately, I do see a change.
That's going to be it. You're in.
And it might be with Envoy, but
second to his name,
it might be Insight.
Shots for the rival.
Tobias is insane, and now he's
but who would they replace him with? I don't know.
Does get traded out. Now the reinforcements are here. So you had a nice break from Surge that collapses instantaneously.
At least with this series, Insight and Kleenex have not, for me, played to their potential.
They're hitting old with 8 seconds.
Damn.
Not even thinking about the rotation. Breggy's going to be by himself, so that's a big investment for this old time in Ultra. You're going to have so many bodies just to deal with Breggy, who's been left completely by himself.
The man loves Optic.
The pool is now up, and you've got a bad situation.
Kenny's been playing really well, though.
Breggy now alone in the pool.
Obviously, Pred is.
Can he win at least one gunfight from down
I don't know. To me, I think he should replace Dashy.
By time, Envoy though the play.
Like in my mind,
So you still have control.
I see Pred, Shotzi,
in this moment, and he's actually done an electric job.
Kenny
He got left by himself
being
in
okay.
the water, but I mean, hey,
but like Dash is good. No one can deny that. That's crazy. This man's a fucking shark.
But wow, what a hold. 20 seconds to go, and Ultra
Dash just reminds me of Envoy, where it's like,
Turnstile wrote a song about
out of everyone, I still see him at the bottom, but he has really, really good moments.
Still a long way to go.
I could be wrong, but that's kind of
trade, but here comes Kleenex. No wasted time.
what I see.
Nearly gets away with his life. 0-4 though. The battle continuing. The trades are done. Envoy wins his 3 now in a row.
Hi, buddy.
Perfect spot to find another. Can he stay
You're
alive?
laying so weird.
Oh my god, he does one better. Gets a kill. Inside. The dance is on. He has coverage. Oh,
this is one Paul, this is one Paul, and he's just over like this. Are you good?
He's going to be soaking this time. Well, never mind. It's Hook. He's going to be chowing, and he's going to be dying. 50-point lead, and Ultra right side spawn still attempting to clear out this time, and eventually they get it. The dam breaks in Surge. Back to square one. Wrong side of the map, and you are not getting this hill time.
Ultra holding it down still. Trace only in the feed.
See, and then just like that, Envoy's,
battle the way through. A little bit of time
playing
here.
well.
Envoy once again. He has been running circles around players in this bar. All hard point long. Oh, gets out of one. Somehow walking away with it. Rotation of P2 done again. And Ultra tries to win immaculate the first time. Can they do it again?
Yeah, Envoy's loving his new controller. Him and Scrap again just having a kill race right now as he gets set up towards P2. And Envoy, that front man gets the made kill as well. 0-4 trying to make the break. And hey, nice 2 kills. Looking to trade out Envoy. But Envoy, the untradeable, continues to be a threat.
Oh, he somehow manages to find that as well. Hook in.
I don't know. Anytime I think about it,
over to the flank now. He might be able to pick it up. No, Kleenex is there. Too much.
Maybe I'm just I could just be remembering wrong. But I feel like every time that I pay attention to their statistics, I just feel like Dashy's the one that's worst. I would not say Dash has been Optic's best.
This has been a dominant performance on 6-star, and maybe Hook, the guy that's feeling that pressure the most. Him and
like I said, I kind of see him as an well, obviously he's playing better than Envoy. Let me get that clear. But he just reminds me of Envoy, where it's like
rotation complete. Once again, Ultra are in. We saw breaks last time round. Will that be the case now?
You were like that. She also plays the most. Oh, that is true. He is a soaker.
Stay alive now and try to get the hold.
That's a big read as well. You know the back spawns are coming through, so this is the moment of Surge.
That is very true. I can.
He needs to be on a P3.
I concur.
Here comes the opener. Inside gets his. Hook is in so much trouble. It's a day 1 spot. Envoy reads it. They line up. But it's Ultra with the cleanest break you'll see on P3.
Damage done, and that might be the moment where they just call game. Inside off spawn, well, he picks up 4, and this is easy.
Just call game. Brother, there's still 60 seconds.
Surge here on 6-star. Envoy, nice transition to a boozer, not enough for the kill. Inside step forward, that's a cruise, and that is a huge win here on the map. 200 points crossed as well.
The rare collateral coming in there from inside. They're getting achievements while they're
dominating. He is, right? He is so hard to kill.
Club, but this is an easy look for them to call game.
I don't know.
One good break, it will seal the deal.
Here we go. Crunch time, Seattle. Security is the name of the game. It's the name of the hard point. 3-man hit through the middle of the map now for the Ultra boys and the crews to work with as well.
There it is. Wow, Envoy is 31 and 17.
Him in the back and win the gunfights. If Insight can even pick up one, that's great, but everybody indoors. And then the gunfights as well. So
wow.
There you go, the bulletproof glass.
That's what I was saying.
Survive the opening salvo. You hold the line from the back as a boozer. Nice work here out of Surge. 30 seconds to go. Scrap, patient. Here comes the hit through Sneaky, dives to the point. 0-4, hot on the trigger, stays alive.
Yeah, Scrap confused in that moment. Weird timing there from Surge, but hey, you deal with the cruise missile, you go into an open hill. Ultra might have loved to have it for the moment, but at least you get the rotation, but the pinch is coming. You got Bresci working one angle, you got Abuza coming from the other. Surge,
Inside dying there isn't super great.
You had a lot of time to make yourselves known over by Pool. Scrap, a the timing is magnificent from him. A little bit of damage. Abuz is there on the inside of the pool once again. So Seattle try to hold on.
Oh, he had good shots.
But Abuz is sadly a team kill. You've still got the time though. Surge, hold on.
Yeah, Insight hoping the kill is going to fall into his lap. Abuja, this is the timing. Envoy, great technique,
nice.
Great form, the speedy swimmer.
Nice,
and the break on the
Phoenix.
pool is in. 0-4, last man around the zone. He falls as well. Ultra swimming their way to victory.
Oh my goodness, they're in. Last chance now, Seattle. You've got 30 seconds on the clock. Scrappy shooting.
Oh, he ran out of ammo.
Reggie's there for it, but the hard point is still on the hands of Toronto.
Hey,
on
shit
the
on.
break forward they go. Contest nearly
Help
done.
him.
Clean house. All on a Kleenex. Can he win his fight? It won't seal the game, but it'll keep Seattle away from it.
Yeah, kill the respawners, and there's a nice win. Now you make your way towards the pool. Kleenex
Just
trying to
contest
figure out
it.
where he's going to be, pick up the extra kill, dive in with the Renetti.
There you go.
Or maybe play on the outer edge. An awkward moment in 0-4. Pieces him up. Surge still desperate to stay alive.
Nice.
But that rotation, well, Ultra here first once again.
And Envoy once again, he's on 35 kills. Say what you will about his hardpoint game, he has turned
Nice.
it all around, as have Ultra. Final moments here. Surge, last shots, here we go.
And look at the
You gotta talk to Scrap after this, right? Like, come on. Like the interview.
At the end of the game, Envoy can do no wrong.
There we go.
39 kills, an electric performance. If only there was more time for the kill record.
If only there was more time, where his teammates won't be getting off it. They'll be closing the series out and they'll be moving on.
Oh, thank God. Thank God Envoy showed
For
up.
this stacked out crowd here on the Thursday, who sends Seattle Surge down to the lower bracket.
And everybody knows how the tides have been turning in MW3. The top four, well, they've achieved separation. Today was the day to test that theory, and so far, 3 for 3. The top squads remain perfect. Ultra able to get it done.
They're probably gonna
Maybe a
talk to Envoy.
painful round of
I just
defense on
want
invasion
to
control,
hear
but
Scrap
outside of
talk
that,
some shit.
These guys have been nearly perfect. The hard point woes of Envoy.
Envoy's
have been
too nice to
answered
talk shit.
Absolutely dominant performances, and even Scrap, 14 kills and 4 first bloods on the S&D. Couldn't ask for anything more.
I keep wanting to go back to the story of Envoy because he has had the most spectacular turnaround. His hardpoint game was abysmal. And now you're looking at 39
Yeah,
and
not
21,
only was Envoy
huge
like
damage output.
getting the
He's
kills, but he was
he's
also
2 minutes in the hill as well,
soaking
so
that
guy's doing
time.
Absolutely everything for
2
the squad.
minutes and 8 seconds on that hill.
Hilarious, right? Everybody that was on Envoy's head, calling it, like people calling for anybody in the top 4 to make a roster change have been insane. Envoy world champ for a reason. There was never a doubt.
That's what I'm saying. I was worried that they would do a change because he hasn't been consistent, but I'm like, please play today.
On the 6-star and doing it all for
I
the
don't want
fans.
them to change.
The fans have been absolutely loving it, and they
It is
still
Envoy.
are. Well, a lovely start to the tournament for Toronto Ultra. Nerves there a little bit. You never know what's going to happen on LAN, even in MW3. Spicy stuff all around. Congratulations once again to Surge. And with that, though, we throw to the man of the moment. It's Envoy on stage
Congratulations
place.
to Surge.
Thank you so much.
Must have missed what they
Show
said.
some love for the home squad as you guys go plus Ultra and get another win. Envoy, you're up here playing in front of the hometown team. What does it feel like to get a win for them?
I don't like his
It
haircut.
feels amazing to be on this side of the stage this time with you guys behind us. It was absolutely amazing. You guys showed out, and we can't wait to see you guys more this weekend.
There we go. Okay, now you get this done in a 3-1 fashion against these guys. I want to say Ultra is 4-0 up against the Surge. You haven't lost to them. What was the game plan going into this matchup for you to make sure you secured that 4-0 victory?
For us in this match, I think it's just more about the search. So once we won map 2, we felt really comfortable in the series, and I think that's what's going to be our focus the whole event is search, because that's what hurt us major 2, and it helped us win major 1. So.
All right, there you go. And now, you know, in this series, you know, you guys are one of the best control teams in the league right here, and you went up against one of the worst, but they took you guys down there. Is this something that you wish your squad would have did better, or something that they did great to get that map off of you?
I mean, their break on the first round, the offense really threw us off, and it was just good plays by them. They obviously win an offense, which is hard on the map. So once that happens, it's going to be hard to win the map regardless. So props to them, but we got to be good or better this weekend.
All right, and lastly, what do you want these fans to know so they can stay hyped all weekend long?
Hey, we'll see you all Saturday. Thank you guys for the support. Welcome to Toronto.
Welcome to Toronto. We want to see this place sold out on Saturday as you cheer for the home team.
All right, Optic
Envoy
and
chat going
Carolina
down here
is
live
next.
in Toronto, the new addition, the missing piece that this squad was looking for to eventually win a world championship. They're looking to a guy who's done it before. And can we start out with a comment on the hair? The man is brave enough to rock a mullet during the hockey playoffs. Mad respect up here in Canada.
You picked the wrong person to ask that question to. I don't know any of what just came out of your mouth because we're not watching hockey, Chris.
Do you want a mullet, though?
Watching? No, I don't want a mullet.
If Toronto gets a 4-0, will you get a mullet from Major 4?
I'm not gonna get a mullet. Why are you keeping
I'll get a
my hair
mullet.
on
All right,
mine?
thanks, Nameless. Somebody's got my back.
I want to say, I don't know.
But that was a spectacular performance.
Optic 3-0, yeah. I'm thinking either 3-0 or 3-1. That was my thing. They were able to get a map off of Atlanta. That's why I'm like,
this last one, and
maybe they could do the same for Optic.
A lot of times they needed Envoy to get that huge two-piece.
I would like to see a 3-0, but I can see a 3-1 happening. Nothing more. If it's anything more, that would be insane. Are you getting on now? Okay.
That is why you picked
Ali will join.
It was really impressive performance, especially in those hard points. Ali on the other side for Seattle Surge, you were able to take a map
How the hell you doing
his
that
first
fast? I
CDL
just said
appearance
it.
on the main stage. Didn't seem to be bothered.
I mean, yeah, it
What
wasn't,
are you on?
I feel like the O4 that we had seen
What do you
during
mean?
the Major
I'm on
League
YouTube.
qualifiers, but again, they are
No,
going up
your
against
mic.
Toronto Ultra, the home team, as their first match
God
of the
damn
weekend.
it, did it switch to
not
the
gonna go in
freaking
on him too much,
camera?
if anything. I really just want to focus on the turnaround of Envoy. We saw the stats
Honestly,
heading into
Optic
it.
should have
A
beat Phase
0.86 race
3-0,
on
but
KD
choked two
with a
maps.
0.77
You're not
on
wrong.
land. He came in against a team
You
like
are not
Seattle
wrong.
Surge that has known to upset these teams, specifically in the respawns, and he was able to do it in both hard points in this series,
work
going
tonight,
30
Josh?
and 18 and following it up with a
No.
39 and 21.
Oh, so you're
showing out
drinking?
for the hometown crowd today.
Yeah, and also they had some massive search and destroy
Unless
improvements.
you want me
Scrap
to.
went crazy.
14 kills, is that good?
I just am
with 4
surprised.
first bloods as well. You know, this
Yeah,
team,
I'm
they
not
were
drinking.
last in first bloods
Yeah.
coming into this event, so that's something that they
Why
really
aren't
had
you
to focus on.
drinking?
Who better than
I mean, I
I
can.
Unbelievable performance
I
in the
could.
series.
Speaking of
Was it-
Scrap, he
I
earns
just
our Scuff play of
wasn't
the game.
thinking
Let's take
about
a
it.
look at it. It's the 1v3. as he
Anytime
picks
I
up
watch the
3 of his
CDL,
14
I
kills from the
feel like I
Surge,
always drink.
silencing all the haters in the chat with this
Especially if the Thieves are
This battle
playing.
Scrap was just
They just stress
insane,
me the
'cause I
fuck
remember
out.
watching this in real time, be like, oh, Scrap got 1, Scrap got 2, and now he's got all 3. He goes for the ace.
Let's see
right?
if Scrap posted a tweet.
Yeah, he's stuck in this 1v1 that is literally taking forever to the point where we can fast forward the minimap. COD timing at its best, unfortunately, for the side of Abuza, but he allows this bomb to go down, and unfortunately, playing this retake, Scrap already has the info where he probably is. He already cleared out the backside of pool and is able to get this one.
Yeah, and he also like set it up to where he planted on the other side and then played the opposing one. And anyways, like, you know what? I'm just gonna chow them anyways. Right? Gets the win, stands up and starts going crazy. That's what you need in Search and Destroy. It's that type of energy.
And it's that moment that kind of sets the tone for the
Yeah,
rest
it
of the team.
isn't posted.
So shout out to Scrap, shout out to Toronto. They get the job done today, and as you heard from Envoy, they get to chill till Saturday. So here's a look at your updated bracket. Allie, we still got Optic
Yeah, I
and
mean,
Royal
come
Ravens
on,
to
it's
go.
gonna be the
How
top
do you feel
4
about
in
that
the winners
elimination
bracket. I mean,
that
this
kicks off
isn't
tomorrow?
It's so funny
anything.
because on the left side of
This ain't
not left side,
anything
on the top
new.
side of the bracket, it's like as the day goes on, the underdog team just keeps getting harder and harder and harder. And we have Optic versus Carolina Royal Ravens, which I feel will be the closest matchup on the day. But Seattle, again, a pretty good draw in pulling out Minnesota Rock.
It's got to be an upset, right?
It's
Got
been
it.
all
There's gotta
3
be
ones.
one.
Chat, let us know. We're heading to a break. When we come back, Optic Texas takes on Clayster and the Carolina Royal Ravens live from Toronto.
Let's see, did the Ultra page tweet anything? Oh, fuck. So, Ultra's, like, actual Twitter page said, what's at Seattle Surge record against us this year?
Upgrade
And it's
your
a
game
photo
with the
of
Scuff, the
04.
official controller of the Call of Duty League.
That's funny.
The Cataclysm pack is available now. This bundle includes the Cataclysm Operator skin, Dystopia Weapon Blueprint, Iron Lung Charm, Vroom Animated Calling Card, Alpha Vinyl Guiding
That's
Light
too
Emblem,
funny.
and Scratch Tally Weapon Sticker. Use these items in both Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Call of Duty Warzone. Available in store now using Call of Duty points.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon
Oh,
Blueprint,
man.
and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Come on. I mean, yeah, you already know Glacier. If they win a map, Glacier's standing up, talking and shit. I always try to respect my elders, but there's something about him.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
Now, as hot as the game may seem, I know one thing that won't be that crazy, and that's the comms of Toronto Ultra.
We kill him? Yes.
They're literally talking, so I don't get why they
Standy will get free info
have that
here
clip in.
Assault. Quickly finds the kill. No. He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day.
I don't know what I would do in that situation.
When they are a little bit taller than you on the map, and unfortunately the 1v1000 doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down.
Yeah, like why was this so fast, bro? Fuck. Greetings from Greece. Is this gonna be in like what's the point of this?
Alright, hey chat, watch this. Alright, we gotta just go play the game! Let's take a look at this bad.
Yeah.
Get your cowboy hat out. It's time for Carolina versus Optic Texas live from Canada. Welcome in, everybody. Major 3 continues on with our winners bracket coverage. This is the opening round, and so far, 3 of our top 4 seeds have powered into Saturday to play in that winners round 2. Alley Cat Nameless. Let's now talk about the final team in that top 4. Optic Texas is taking on Carolina, and almost everybody in the chat right now is demanding an Optic win.
I mean, I would expect so, right?
I mean, yeah.
Everybody below them except for Atlanta FaZe, which leads you to believe that is their end goal at the end of this weekend, is to make it to that grand final and be able to take that chip home at the end of the weekend.
If they somehow lose to Carolina, I mean...
The identity of Optic Texas would be a roster of very talented players.
I don't even know what to say.
The statistics. The reason I say that is because you look at the stats, and their map 1 record is number 1. Their map 5 record is number 1. Their series record is number 2. Notice how there's no actual specific statistics in that sentence, but they're 10th in break percentage. Their control round 5 win percentage is 9th in the league. So they're going against all odds and still being one of the best teams in the league.
Listen, this team would be considered dominant if Atlanta FaZe didn't exist. Let's just be honest. Like,
I would like them to 3-0.
They are thrashing everybody. They've only lost to Atlanta FaZe since January. We talked about it in the pre-show, and they're improving with every single match. Throughout this stage, they're playing all their bad maps to prepare for this tournament. And your X Factor and Kenny had his best stage so far.
Yeah.
He was lighting locking people up, especially in the respawns. And you can see they're 57 and 15 and
I want them to 3-0 so I can go make my damn dinner.
KD, and with a negative KD, they're 20 and 33 in maps, 7 and 6 in series. So he's very much important to this roster. He's a playmaker at times. He will get it done also on the intellectual level. And you can see the red flag, round 5's in control, 1 and 3 in round 5s. They've been working on that. They tried to play invasion towards the end.
A 3-0.
All right, small
I can kind of see a 3-1.
But Optic has been able to get the job done in a lot of game 4s. On the other side, Carolina has shown already that they can beat a Power 4 team. They took down New York Subliners, and we saw it was Gwyn who really took over that series. Does it have to be one player to take down
my
Optic?
thing
Can
is,
you rely on Gwyn
they'll win a map if Gwyn is
listen,
here today.
They're going to need a team effort,
And he shows
Gwyn
up.
can take over a series. We've seen it happen. I won't say that he can't just take over because he absolutely can. And you can see here, they're so much better on land. 6 and 15 online. They finally got everybody in the same place for their last match, and they looked absolutely incredible. To me, though, like, they have a much better time when Clay and Fellow are playing consistent, especially in those respawns. They have been up and down throughout the entire stage. And, you know, in terms of their team identity, the Masters of Camouflage, they play to their competition.
Ghosty was the only one that went positive for the Thieves.
Fellow is their X factor.
And I completely agree with you. You know, and Fellow in this series is going to have to kind of compare himself to Kenny, who has been my favorite pickup on the side of Optic Texas right now. And like you said, has had an
ended the whole series with a .78, Kremp with a .74, and Nasty with a .85.
8 maps, 3 and 8 on the qualifiers so far, and 17 and 27 on the season.
Yeah, damn, Nasty had a lot of damage. He had the most damage out of everyone.
Points, but they cannot close out these hard points.
Yeah, they were very bad at search and destroy the last couple of splits. Well, they put so
just
much
didn't
work
get the
into
kills.
it throughout the split. It paid off, 7 and 3 in the mode, but their hard point took a big dip. So for them, can they get back to where they were in HP? I think they can.
What I love about this is Carolina has a guy named Clayster. He always tries extra hard against Optic, especially this Optic Texas lineup. And today he is going to be playing on sub-base as well as Rio for hardpoint. Did not see this coming. Nameless, did you expect a sub-base in this series?
I did. I think Optic, you know, they've been undefeated on it throughout the season. They're like, you know what, if somebody's going to give us a sub-base, let's play it. But the thing is, for Carolina, it's one of the only maps they've been able to win recently. They won it 2 times throughout this split.
No one
one
is,
of their best maps on the season.
No one
and when you
tweeted
look at the
like,
rest
hey,
of it, same thing for
GG's.
Karachi. That is Carolina's best control. So they feel very confident looking at this spread.
Allie, you like this best of 5 for Carolina?
I'm gonna have to say I don't. They don't get the high-rise search and destroy that they were able to take last time versus Optic, and now they're gonna have to play Karachi versus an Optic team who's very comfortable on that map. But they don't have as deep of a map pool as Optic Texas anyway, so it's to be expected.
We got about 60 seconds until the players are ready to take the stage. So let's take this moment and lock in our official Scuff pick'ems. Nameless has been on fire.
Well,
You're
last
3
one I
for
kinda
3 on the day.
I think Seattle, I trolled in the last one.
Yeah.
But hey, they showed some fight. I'm going with Optic Texas in this one. I think they take this one 3-1.
I mean, yeah, you kind of gotta go Optic.
Fellow got this.
You're gonna hear it in the
Not
group chat
officially.
later,
Not
I'm sure.
officially. Allie, where are you going?
Ooh, this is the hardest series on the day, easily. I have to go with Optic Texas. The crowd buff goes crazy every time.
And I, too, have to choose Optic Texas. Carolina Royal Ravens have looked strong at times, but nobody's looked stronger outside of their matchup against Atlanta than Optic Texas. This is going to be a great one. Final question for you guys. If you had to pick one player to drop biggest numbers for this series, who's the MVP?
Kenny.
I'm going to go with Pred.
Kenny loves land.
I think the last couple matches, Pred has really turned up. He had that takeover series in their last one. I think he's feeling good. It's his time.
All right, guess what? The players want to wash their hands, take an extra minute here.
Honestly,
So
I respect that.
let's break down the first hard point here on Subbase. If you're Carolina, if you're going to repeat and get that first map win, kick off your series well like they did against New York, how do you beat Optic on it? Because they haven't lost this map yet.
You need TJ to transfer what he's been doing in Search
You
and
know
Destroy
what?
to that
I pick
opening hard
Ravens
point, because Optic
3-2.
Texas has been
No
so
way.
good at these map ones. I believe they're 6-1 on this season, so that's already
If
going to be
you're
hanging over
right,
Carolina Royal Ravens'
I'll
head.
do some
So they're not
squats.
expecting to win this map #1 early in the series, but they're able to take it. It's going to have to be off of both SMGs and Gwyn and TJ.
I mean, Carolina are comfortable on sub-base. I mean, a lot of times you watch
And
Optic
a
play the map,
shot.
they just had a rep on it. You know, I
Yeah.
think it was their second to last
Oh,
series.
shit.
They're so good at
That
spawn
shot-
manipulation.
that shot
When he
was
gets to
there,
P3,
dude.
they pin you in the back there, and and they just rally up their points the next couple of hills there, just force people to spawn bunkers. So if Carolina, you know, they're playing their rotos, they can absolutely take it. You can punish teams on sub base, and they have great players. They can slay with them.
Bad news for Carolina fans. We're about to dig into the numbers, and I have a feeling these are pretty good for Optic Texas. Stage 1, they were 6-1 in hardpoint. Stage 2, 6-6.
Dang.
Not great, Allie, but these game 1s
I have the script. Oh, shit, you cheated?
Like I said, talking about the map 1 improvements. They went
There's
to stage 2
no
being 6
way
and 6,
Carolina wins this. There's no way. The only people that Optic has lost to is FaZe.
Had the clutch to win these series. It was a lot of insane plays off of players like Shotzi and Kenny to win these hard points, but now they're doing it comfortably because they're all in the same page. And like you touched on earlier,
anything can happen.
Having the stage of the year.
Yeah, and more bad news in this specific matchup. Optic are 6-1 map record against Carolina. They've been frying them. They've only dropped the search and destroy.
I probably just jinxed it.
For Carolina, it does feel like you almost have to Nesla Optic throughout this series. But listen, crazier things have happened. We haven't had an upset yet today, and Clayster has made miracles happen in Call of Duty for years. It is entirely possible. I'm just excited for the match.
I think Pred is done staring down people in the bathroom. The match is ready to go. Let's send it to the stage with Guy Blaze. He did it to sell you.
You did it to show you.
Chris, it's time to get this last series of the day started.
All it takes is a bad day for Optic. No, you're right.
Been waiting for, and the first squad coming to the stage is coming from the Lone Star State. But I'm gonna let you know they are not alone. Get ready, cause here comes Texas.
Oh, same intro.
City, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Green wall, get loud for Optic Texas. Give it up for Kenny, Shotzi, Pred, and Dashy. Looking to get another win. Brick by brick, kill by kill. Optic Texas is ready to go.
Fans travel far and wide to watch this team play. They travel well, and listen, in this year, it's for good reason. They have the right pieces and the right players striving towards a goal, and that is to win champs. They've been improving with every single match, meticulously with their coaching staff.
I can see Pred being like the top slayer.
It starts versus Carolina. Let's bring them out.
I'm excited to see them as well, but the next squad has been circling the stage for a hot minute, and they're ready to touch down. Toronto, get ready to give a warm welcome for Carolina.
What was that noise? You okay? See, I like when they do that with the crowd. Makes it more interesting to watch. What do you need? What do you need? I love you. Yeah. No, my little boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Carolina Royal Ravens. Here comes Clay.
Are they booing?
Felony. Thieves.
Thieves.
Glenn. The Carolina Royal Ravens have touched down on the stage and ready to get a win.
You boys need a bath.
The Carolina Royal Ravens in the best position to cause an upset today. Does Land revive them once again, having their first stage in the same building? But in the past, they haven't had to go up against the green wall.
Come up here.
Some fans,
I'd rather put you
but
up
not
here.
like that. It's going to be blue versus green to close out day 1 of Toronto, major number 3. Let's go, Blaze.
Alright, I guess I'll drink today. You convinced me. You convinced me.
But Toronto, set the stage. Are you ready
I'll
for
be
the
back.
last series of the day?
Okay.
Merc, Maven,
Benji boy up here.
This is, listen, it's a big one for our final one. The one we thought maybe the biggest chance of an upset for Clay and Company. One story, like it's your first time in the winner's bracket, right? For Optic, business as usual. You want to win a tournament. But you thought it was kind of interesting how the maps played out because a lot of the best ones for Optic also strengths now for the Carolina team.
Like this.
If you look
at Carolina,
sort of when they've caused upsets, it's been through the sub base. Now Call Me Faded, but like, you know, they're obviously undefeated as Optic. They opt to play it. I probably wouldn't have. I think you have a deeper map pool in the hard points, but they opt to allow it. And again, that's just my opinion on it, but we're playing this map 1 here because, again, they are undefeated. They don't have the chance to play it that often. They are that good on it. I just felt like they were a better hardpoint team.
Well, I think, yeah, in a lot of matchups, I get it, but like this one's a little weird just because that's like the only hardpoint that's been okay, really, for the Ravens side. Like they've been struggling there mightily. That's been the one where it's been good. The one where, like you said, you got upset against New York. Granted, they lost to Seattle after that. They were kind of floundering, but like, we'll see. On paper, it looks so good for Optic in the maps, but yes, again, just some strengths here for this Royal Ravens team. And
just
you know,
like,
Clay's going to be fired up on the main stage. They want to make a run. He's having frustrations about showing up to a major, playing one match, then going home.
I'm in the shower.
You got everybody throughout the qualifier together.
Nice.
You got grouped up. You made it. You're in winners.
Oh, wait.
You had the chance to lose 2 and go home. Can you make a run?
And this team really
Did that go through the mic?
This year, right? It's really just the phase
but also,
Every
I'm
match,
live.
if they have one,
I just farted.
some close series throughout this, but
I'm turning it down.
6-0 undefeated. Pred is just in a madman. I don't know. It just feels like every time he is on this map, he's got to run a 2.0. He can easily take over. It is his home.
He can be an absolute freak here.
Shotzi just diving into the water.
To make the play, pushing through, kind of right between that cut.
God damn.
TJ, who try and get in behind, not going to happen as Kenny is able to pick that up. To the depths goes Shotzi. Now out to make a play, but the rest of his troops dropping.
Yeah, I mean, you see Carolina, they just kind of know something is up, and Fellows able to win the gunfight. So you are just kind of out of the game there for 15 to 20 seconds. Carolina's able to
What's
earn
crazy
some time
is knowing that I'm older than Dashy, but that man looks like he's like 28.
A nice trade from Gwyn, and now we're focused on the left side of that mini map over towards that
He just turned 25, and I'm going to be turning 26.
It's been banned quite a bit for them because they've been so good.
Hey, out there, so basically dumb. Optic is 7-0. That's just like
targeted against them as well, but for Carolina team to struggle a lot in hardpoint, why do you think this map has worked for?
I think they're just sort of.
I mean, that was 3 down for Optic.
Some insane moments on this map, right? Just sort of what it really is on this is if you control the middle of the map, you just can find so many easy kills, right? And that's where Optic, they thrive. It's just sort of control easy power positions, flood them coming into you, and then Shotzi can go on, take your route, flip those spawns. It's just a map where this man can get lost. He really can.
Yeah, there's like level 2 headies like everywhere, right? Like all those power positions as you're talking about. But as he tries to get through the door, it's Clay and
Carolina just played really well right there.
Awkward timing is
3 down.
2 now for Clay, and so far so good for Carolina. We cast them here as of late. They have been strong. What, the one loss was to Toronto, right?
Yeah, 250 to 150, right around there when we were looking that up. So
they're gonna fight today.
Team,
I can feel it.
It's been a strong one they have relied on throughout the year, especially early
they're
in
not,
these series.
like, get on the time.
For this P3 rotation. Dashy just putting pressure on, able to win that one-on-one. You see what this does. Fellow Clay have to take such long routes.
Kind of wasted a trophy right there, to be honest.
Play for the next 10 seconds before they even get to
planted a trophy with 7 seconds left.
Take the chow, pick somebody up, rotating from old. He's got such a hike to get across. We'll see if they can deal from the player rotating out of the hard point. They're able to do that in Dashy. He should be spawning safe with his squad. No, actually, he'll be spawning out. I thought he'd be spawning deep with them. He'll spawn in behind. So can he get there in time? Can he get shots in behind? So far, it looks like Shotzi and Ken have been able to hold on.
And you're at least keeping them off the hill is Carolina. They still have Gwyn around, but Shotzi with some great shots from up top. And now this is the problem with this map. You have to be careful if you're Carolina here. Do not overcommit. You see Kenny, you see Pred sticking around P2, trying to flip for this P4. Fellow's going to spawn up 5-1 and then just kind of play his life so they can win this rotation.
Yeah, they were trying to set up the trap. It looks like you'll be okay for now if you're Royal Ravens, at least with 15 seconds left. You don't get pinned. You know what a major swing moment that can be. So they'll try to set up an answer. But it was a great start from Royal Ravens. You bounce back now if you're Optic Texas. You take the lead, go out in front. We'll get over to TJ's POV, maybe to see what kind of plays he's able to make. He's going to kind of be the point man now to deal with the pressure that's coming in. You got 2 Optic players starting to move on forward. Chance for Royal Ravens to hold.
And Carolina had to be careful here, really towards the front. They
I mean,
only
this
have 2 players.
isn't too bad of
could be open for Optic. So let's see if they are aware of that. But so far, so good. But that is going to be 3 dead. Now pressure on Clay. And this is what I was talking about. Shotzi's starting to get loose, using that movement. The close spawns are in for Carolina to try to look over this player on the hill. And they're able to find 2, so things slow down. It's just been this back and forth battle. Who's going to find the break?
That was a great job by Clay, like knowing everyone's dead. Get forward, cut off like every angle where somebody might be able to pick you and rely on the boys to spawn in and then help you out, where it looked like it was gonna be a really tough position with 3 down. They might get broken, but close spawn does what it should. Clay able to make the play as he's just soaking up the time right now. 44
Clay
seconds
finally
in it
fell
before he drops. And you enjoy this 30-point lead. You get the final 10 to 15 seconds now if you're Optic. But what do you see on the minimap for next?
That's a huge kill right there by Pred on the
I'm
fellow.
glad we're seeing
where the spawns are. Time to have them trapped on this right side for
even
this
though
P5.
Optic is still like favored to slam them, like at least we're seeing a fight.
Set up for this P5 where you can really take over this game.
Well, we should have a lead change here. Lumia there set up to do just that. A couple of kills through for Royal Ravens, or maybe they can push off that and find an opening, but you'll have the troops here to deal with it, and Dash will be the first man up to try and shut this down. We'll get right back to his POV. As he's looking for number 3. He's got eyes on multiple. Just playing from second story. Coming through in the pinch is going to be Pred, who's finding the opening as Dashi kind of slows them down. Pred tries to put them down. 7-point advantage still for
like they're playing. I think Carolina's playing way better than.
And it feels like Carolina's really playing around sort of a 4 MCW setup here, right? I feel like sometimes you see Gwinner TJ pull out, you know, double
Kenny,
rivals on
12 and 11,
kills,
Shotzi 9 and 12, Fred 7 and 11, Dashi 8 and 9 now.
They're not losing a crazy play. They're trying to slow the game down. Everyone can watch specific angles.
I don't know what's going on with Pred.
Well, I mean, that's how Optic Texas can play too. Like kind of slow it down, get to their
I
spots.
really expected
just lay on the kills.
Pred to
a better chance to maybe pick some people. You haven't got an MCW in your hands, but we'll see if Pred can get the work, just able to dip and dive and get away with 24 HP. But as you got the little bit of scrap time there for your Royal Ravens, it's Optic Texas' turn to now try and go out in front again. 3 kills through. Clay, the last guy up to pick up. He's able to stay alive. What can he do with his life as the rest of the team coming in with the reinforcements? They're going to hunt him down.
Yeah, they're going to hunt him down just the other 3 spawn out. Shotzi was able to make a play through the window, through that P2.
Is he Gwen, 10 and 13? Tej is the one that's really carrying. 15 and 13, 10, 14, Fellow, 13 and 11, Glacier, 9 and 10.
So we're basically through a set of rotations, just about a tie game. Any big adjustments maybe either team need to make?
No, it's really, to me, it's just a question of who is going to sort of chain 2 hills together so far. It's a back and forth. You're winning rotations.
Good trade after trade.
Don't win it, you're rotating, getting set up. Everyone's had great holds.
Yeah, it's kind of the nature of sometimes, right? Like
it would be concerning if they didn't.
Up the time, but it will be an Optic
you know what I mean?
And that'll continue to grow now as they've got
it's kind of how the Thieves were before the last couple of matches that they played. It could be close, and then that second wave of P1, P2, you know, that second wave is when they really would take off. Like the chart that they would show would be like crossing and then all the way up.
Yeah, and Carolina's going to need this time. They push with 30 seconds left, so they're going to need this because the spawns did flip. But Optic up 25 right now, trying to take this map 1, stay undefeated.
Fellow played his life
with Optic Texas.
Ooh, listen in.
Absolute P1. He's going dark. Dark going. Dark going. I hear you. Back up. P2 fellow, one shot. He jumped out front. TJ low.
Wow, they didn't rotate. I get that you need to hold the hill, but damn, bro, rotate. That was, like, the Ravens. Ravens just didn't fucking rotate. Wow, and they broke them.
P1 Clay, bros. He's in server, in low server Clay. In low server? Yes, low server. You need to kill right. I'm playing for Clay.
Wow, they broke that pretty fast. Nice shots from Shotzi. Or was that Kenny? Because Kenny just died. This is neck and neck. Holy crap.
he's dead. I'm one shot. If I have me again, I'm one shot.
I'm running out of AG. I don't see him.
You got me, Brandon?
Low right, Kelly, dead.
One more.
Give me another one. I left him.
I think they went tunnel, Ken.
I have tunnel.
I'll get P5.
Low serve.
No more P5. I'm rapping across. I can open Salam. P1, Gwyn.
That she just didn't speak.
It's a nail biter right now. 180. Heard the comms with Optic Texas. Let's kick it right over now to one with Carolina Royal Ravens.
Oh no, they're listening.
Everyone's sorry. I don't have 5 top computers, guys.
Yep, one's top computers.
We should probably rotate here.
Mid-map, Shotzi, mid-map.
Right, there's top computers.
Yeah, I stunned him.
Dead.
Top computers dead. I got him off the streak.
I got him off the streak.
No, one shot. Dash it.
1 P2.
One's back to
Gotta be loading.
I'm
holding it.
I got full 6 shot.
Yeah.
And he's out. Top snow. Going straight to God hitting. Shotzi weak top snow. He went
Weird lag.
I'm gonna pinch P2, bro. I'm gonna pinch P2. One is P2 on you.
One trips on me, one top 10.
I'm top 10. Got me, Brett. I'm staying alive. One top God hitting on me.
That's my no computers, guys.
That's up to. I got Kenny on top computers. One's God hitting, I think. One's God hitting. He's top 3. Top 10 guys.
Weak.
Top 10 guys.
Jumped out on hill weak.
Okay, and I know top 3rd, right? Yeah, chat our side time shot.
And top God heady.
All good, slow down.
Right has a streak, right?
Yep. No, I killed him off. That heady Pred on one shot there. I'm gonna hit tunnel, bro. Unless you
want to. We're going tunnel.
I'll wait till you.
20 seconds, guys.
Oof.
Need to chain together some points, he said, Joe, and they look to be doing it here. 10 points needed for Optic Texas, and they pulled away in this map 1.
I mean, they have just taken over in the slaying category. Everybody on a spree.
Well, it was close until it wasn't.
Optic Texas, they stay undefeated on subbase.
I think when we transition between the listen-ins, we were looking at a 180 to 180 score line, and just from that point forward, the absolute clamps.
Why does Pred have a different
Ravens. They dominate from that point
chair?
Forward. I think you heard a listen at one point, like, big fellow was like, let's get a full 60 here, let's set up, and then like from that point forward, it was like death. Their setup fell apart.
GG's estimate.
Kind of hold,
yeah.
Make a late rally.
I just think, I mean, listen, you hit the P3 break from Carolina, but after
I think
that,
if they are to
hold,
lose
when we were on the listen, Pred was top
any
snow,
map,
just slaying. You just saw they couldn't
would be probably Search,
and
right?
Finally, they have to flood through the front. They're able to adjust.
I want a 3-0. I'm trying to think if they're if the Ravens are able to take a map,
that was maybe
what would it be?
A little bit is that Carolina Royal Ravens, that's their one solid hard point. Maybe they
and the only reason why I'm saying Search is because I'm pretty sure that's the map that they won against FaZe.
They thought they were the better team here. They're undefeated. They want to keep that streak going and assert their dominance, and they do that especially late in the game. But for the most part, it was, yeah, you hold, we hold, you hold, we hold, just back and forth throughout the course of it.
And I just think nobody wanted to make mistakes. Like if you saw this out of Carolina, everyone's got an MCW out.
They're the better Search team also. Well, yeah. I mean,
the map down when you do get
duh. I mean, literally, Optic is better than them in everything. But you could say the same thing about FaZe with Ravens too. They're the better Surge team and everything like that. That's why I'm like.
Pred just controlling top snow, top servers alongside.
If they are to get anything, I think it's probably Search because again they won that against FaZe.
He drops his next life. I think it's 4 or 5 in a row. Pred taking over. I think like 10 in one stretch or so for him late in it, but you can see just the surge.
Well, it's just because they're the top 3 team in general. They're gonna be top 3 in everything else too.
Comes in, right? You see 145, 151. There is
so
a
that
break. You
stat doesn't surprise me either.
Carolina, they're up to 180, and then that's where it stays. They just lost map control, can never get out of that trap. I mean, beautifully done by Optic.
Yeah, anytime like the lead was like carried through a couple of hard points, like
my eyes hurt
for much. It's like the lead stayed the same for the most part. That was the first time there was like kind of that big swing, and they closed it out. Now we get ready for invasion, search, and destroy. You know, when this team first came together for the Carolina side,
I really don't see Carolina winning any respawn map.
Well, they fell off a little bit in hard point.
I think they have more of a
search and destroy, and why? Maybe a chance for an upset.
More of a chance.
I mean, this invasion has sort of been their go-to on the year, right? We saw last major. They had so many like round 10, round 11.
I mean, Optic is just so dominant.
You had some moments from them, but yeah, a focus has been the search.
I feel like if they can't play their life right with search, that can be worrisome.
Going there. Talk to me a little bit about Optic though, and then search and destroy.
Well, I mean, they've just been consistent as ever here in the search and destroy. Again, just really testing that map pool. They're probably happy here. They get a Karachi rep because if it goes to a game 5, because what 9-2, they were like undefeated last stage on it. they were getting better and better, allow Shotzi to really have this flow. I think a map like Invasion they let through because this is a chance for them where, all right, if we're going to play a New York, if we're going to play a FaZe,
I wonder if they were just like, you know what, it doesn't matter what maps you give us.
Happens in, like, when we talk a lot about map
because it's like I mean, from like the Ravens side, it's like, it doesn't matter what maps you give us, this is, we're going to lose anyways.
Whatever it's been. When you're Carolina, you don't have a whole lot of choice. Like, you end up going to those. Like, yeah, it works out for them because they're pretty strong there, but you don't usually want to be playing the bread and butter of like one of the best teams in the league.
No, you do not.
But you just don't have choice.
Yeah, they don't have a choice. What they veto Invasion control. So what's open? Optics like, do we want to play Irise? You want to play Karachi? Like Karachi? Yeah, we're gonna play Karachi.
Yeah.
I mean that's true.
It's in the game. We'll see if they can get that.
Optic is so good at spawn trapping on high rise. I think I'd rather take my chance on Karachi. You know.
But they definitely had some bright spots there. We'll see what they're able to do. But yeah, kind of throughout this best of 5.
Why they picked it.
It looks better for like Carolina that has a lot of their series just due to the fact that's what Optic wants to target as well. So we'll continue on to this. Get ready for the invasion, search and destroy. Ravens look to answer back now. Taking a look at Felony. S&D on land this season, 1.15. He had that crazy ace on Invasion. He had the situation.
I mean, that's not too bad.
Like, he had some heroic moments on this
map. 5 and 4
and 5 and 3. Oh shit! You actually went to go get some.
Invasion right now, 5 and 4 for Optic.
Yeah.
Throughout the qualifiers, 2-0. So
hey, one for local. If I drink it fast enough, it will tarnish my soul.
Sitting at 1-1, but I don't think they played it very much. They just didn't have the choice to. It was one again at Major 2.
I can't wait to eat some pasta.
Well, somebody they're going to need to really likely take over if they're going to get some upset victories here will be Gwen. Rookie of the Year candidate. He has been spectacular.
I think it was against.
We'll see what he is able to do, but they get the first blood. They have the 4v3 advantage.
I know what you're talking about. Damn, I don't remember who that was against.
You get some information there if you're Gwen. You might be able to isolate Shotzi in the back before you work on getting this down. They're just trying to play for that. Able to do
was it against LAT?
You get the eyes if you're Gwen. Set one up for Clay.
I thought it was against LAT.
Just trying to take the fight, at least force the trade. He does just that.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe you're right. It was between Surge and Ryan.
That is just great patience.
I don't know.
Reminds me of a New York round
I
we
don't
saw
remember
earlier today.
who it was again.
You find the first blood, you kind of just stop. Force the defense to have to make a play. It's on Shotzi. He gets spotted trying to flank.
And maybe if you're trying to get bombed down in that moment, he does get through with the timing. You're trying to make sure, yes, those timings do not happen.
I'm not saying it wasn't Karachi. I'm trying to think of
maybe 2, 3,
who it was against.
Had those moments on this map. But there you spot him, and he thinks he's getting to his spot, just doesn't realize he's got a target on his back.
And a lot of the times you spot him, but it's like, who's going to run in there and maybe try to fight him?
Yeah.
So, but Clay just stayed patient, able to win that first offense.
Now Optic's turn. Take a crack at it. Craig got dropped in the opening moments of that round 1, in trouble there, but able to stay up. Now Shotzi with a little duel of his own. He did get eyes, I think, for just a moment on TJ, who was coming in to maybe chow, but he's got a little bit of help here. They're going to try and work this 2-on-2 game. Stuns out, going to hit. Looks left, there's one on the right. TJ repositions, get the angle. That's a nice little dynamic 2v2 around the site.
I mean, really? Do you
Traded
see two-man set up the way we just saw from TJ and Gwen? There is a quick trade, though, and it is going to get messy. Shotzi's able to find 2 in the round. Fellow, though, through with the Renetti. Clay gonna shift on over. A smoke still to work with, 40 seconds to work with, and Kenny's gonna find Fellow now down to Clay. Able to find the first pre-fire for the second. He knows he's quick, can't get up top.
He's just trying to maybe get a different angle so he can get first bullet and catch him off guard. Not able to get the movement on point. And Optic will take the round. But Shotzi with some bright moments there. I think his gunfight when he had like 12 HP, just able to scramble away.
I mean, there was no getting out of that.
A pre-fire in at him, or a trade, but
man, it was one shot, and then on top of that, he's trying to jump onto the little trash cans or whatever that's right there.
Watching both ways, don't always see that. And I was afraid, like the stun, if it hits one player, that player looks out the door one way. TJ was there.
He was trying to hop up on that thing, but it wasn't catching.
But Optic still with the win.
Yeah, it was a very bad failed attempt.
On offense, we'll see.
Yeah, there's no way Optic would drop Kenny. He plays too consistent.
But similar kind of setup. Just no early first blood, so still, again, all be about the execution here on the A site. With eyes on that, we'll go to Dashy.
who's playing from the tank, has a trophy to work with. Can he get a line of sight to maybe get a kill? Pred just get away again. I think he knocked out like 40 HP the last round. This time 7, but gets out. And then Kenny able to get the first blow into TJ. That'll be bombed down right on top of the site.
Yeah, you can.
Your
You
push
can get on
and
that.
execution has come to a standstill.
Yeah, Kenny then now on 4 in a row. He's working through the flank with Shotzi. There is the team shot. Gwyn is able to find
1v3.
one, but Kenny, he finds
Oh my god, the
number
lag.
6, I believe, gets the cruise
I hate
as well.
the spectator lag.
Great shots out of Kenny, and last year they were a little pissed off when that man was laughing on the stage. This year we're happy because he's on our team.
I can. I guess you can. Yeah, you can.
Absolute beams out to 7-1, finding everybody.
He just
The opener
wasn't.
on to TJ, and
I
they're
don't think
just
he was
challenging
looking at
one
it
by one. As he's
correctly. Like,
singing
it was
through
more
the
like he was
round.
trying to jump on
Cruise
it,
to
like,
work with massive
sideways.
advantage now over to Optic.
You know
This
how
Kenny has been
bad the
huge for
game
this
is.
organization and a massive moment there. Just give them the edge 2-1, and we'll see when that streak comes into play. But he's got 7 of their 9 kills. Kenny is on a one-man mission.
Yeah, Pred and Dashi are hanging out. Dashi's probably got like 4,000
Damn,
damage.
Kenny's 1 and 7.
4,000 damage through 3.
Yeah.
Come on
Impressive
over
stuff, but
then,
Wayne will follow up
Kayleen.
with- That's his second first blood in this one. Last time it led to a round win. That was on offense. Can it lead to one here defensively? Clay will be the lone guy over towards B. As Kenny continues to inch forward, playing for info, but also probably just playing for a one-on-one. I'm sure the man's feeling himself right now.
A bit of heat check, and he's just going to go
Oh,
for it.
shit.
Trying to find this player in Clay. Clay's
Oh,
going
they
to need some
didn't
help, some
push him there.
assistance here. He's like, hello, did he cross? I think he did, and now during the mid-tank push, Optic's able to find 2. Now Kenny is flanking, so there's just movement all over the map. I don't think Clay's going to have any idea
are we
Ken's gonna
watching?
be here.
Oh, that timing. Oh, it's absolutely atrocious, but he's somehow still alive. King continues to dance, able to get a bullet in, but will drop.
Brother,
what a weird
what
one this
was
is.
that?
Now to a 2 versus 2. TJ's got Pred locked on bomb, able to win that fight. They had a 4 versus 3. It fell apart, but still a chance to maybe close it out. It's all on to Dashi.
Right,
So many
Dashi
clutch
can do
moments.
it.
Now the 1 versus 2, down to a 1v1. Dashi, Clay, 30 on the clock.
Yeah, it's just a
I
question
hate
of, does Dashi check
when
this bomb?
Maven does that.
Clay just trying to find the angle. He really hasn't peeked the angle quite yet. And there we go. Dashi with the beamer. I mean, Clay could have hopped that multiple times. He never checks it.
It's like the one pull side from Seller. Like, he was never going to check that thing. He was set up.
Let me tell you what, though. If I'm shooting through that thing, I'm not getting any aim
Clay's
assists.
going to take the fight. He does just that, but that was a weird round. Like, you get that first blood. We're all focused on the kind of push through for Kenny. He's on a heat check trying to take
I
a
ain't
one-on-one
getting aim
versus Clay
assist
'cause he's
right
feeling
there.
himself. He ends up getting the whole way through without Clay seeing him somehow. He gets that awkward timing after a whole skirmish goes down mid. The map like flips on itself. That was a nutty one.
Yeah, and you had the first blood if you were Carolina. So one you just have to take advantage of, especially on a
Against
defense.
Clay?
Some cracks in the armor, and Optic takes
Duh.
advantage. Kenny just going for a pre-fire, allows shots maybe to get into that spot, but TJ just runs at him. Just runs at him now. Pred.
Kenny was 7-1. Now he's 7-3.
Spot, and there is the quick one. But you can see Carolina
Never
just playing
getting
so
assist on
patient.
that. I know,
Another
right?
first blood, waiting for Optic to find a trade.
Pred's leading the way in damage taken. That much I'm sure of. Like another time where he gets away with single-digit HP, just able to snap away. He gets another before he falls. Dashing to try to follow it up. A felony with a big multi-kill. As he's able to survive. Now to a 1 versus 1. Fellow. Shotzi.
Oh, shit.
Another wild moment in this game, too. Bomb down between the players right now. And Shotzi.
Yeah, if he checks this is some next level stuff out of Fellow, I'll be honest.
He's just tucked away, and he's got eyes on bomb, obviously. Very, very clear line of sight on that one, as you can see from the third person cam. Not going to check it. Shotzi in the rafters. 4th round on the board now for Optic.
Oh my god, Maven, anytime he says clear or clock, he really emphasizes on the and I hate it. I literally hate it so much.
Great search player, but Shotzi just
It makes me like need to like swallow, like, brother, you don't need to put so much into it. Just say clock. Clutch.
Yeah, I mean, you've done
you don't need to
some of the hardest stuff, and like
do
they've
it.
been like clean for the most part. I mean, what? Yeah, Gwen's was clean.
TJ's there is clean. He's able to get away with his life.
See, on some, he's fine.
You've had great openers that are not traded. Nice tracking there.
Oh my
and good help
God.
on the cross as Gwyn gets the other. Okay, this is a little bit more of a first blood. You get the first two now. You have 4v2 advantage. This is one you cannot let slip away. You got to close this out. Stay in the fight here on the map too.
Yeah, you saw Fellow just sort of
2v4. I mean,
the rounds,
it's with Kenny and Dashy. I mean, surely.
Been through so much on the stage. Guys like Fellow, guys like Clay. Been in these battles before against the green wall. That's a clean round. Just a nice little hard counter through that push on Cafe.
Well, yeah, just sort of like, boys, we're
I must have gotten the old script.
We've gotten a couple of 1v1s. Or like a 1v2 for Dashy, I guess, but...
And then 5 first bloods, a 5-1 in
That's
that category.
so funny. Were you here when I said if you were right that I would do some squats in the shot?
The 5-1 advantage. So what?
I don't think it'll happen, but.
And we continue on here. Kenny hasn't got a kill since that 7-1 start. He slowed down a bit, was kind of the powerhouse for them. The rest of the boys started to step on up. This Clay looks to get a little damage in there. It'll be tough to get the kill, but he gets a few headshots there onto Ken.
They spot Shotzi crossing, so now maybe focus on isolating him. Ken wants to get into a position
I
to
don't
help
know
his
why
teammate
people
out.
had such an issue with that.
Shotzi can be so difficult to
Like,
deal with
I think Scrap
broken. So
had an issue with optic hosting.
Starting to work over
But I'm
towards A.
like,
That's going to be TJ
it's
again.
no different
so
than this, is it not? Like,
you think the A defense might be a little bit softer towards that spawn, and that is the right call.
I'm just confused on what the issue is about.
No eyes on this side, right? Like,
because to me, I'm thinking, okay, this is a major at Toronto, and that's the hometown for Toronto.
Very tough one-on-one for Grin. He's got 12
like
HP.
Ultra, so what's the issue?
TJ manages to stay up. Clay tacks on another, and it's a clean round again from Carolina as the first blood.
Nice. I'm just happy to see a match. You know, it's not just full-on stompage.
All right, we see 2B street.
So even though
let's force them, let's get over towards the bomb control. Force some players out. What that does, that forces Ken through connector. You see TJ's
giving compliments to the Ravens. I want Optic to win.
They're playing these angles
I
and these
do want
rotations
Optic to win.
I think you said it right at the beginning. Like, they saw Shotzi across. I'd just be like, all right, have fun.
Major 4 has no fans. It's so dumb. Oh yeah. I don't understand why they would do that.
He can be so elusive. It's either he gets like caught in that spot and provides
only because it's like
killing 3. He just
it's in LA,
opted not to deal with him.
Right? Yeah, that's the LA one, right?
Work the A site. Aggressive up the B street this time is Optic.
I don't remember.
Ken on the cruise.
I think it's
close.
That's the one in LA.
That's TJ who's able to find the first blood. Everybody inside. You avoid this behind the aggression. Now Gwyn is still caught. So he's going to have to try and get to his teammates.
I feel like it's so tough to get a predator missile with search and destroy.
He's invested and you find one.
Yeah,
has money they can host, but they won't.
Can you actually win the round of crazy gunfight?
I don't get why Pod doesn't care.
For Dashy, Felony left by himself in a 1 versus 2 now. He's going
to
drop in. It is another round where you
like,
get the
why
first blood and
do
then
the bare minimum? Even your own players are saying how like boring this game is getting, and you got people like Nade Shot and like the Scump Boys being like, it's boring. Like there's no like, why are you not being like, okay, you know what? Even our own players are saying like there needs to be a difference in some space or form. Let's do it.
Just a little impatient there. Not really
like,
do I help him out?
Do they not realize that if they just improved, that even more people will then be like, oh, you know what? Like, COD Champs looks really good. And that kind of looks entertaining to watch. And then now you got like more fans. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand the mindset.
Early going. I think he's had like 3 or 4 first deaths, but he's also been elusive when he's needed to be. The Shotzi's POV will be playing deep now. He's on 3 in a row. Some shots through from Gwang. Gets him to about half HP.
Dashy's also hurt.
Just trying to stun for info.
Oh, he's good.
I think that might have been the smoke, because you see TJ, after that doesn't go down, they kind of wrap. They're able to catch Kenny in this spawn.
I was wondering if that's what it was.
I think that's
Hello.
They're like, we can
Hello, are you home?
now middle of the tape Locking it down with dashing
nice.
shots. He's going to get aggressive. And on rotation behind another first blood for Carolina. It looks like Optic going to win the round and go up 2-0.
Very nice.
I think you are spot on. Trophy eats the smoke. Plan falls apart. But yeah, you end up with what? 7 first bloods?
I might have been 8.
8?
I think it was 8-1. Yeah, 8-1 in the first blood category.
8-1 in first bloods, and you lose 6-3. That is a tough one. If you're Carolina, but also show maybe the resilience there for
I mean, that's
Optic,
just
if they're able
team
to bring it
diff.
back when down players and clutch up to
Damn,
take them
baby.
out 2 and go up 2-0. But yeah, that's about as offside it's going to get from like
You know
a
what's
first
funny?
blood into round win
loss?
ratio.
Yeah,
that's unbelievable.
Yesterday you had like what, a pink
I will tell you that. As you
tank
just look at
top
the
shirt
scoreboard,
thingy
you
on,
would
and
not
then
think
I
this
had
is a
red.
6-3, but it is.
And
A
then
very
today
back
you're
and
wearing
forth
the
battle,
blue,
but,
and then I
mean,
have like my dark
with their
blue.
playmakers able to find
Yeah.
multi-kills. When it gets a little crazy, their players staying alive, and
We should
in
kiss.
every clutch scenario,
We
able to
should.
win the round.
She was hyped, yeah.
Fantastic job there from Optic
He
Texas
said,
from
"Let's
man-down
go."
positions, taking rounds, taking it 6-3. It was a close one
Alrighty.
to map 1 until they ran away with it
Let's
around
close
the
this
180,
out so
180
that I can go make some
mark. I guess it
dinner.
felt like more back and forth than it actually was, I guess. in the
Actually, I'm
search
gonna
and
feed my
destroy. It felt
dogs.
so tight,
That's
think,
what
just
I will
because the
do.
number of
This is
times
one
it
of the,
felt
I got like
you
a
had
set
advantage
of
if you were
Liz little
Carolina,
TikTok
but
from
ends up being 6-3,
Gian.
ends up being
It's
good
this
hours down
color.
and when you're in control of the
There's a
series.
pink
You're
one,
looking
a black
good. The
one,
upset potential
and
seemed
like
to be
a
there for Carolina. Sees you walking out
tan
the door.
kind of color.
I mean, again, your
I'm
chances
about to put
are
you
here,
on
right?
stream
You
real
play
quick.
180 to 180 in the hard point, and then you just
Because
door
you look
slam
good.
shut. You get 8
Look at
first
that.
bloods to 1 every opportunity in the world again.
No,
And
you
Optic
look
just take over
good.
with their raw talent.
Yeah, the talent taking over right now. You
My
can see the firepower surge
gosh.
there on the Optic Texas side as they
Come
keep
on,
continuing to
reverse
rip it on,
sweep.
looking for a major 3 victory. But this is
That's
just
funny.
step
Hold on,
one.
I'm gonna go feed my
Looking to
dogs
get
real quick.
past Carolina,
It'll be
we move
like
on
2 seconds.
to the control after this quick break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to COD Champs this year. The giveaway includes 2 VIP tickets, travel expenses, and more. To enter, scan the QR code on the page or go to scuff.co/CDL and enter your email. Terms and conditions apply. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win. Scuff Gaming is doing an ultimate giveaway where you and a friend can win a chance to go to. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Requesting close air. Target marked. Loadout drop headed your way.
Oh yeah, no, there's no reverse sweep. Carolina is not the team to do it. No siree.
Where's Josh?
I think I just heard him.
I turned them down again?
No, it's hard to hear him.
Josh?
Hi.
Oh.
Josh, can you put your cam on?
Yeah, I can do that for you.
I like these shirts. This one's cute.
Yeah, you should take it off.
Okay. I can. What's wrong, baby?
You look so good.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks.
You too, bestie.
You do too.
Tap me up.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Let's finish this one out strong, boys.
I love when you finish me strong.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, welcome back to Toronto. We continue
I go get a White Claw
on
now?
as the fans get ready to go here for what could be our final map. We'll see if Optic can close it out in 3-0 fashion.
I can do a...
I still have my can in this sitting here. I never took it to the kitchen.
Matches, some tough round one matchups of so far the top four teams handling business.
What were you gonna
thought
say?
maybe Ravens chance to upset the first
Like
two. The
when I
opportunities were there.
film
I know you
making the pasta,
got some fundamentals in
I
search
just
and
make it
destroy.
a
I know
drunk
you were,
edition or
peeved
something.
with how the first blood conversion ratio was going.
I mean, it's just one of those things you go back and watch, just figure out
And
what
We
get
gotta
me.
figure out what you can do on your end.
Carolina, but
The things that I'm filming aren't for like my channel, it's for our channel.
In a long time. They
Yeah.
played once throughout the Major 3 qualifiers.
But I don't
Normally
know
teams veto it and you see
what
why.
else to,
On the other side for Carolina, though, they've been trying to find more success.
Like I'm trying to think of ideas
They've been 2-1 throughout these qualifiers.
for like solo videos.
You haven't had it in official match, you're still scrimming.
So it's like either you can also do cook with me, or I don't know.
I could try to do something like that.
How?
I could do, I could film when I'm at that, the car event, because I'm gonna be doing a warranty and stuff.
Oh yeah?
I could be like,
Yeah, you're gonna have Pred
I
already
don't know
put pressure
if people
over
would watch
towards
that.
B. And sort of shots you do.
I mean, I don't think
I don't really have anything exciting going on.
watch me cook.
On the objective at the
they will.
moment. Kenny's into that
I'd
spot
watch
shot, so
anything.
he's just gonna be
I feel like they will, because, I mean, maybe it's just me though.
The more of those that happen, and you see a kill cam, you're like,
You should make breakfast.
they're posted
Ooh,
up,
I
just
love
shooting you in the back.
breakfast.
But Pred looks
But, like-
like one dash there
Emma's
with the
gonna
help,
cook
as he's
me
able to line up
4-course
a
meals
double
every day, she
progression
said.
there at A.
And this is what Pred and Shotzi do.
Well, she's
Is that like
lying,
metaphor? Is that like metaphor for M being the 4-course meal every day, or actual food?
She's just lying.
Oh.
around the map this
Got
entire
it.
time.
I keep messing with her. Like I'll go in her chat and I'm like, I can't wait for you to cook me dinner every night.
You know, every egg crack, you should take a shot.
On to B, you've got
Oh,
two people
true,
back
or
up trying
White
to deal
Claw.
with this.
Just a two people. Every egg crack. For the
Until maybe the help gets
Egg
through. Wall
crack?
bang. Easy
egg,
from Pred.
yes, egg
He's 4
cracked.
and 0, so a good start from him here. Maybe
What
a
egg?
chance
Oh.
to get a cruise. Thought maybe one there.
Oh,
Missed
I
teammate dropped, but he was
see.
Yeah.
up to the gunfights. He
I'm
moves
a
to
little
3 straight.
slow.
You got 3
Well,
basic
I'm
my
gonna
thinking
I'm
power.
gonna try to break all this for one before I start playing fat. Well, I was gonna say Fortnite. I'm not gonna play Fortnite.
Yeah, nice stun by Dwayne.
It doesn't sound like you were about to say Phasmophobia.
But they are down 6 lives. So Carolina,
We could play anything that our hearts desire. You know, wanna play Lethal Company, Phasmophobia, Demonologist. Anything's fun when you're drunk. All right.
So doing a good job, but already through the back will be Kenny, but they're able to find 3.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go get Reese's
the
snack.
next gunfight.
Okay.
You think you
I'm
have
so
one
good.
done. Doesn't end
I'm
up
gonna put
getting
this
it.
for local
The
in the cups.
presence
It's
has been
easy
here.
to
The
do.
aggression has been here. Still
Okay.
leading by 5 lives. It just takes
All
one
right.
big moment where you start to transition this onto the point and things start to unravel. You really just get one person across, though. It's Kenny. It's going to be the lone man.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they got these close red spawns opted. You had TJ inside of red, but with nobody inside of junk, it's always an option. There we go. Now they're going to spawn out. TJ going to start to get aggressive.
Nice.
Dashy's still there in Carolina. They've stabilized well, only down a life.
Yeah, I mean, since this has gotten really to the B attack, and since you had a pretty good position set of red early on,
Nice
in
play.
Texas, I thought it was simply going to be a matter of time, but you really have stabilized. You slow this down, you put the clamps on, but now another chance here. Shotzi looks to make the plays. He pushes in.
Yeah, as soon as that spawn comes in for Gwyn, fellow turns, starts shooting. He knows Shotzi in this position. Now he's got a little help from Dashy, so Carolina
All
trying
that timing.
to sandwich them early before the reinforcements get there, and they're able to do so. It's It's what makes Optic so dangerous on this map. Players like Shotzzy and Pred finding those routes, but you're now on 4 in a row. If you're TJ, maybe you can carry that into a 5 or 6.
Yeah, solid job here. There's number 5.
3 ticks, and Carolina has the life advantage.
But doesn't need all the HP. He'll earn a cruise. The defense there at Diner is perfect. Not a point given up, or a tick, I should say. They're on the Diner control, but and the fact that you're able to earn this cruise. I mean, honestly, I thought with like how it was going early on and just the positions, all the kills coming through for Pred and Shotzzy, it seemed like they had all the position in the world for a transition and setup, maybe onto Diner, but calm, cool, collected.
And that's just why it's easier when there's 1 point left for the defense, right? There's less map for those players to roam around, to take routes. It's just sort of that singular objective that you can set up in. And you had those close spawns at times for Optic, but you not get through red, at least cleanly. So nice job by Ravens.
Let's see if Ravens have any more success on the sides. He'll carry that streak in if you're TJ, but Pred will quickly put him to bed. Almost getting put on skates, I thought for a second was Gwen, but he's able to re-snap and center or at least get 1. But the rest of the kill is going to go the way of Optic Texas. Number 3 and Pred, just a guy kind of lurking. Looking
Here's
to
all 3
plays. You start to fan out for Royal Ravens. He's got a chance to come up behind really anybody at this point.
Yeah, they have to know. You see 7 and 8 trying to check corners, look for him. It looks like Fellow's able to spot him. TJ working through the rest of the map, but they get onto the objective with 2 players, so progress being done. Gwyn just watching over, but it's going to be Shotzzy on the flank, maybe to shut this down.
We'll see how many he can get. Already able to lock down 1. Second bit of progression, though, will be done before they're cleared off of it. Everybody basically wiped off the board except for TJ, who's still trying to finesse. Good luck with that one. You see the top of Dashy's dome before he peels you out of this and sends you back to spawn. Still 45 seconds remaining as you look for the extension, but still dealing with shots. He was lurking.
This guy flanks, runs back to the base, gets behind the door. The stun connects. Clay doesn't check it. Just so hard to deal with. They still have to get A.
Welcome.
You thought a pretty good defense once he held on to B.
Did you guys hear Supernova by?
Yes, Espa.
You got somebody onto it now, so you pause the clock with 31 seconds.
On the top rope is going to go Shotzzy.
I don't like
it. She didn't like
They're
it.
able to clear TJ out of it now.
There was a certain part of it that I was like, oh, that's cool.
Able to win that. That'll be number 7.
Certain part.
He was able to take it.
It's like the song was like this, and then it was like a spot like this. I was like, oh.
Shit.
Have you seen Incendio?
They're going to try to use the cruise to help out Fellow. 1 tick is in. It's going to connect to it, too.
No, I haven't.
Clay is here now. Pred, the last player alive for Optic.
He got some progression done here. Second bit nearly here. 3 people now stacking it, looking to rip and roar and close out this second round. Just a second to go.
What about 17 spell?
Behind the cruise, the mid-map plays.
Emily wouldn't like it, very slow.
And they were going toe-to-toe.
Well,
without
who knows?
here.
I mean, props to Carolina, the way they set that up, but it was really Fellow. He knew he was the lone player. He was able to spot Dashy. He knew the route that he was taking. The rest of the team, they were Coop side. They were trying to find the players lurking top 3 from Optic.
The woman was too stunned to speak.
As soon as Fellow gets on,
yeah,
B, like, how do we
because
get to our teammate? Able to use that cruise,
you know,
and that turns into an offensive round win.
Thought that the Ravens would take a map, but I really thought that it would be on search, not control. This is a respawn map.
Oh, he's got a kill there, good help, and then I thought it was going to fall apart, and suddenly no. They're able to strike again. You carry, 4 over, make it 5 now for Felony. Won't be able to earn a cruise. It's, well, you got a lot out of TJ.
I mean, there could be a reverse on this.
Just sort of flooding over towards Diner, but you don't get a
it
second
ain't
one to
over
work
till
with.
it's over.
Last time, you know, you're able to get A pretty easily here for your Optic Texas, but just could not find an opening in the armor of the B defense for Royal Ravens. Clay working on streak as well.
I'm just surprised.
To do.
They're playing really well.
Here at mid-map.
As a team.
15 and 10.
For TJ to get onto the point. So nice little teamwork, sort of covering fire. Preddy's on 5 in a row. Dashy gonna win that gunfight. Gwyn just been playing safe, and then of course
here at mid-map, he's having a hell of a map. 15 and 10.
For TJ to get onto the point. So nice little teamwork, sort of covering fire. Preddy's on 5 in a row. Dashy gonna win that gunfight. Gwyn just been playing safe, and then of course, if it's not Shotzzy, it's Pred in your base.
Yeah, Pred, he's thinking 6, but you know, shooting through the chain link fences could always be the hardest thing in the world. He doesn't get the kill the first time. Clay able to chow then, so that'll be no streak through. Now, Shotzzy, Daddy out, looking, lurking, chilling against TJ. It's going to try.
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody here from Carolina.
Where's your drink?
Play. They are so far out. You still have Gwen hanging out.
I have this half a bottle of wine
gonna get caught.
All right, there you go.
We're drinking it.
I'll drink to that.
But here's the question.
Fellow with the stun is like, all right, we
Do I
got
start
rid
with
of Shotzi.
that or
But again,
moonshine?
just waiting on Gwen. They're able to spot him.
You're gonna mix those?
But he's at least finds
act
one,
like I
so
don't
I
mix
guess you
shit on
deal
the
with
thing.
this.
I would start with the wine then.
I
I would start with the wine then.
Due to the setup, but you're trying to get back in.
I'll start with
Such
the
a good
wine.
job holding this last
these
time. We'll see if you'll be able to do it again on to B. Shotzi fighting, pistol dropping.
Lay down.
One keep might get prone in time, so Clay will be able to trade that on. You've had enough bodies here to make sure there's no progress. But you've got that close red spawn. You keep funneling it through and continue to try new damage.
Shit. Stack.
So these funnels, the
Get on that front window.
advantage. You finally stack this.
No, Josh does not work.
Have multiple players on it.
I thought it was.
Gwen trying to work the
Oh
pinch.
no, today's
3
Thursday.
players. Shotzi still
Excuse you.
finding
I am
spawn
all
kills.
fucked up.
There
I
is
went
one
to-
kill through.
There we
but
go.
Carolina not gonna get
Nice.
there in time.
Yeah, you got the ultimate setup there. You got exactly what you were looking for with Shotzi's position combined with the rest of the team just spawning an absolute Narnia. Is Carolina as they're trying to battle
Yeah,
back,
see,
but it's like you spend such
I
an effort battling
refreshed.
back by then, it's
I
like
was.
it's gonna fall apart once you get to that position.
Don't do
Yeah,
it
I think
again.
they had one chance, but
There we
once
go.
those red spawns came in, you got the 3
And
dead
then
right away.
it
Like there was
set
the
me, like,
opportunity.
I refreshed it, it started playing, and then it set me way back again.
Yeah,
So I was like,
that's
what the
happened to me.
fuck?
Just looks
So in order for me to like
annoying
know what's
play
going
against.
on with this, I have to watch.
Two players
I have to
who
do it
are
on the
so
CDL
good.
one,
So good, but so
or else
good.
it's
Yeah, I don't
behind
know if it's
because
the right play at times. They
it
have
gets so
chances to stay
behind.
at
I
the
don't know why it
point,
gets so
but
behind.
It leads the round wins.
Yeah.
You got the win there, and
It's okay, though.
control of the series is what matters.
I have yours
But
up.
you need to
I
get this
just
round
have
if you're
to
going to
have
go
it.
to a round 5. Shotzi still hit to see if he works to get back to even on the point for now. Will be
YouTube.
TJ. So he tries to get in some objective work.
If I'm
wins
watching the
another
CDL, I have to be on
up-close and
YouTube.
personal fight right over to a drop shot there from Gwen, but Shotzi is
How do
prepared
I-
for it. Working towards that second bit of progress. It's close. TJ just trying to step, maybe get that done. Not able to do it as Shotzi. He's got the height.
Open this.
Woo, all over the map.
And this is why people don't play them on this map, because now you just lose Shotzi. From top 3, now in a chicken coop. 1 kill does go down, so maybe you transition. Huge kills by Kenny. Not able to find the 3rd, but if he goes down to that first player there is a chance for that B point to be open.
Yeah.
You finally deal with Shotzi.
Oh, the timing.
You can get onto A.
Maybe an opportunity. Now his fellow is able to win a tough one. Dashy, though, still set up here at the car. He'll get dropped. And now the presence is here, or is it? Because he still has Shotzi alive. Kin from top AC able to take one down as well. Lurking him behind, though, is going to be Gwen. Did they lose him in this madness?
Yeah, I was going to say, did...
It seems they may have.
Yeah, they might know someone
I'm watching?
here. Get the progress done. Number 1 and Kenny, though,
well,
gonna go
I'm
on
hoping
that
Optic
pinch, so
wins
2
this
dead.
map, and then
The
it'll be over.
transition could be here for Carolina. He's going to get on to B. Maybe distract the players off spawn.
We'll see what they end up opting to do. You're winning the fight still at mid-map and right back onto this if you're a TJ.
Okay, so yeah, okay, looks like number 4, Dashy,
wow,
is going to ask for Kenny to back on up
Carolina
and help him.
might...
Yeah, I think you got on this like right before they were on A, so they should have realized the gig was up. And it looks like that will be the case. He's able to get 1 bit of progress done. You'll also finish A. You got everybody backed up to Diner.
Nice
you deal
shots,
with TJ,
Kenny.
the point man now for Carolina Royal Ravens. So you got 90 seconds to work
Oh my god,
with.
I just now heard
Lives-wise, you got a
your
4
thing on
life
YouTube
advantage
say,
if
well,
you're
I'm
Optic
hoping
Texas, so
wins this
advantage
match
is there
and it'll
for
be
you.
over.
Yeah, it's delayed. I don't know why on YouTube it's so delayed.
You're looking at a round 5 defense.
I don't know how to fix that. I don't think I can.
Yeah, there's nothing.
It's just YouTube itself.
Play getting it picked by Kenny. That's 5 in a row for Ken. Not going to find the 6. Good trade. But it's got to be cleaner here for Carolina. Down 4 lives with Fellow through the middle of the map and controlling top AC.
Oh
Maybe that's
my
where it starts.
god. Gwen just spat on
Push is
Dashy.
going to start. Gwen just trying to get back to full HP. I think a stun hit him for a second there. TJ, the same thing can be said. He's trying to get on forward. 2 people looking over him. Crawling forward to take down his fight. He's outfighted. And able to bounce TJ. Just
oh my lord.
A 3rd will drop. He's weak. 4th falls as well. And they are stacking the point around 5.
Oh my god.
They're trying to shut him down. Allie.
Oh, you're gonna see Clay stand the fuck up. Watch this shit. Ready?
We go. It's Carolina.
There he is. There he is. I told y'all they are gonna take a map. Though it was the wrong map.
Was just well
but
played by Carolina.
I told y'all they would take a map.
Both times, there's a couple of moments where, again, Optic is in their spawn. They're keeping it hectic. You can hardly get onto the A point, and then someone finds a kill or two. Maybe put some pressure over towards B. In the transition from A to B, so clean out of them to set that play up. And then TJ just knowing all the spots to check.
TJ, he's been playing well, but like, this is like, I thought it was going to be the same as like the first two maps. Like you play them tough,
it's
gets away from
dashy.
you lose it, it's 3-0, and all we're talking about is, oh, Carolina got 3-0, but they played them very tough on each map. Like, but this, you come in and get the victory, you brush off maybe the first bloods you threw away in that map too, and you're able to get the victory there. As you said, it's been a long time, really, since Optic got a rep in an official match there.
Loud there.
Control and Carolina
He's probably trying to block out the crowd noise, and then.
Obviously the first offense.
Well, no, most people have their own earbuds because a lot of pro streamers now like have earbuds that are better than headphones, so that's why they put over. And then communication-wise, they use the headphones for like the guys in the back or whoever like their teammates. Because they're like in their call.
They found those skills, that's when they took
canceling.
advantage of it.
Yeah, they have to be because people are in the crowd and saying shit.
Like you think about the
Yeah, because I don't think they can bring their standalone microphone
like the 2 points
from
and getting lost,
to
tracking people down and tracking names. It just became like the 4-on-4, and they took their time and set it up. I mean, it was effective. They were executing.
The uterus is uterusing
Just
today,
waiting
boys.
for that right moment. And now we go to a real hard
Hey,
point.
bro.
It hasn't been great for Carolina, but this may be one of the weaker maps on the Optic Texas side, right? 3 and 4 on the year in an opening.
said, boy.
Should I make a second drink?
Yes.
Carolina, I mean, the times that we've cast in there and they've found their victories.
Type 1 in chat if you should make a separate drink.
They've sort of been the leaders.
Well, I think with Search, their real Search is insane.
Well, yeah, but no, even we've got some real hard point. Like when Gwen and TJ are popping off, like that is when they've been able to find the few wins they have.
2 against 1 right now. It's 2 against.
The night is too young.
You feel good about it. When step up on the main stage, we know
It looks like a face.
critical of himself he can be, but God, he can
That's
bring
funny.
it. As we continue on now, if you're going to get this done for Carolina, you've got to take it in a reverse sweep fashion. Maybe get it to a Karachi search and destroy.
What's the thing on the other side of your elbow called?
But you finally get to be in a winner's bracket.
A weenus?
Do you really get to kind of
No, your elbow
flip
is
the
your
bracket
weenus.
now, throw things on its head if you can somehow pull away a win here?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, you absolutely would.
Your forearm hit.
More work
I
to
don't
do.
know.
Lots of work. I mean, Optic sort of got a lot back here on this real hard point. You probably don't hate to play this. You have the talent.
Oh.
No matter what, if you
wait, like the crevice of it?
It's called the tricep.
It's like a weird
crevice right here, or this right here, or this?
What is holding Optic back right now?
This thing right here, this thing right here is called the tricep.
No, but crevice hurts.
No, the tricep right cheek.
The rest of the competition, the rest teams you it's one you want to improve on for sure. But
oh, this is called the labia minora.
They only played it one time, so
if you're talking about this thing right here, if you're talking about this thing right here, it's called the brachioradialis. If you're talking about this right here,
You talking about these guns?
That is very strong there from Optic.
They've definitely been a better hardcore team. I mean, without question. But one of the big things we talked about, I mean, you get that map 1 win. It's really been their improvements.
Well, I'm looking at a diagram of my arm muscle.
I was born without tendons.
It's not just map 1, just in general, it means your hardpoint's improving. It's not like that's always your pick or always opposition's pick. You get a variety depending on who you're matching up against and like the league
Palmaris longest.
They've been improving in the mode. Now can they close it out here?
Did your mom say that you were also in the state?
About it, but map 5 sounds kind of fun to close out the night. They're like, close this out, let's get it done, let's move on. Let's
my
move
mom
for
did.
Saturday.
Yeah, and they really haven't had this sort of, you know, for Optic, they have controlled the first days very well. Winners round 1.
Yeah, I mean, I already kind of fought her.
Oh,
yeah, she dead it.
Deceased.
Yeah, she deceased, but she was a
I would
bad
fight her.
Can they shut it
If
down
she was still
here?
alive right now, guess what?
I'm gonna have eyes on Gwen and TJ on
Dude,
one
I
side.
fought her and my stepdad.
Well, yeah, I mean, you had to.
Okay, so flex your wrist.
Trying to trade it back into the
And
point
then
first and start
touch
to rack
your
up some
thumb.
time. We'll beat Optic Texas.
Like flex
straight
that.
out, straight
One
out.
slip away. How can they put the clamps on, close it out?
Oh, that. This is not. This is flexing.
Watching over his teammates and just too many bodies there for Fellow to deal with.
Kind of how Josh has it.
Right now able to find a double already. 30-0 for Optic.
Yeah, same way.
This is about everything you would want because
So,
you know
like,
how difficult it can be to get time at P2 the first time through. No trophies. You know you're getting
all rock
smoked
and
a lot
roll.
of times with nades getting
This
through.
hurt.
Or if you got one down, can it deal with everything that's be coming at you? But they're gonna get like their setup. Can you answer back though? Because there's gonna be 50 seconds at P1. That's godlike to start this off.
I mean, we've seen that at times, but usually not the break. Fred now trying to take around, easy to find play. That will give them those
super lady.
Gonna have to adjust.
Maybe.
It looks like he still spawns out. Now maybe
you come back and I'm seeing that, and then you tune in.
Now going to start that break push.
Yeah, I mean,
Jack.
you got pushed all the way out to garage. So you got what you want if you're Royal Ravens for one side of it, but now can you deal with the pressure from the other
out on the
end?
balcony, and then I was debating on if I wanted Dr. Pepper again or Coke. Decided to go with Coke, and then it was the last Coke can, and then I went to go break down the Coke box to put it in the recycling, and that was the strongest fucking box I've ever fucking came in contact with.
I'll drink to that.
Right back towards
okay,
they
got your arm like
this. For new, so I think you do a pretty darn good job now. Optic, they will take those 15 seconds all day.
Mine is nice and smooth, so I don't have the tendon. But if you have the tendon,
oh, you don't have that tendon? This is like a main tendon.
You don't have. Oh, this thing right here.
How are you supposed to do this without that tendon?
Okay, if you can get this time early, if you're Royal Ravens, like you give up
Spider-Man.
Now can you
yeah, Spider-Man, exactly. Thank you.
Third, but some of the
How are you supposed to?
The rest of my fingers go.
Y'all are inappropriate.
It's Spider-Man. You love the Spider-Man.
There's someone on TikTok that goes like this to the cat.
Emily loves the Spider-Man.
Oh, dang.
Fellow actually does. Fellow turns.
That's crazy.
That spawn ready for that
What?
right. Fellow goes massive 8-3 to start.
Go, Web, go.
That's what you
Go, Web, go.
On this rotation, I thought maybe with Shotzi getting them those close spawns.
Oh, should we say, keep doing the Spider-Man, please?
Oftentimes, I swear to God, when you're talking about this in a spawn or something, you're like, I don't know if they're gonna read this. If it's split spawn,
You're my hero.
Dang, this is.
It's an option.
I'm webbing. I'm webbing.
Deal with it. Now lead changes. Carolina Royal Ravens will go
Dude, the
back.
Ravens are fighting.
A tight one, obviously.
Yeah, they are.
Here early on, you see the
That's
good. I like when it's like this.
I know that's what I said earlier.
I just want to make
some
some dinner.
Carolina Royal Ravens in this, if you think at least of the sub base,
Watch out on your
really
phone.
struggled to do.
I'm
shooting. Two body at work.
Oh.
Chance to be going here, but here comes the outside now, Optic, Texas.
Yeah, what's the time you need to be
Take
like
a shot.
Pitch Shotzi's going
Yeah,
to win it, so it's
I'll
a 2-on-2,
also
and you have no
think
idea
that.
where Shotzi is. He's spawning your teammates out. There was a chance for Gwyn to
Tomorrow
win
is
that
Gronk's
one-on-one.
1-year death anniversary.
Dang.
There is a stun.
Doesn't feel like a year.
Yeah.
It was on 5 in
It
a
kind
row.
of it feels
But you
weird.
disrupt the setup from Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're happy
Yeah,
if you're
that's
Optic,
good.
Texas.
So like all the stuff's popping up on my phone and like me just like sitting there with him petting him and stuff. I miss that little shit.
Yeah. Wow, I can't believe the Ravens are
spreading their wings and flying.
Oh, Gwen.
I mean, you had
Oh, he did.
points from the first hill since then. 17
Hey,
in
sure.
Carolina have taken over on this rotation. Fellow already in a great spot for that trade as he is still double positive having a map.
I only put this shirt on recently.
Can you change the three now?
Kenny's having a bit of a stinker.
Maybe start to answer back.
Stinker. You got it. Stinker. Not stinker. Stinker.
Stinker.
Yeah, there you go.
If you're Carolina, at least you haven't allowed them to get much time here early
Almost
on. You get
sounds
10
like
to 12 seconds,
Stinkter.
but then you've had a fight here. You've had a contest here. This has been
I'll
a
drink
really
to that.
solid 2 to 3 minutes out of Carolina Royal Ravens, but still very much in this fight right now. If you're Optic, 30 seconds left to go, and yeah, you'll take that break. You'll take that time. Great stretch here from Carolina.
Now,
Wow,
Gwyn is in a
bro.
spot for this
Where is
rotation
it?
over
How-
towards P1.
Kenny,
They're
what
still
are you
finding
doing?
kills at old. TJ trying to get aggressive. Will stagger the push. What is the time going to be like for Gwyn? I thought he was just going to lurk, stay on P1. He tries to get aggressive and get aggro. So that will find an opening, for Optic to get back to this P1 where they were so good to start this game.
I mean,
How
he's
far
gonna
back
have
can you
so
bend your
much to
wrist?
deal with, but yeah, he'd love for him to maybe just be tucked away, get a kill, maybe surprise too. Instead, they're able to push out behind that kill onto Gwyn.
Look that far.
Now your chance.
It hurts.
in the second set of rotations here to kind of flip the script. Start to rally some points for your Optic Texas. And what do they need to improve on? Because it felt like Royal
It's
Raiders
not like it doesn't hurt here though.
the
It's
entire first set.
Well, I think really it's just a P3, P4, right? You have to be able to win one of those rotations.
If you look at my stream, it looks like I'm holding my hand like.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, to me it's a P3, P4. I think they did a good job at P2.
Yeah, give it
Spawns finding time and getting the break.
There we go.
Can they win that rotation later in those hills?
We'll see if Optic Texas can now pick it up, get this one to be a
Yours
bit
go
tighter.
far
So
back.
far, so good. I mean, they dominated.
Yeah. Yours go so far back.
That's been the one they have a lockdown.
Yeah,
It's like
on the feed.
Jack can do
Yours
this
like
too.
flat.
You missing muscles? What's going on there?
How can you?
Like my
What the fuck, dude?
How can you do that so flat? Look at this is all I can do.
Like, I can't even like have my fingers. Like my pinky goes a lot further, bro.
It hurts. I have to make it even now.
Oh, dude, that hurts, man. I could not be away there.
Can you put your hand down and just move your wrist? I mean, fuck, your elbows.
What do you mean?
Like, you keep your hand.
That's one of those moments. Like
Well, look at keep your hand down, but you can only move your. Apparently, people have trouble with that. No, like put your hand to your desk and don't move your hand and move your elbows.
We have a 12-point game right now.
But like,
made the rally.
yeah, like that.
Now, look at that game one. At least when you think about the score lines.
Like this.
It's Quinn, who's also on 5 in a row. Will he be able to maybe burn that streak? That'll be the He looks to have an opening. So he's going to be the one rotating.
I'm trying to think, or maybe I did it wrong. I know that there's something with keeping your hand there and
like
like.
this.
There's number 6. There, I thought number 7, but the movement there
Look
from
at Jack go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2.
Able to find this fight, and this is what they needed to be better here. So
One and two. I must be thinking of something different because that was too easy.
It was the opposite.
You could think of the Spider-Man.
Timing for him on that long round.
I'm trying to think of what it was
He's
though.
gonna try to fight on right through with it, TJ, to get on the point, but Optic now in the lead.
Can you still make that? You're rotating off of old. Like, does it end up being perfect timing, or are you there just a little bit too late? I mean, at least he gets the streak.
Like
maybe he'll be able to do something.
You do it like all the way. My nails are too long for me to try it because it annoys me.
You're enjoying the 25-point advantage.
I don't like that you can do that.
You'll give up the final 15
No, I can't do that either.
If you're Royal Ravens, you'll rotate, maybe try to stop the bleeding. The game's gotten away from you a little bit. Take a deep breath, try to answer back, because Optic have started to roll.
Motherfucker said,
Into the hard point, here we
That makes my tummy feel weird.
To hang on to that cruise for P5,
oh,
if they can,
you know what makes my tummy feel weird, but not actually my tummy, it goes straight into my dick. When we go like in the car and I'm not expecting it and they go zooming, you know what I'm talking about, because you get the same feeling when you're on a roller coaster.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something else.
Are you talking to me?
When you're, you get the same feeling.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I get that.
I get that when we go over a hump or when we're driving, brother.
Sometimes, yeah.
Nah, that shit all the time, man. I'm scared of
I saw there's an amusement park.
He'd love to get this time just to get it close, but Shotzi, another
By
Or by you.
rally right back into it. You'll be at what? Around 220.
Has like rides and stuff.
As we get ready. And
I don't like roller coasters.
Where?
you really got to be perfect now if you're Carolina. No, you do. Yeah, they're going to have rotation.
There's not anything?
No.
No roller coasters, no bridges.
I was looking at
I hate bridges, bro. And hikes, you can get lost, man. I'll do a hike, but I gotta have like a GPS or something, and I gotta like do like food crumb. Oh, yeah, heights. Yeah, but I'm also scared of heights. Yeah, I like the forest, but that shit's pretty evil.
And Chachi's just so fluid. 31 and 20, like. Kenny's just having a rough. Kenny and Dasher having a rough time.
Controlling this
bridge,
throwing his nades, able to find another one.
I thought they...
HP is Shotzi.
Oh, the blue people one.
Forces Clay out of position, but able to hit the Renetti shots. It will be a 3 dead. Up towards top middle on rotation.
Posse's going off though. They're gonna kill us.
Huh?
Shots is going off.
Yeah, 31 and well now 21.
And then the help comes in, try to able to get there, and maybe a sequence where you can rally this to top mid and make a run. If you are Carolina, it's not going to be the case.
Not guns,
they
but
get to
skins.
180 again, and then they're not seeing another point.
They have their skins.
Contested.
And
boom.
Do you bring us with you to cook? Or are you filming?
I'll probably just film.
They win both of the hard points. It was close.
How long do you think it's going to take?
I don't think that long.
Getty like a 40 minutes.
Probably less.
You gotta whip up some Hispanic spaghetti. You gotta put like what's it, banana sauce and heavy cream in it.
That is a hat.
I was right with my 3 and 1.
As he set them up for the P2. And it just feels like, you know,
3 and 1.
When they were a step ahead, like when it was playing at their pace, when they were in their spots, it looked really good for Royal Ravens. And like Shotzi was kind of struggling to get going. As soon as like the map opens up for him, my God,
I don't have to film.
He starts to absolutely pick them
Oh,
apart.
I want you to. I just was wondering. I'm just trying to get like a time frame.
Had some huge multi-kills.
This was getting a time frame.
And the hard point as well as he puts on one incredible performance. And
because I might be drunk by the time you get done.
I mean, you're looking back at some of these hard points in the Search and Destroy and thinking, damn, we played them so tough we could have won these maps. 100%.
Grayson has field day tomorrow, so that's gonna be fun.
P3, P4,
Nice. I used to love field. I still have some fucking first place ribbons.
And then Opti just breaks on through.
I always won all of the things against the boys. My dad was like, oh, yeah.
But you drop both of those.
I don't think I went to my last field day.
Yeah, I don't know what the most frustrating one is. Maybe if you're a
What are you
Carolina
going
fan,
to,
I
Kenny?
think probably a Search and Destroy.
Or is that Shotzi?
I imagine that's going to be the case. But
I think that's
Big
Kenny.
Ken, we're looking forward to see what he's going to be able to do the rest of the tournament. Had some monster moments there. We've got him on stage with Blaze. Take it away.
I agree with you, Maven. He definitely has some monster moments in this
They are. They're doing it.
They're interviewing.
Show some love for Optics Texas.
They were about to go to my next match, but didn't have a
Coming
second.
on with another dub, Ken.
Yep.
How does it feel to get that win in this crowd against the Ravens?
Definitely feels good because it's our first match. You don't know how your first match ever going to go. I feel like it went pretty good. We kind of controlled the control, but the crowd is kind of crazy. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, they are crazy. You know, and so definitely could be a lot of nerves and unexpected things that happen in the first match.
Yeah.
And so the one thing I want to talk to you about was the S&D. You guys played 9 rounds. You win 6-3, won first blood.
Yeah.
Being down so many times in those engagements, how do you stay so cool, calm, and collected to even win in that 6-3 fashion?
I think to win like moments where you're down, you got to have a lot of trust with your teammates. Especially like if I'm calm in like the first few rounds, I was kind of making plays. I'm like, yeah, I'll make plays, and my teammates trust me to like do what I can. So I feel like that's the biggest
I'll
thing.
get Grayson some Dino Nuggets. I'll be right back.
Because we're trying to force my streak and
Dino
really staying
Nuggies.
alive. But overall, I think we played it really good. Like I said, it's all about trust.
All about trust, okay? Now, I guess my next question is, Greenwald, do y'all trust him?
Okay, bye.
They definitely do. What do you want to tell them so I can get you out of here so you can start preparing for your next match?
I love you guys.
Okay,
I appreciate all the support. We're looking to win it.
They're looking to win.
I was helping because
One more time, that's gonna do
we're
it for
pretty
us
much
on the
closed. We have no
stage.
customers
Take us away.
at night.
Thank
But like
you so
I
much,
get there a
Blaze,
little
and
early
congratulations
to like
to
clock in
Kenny
early
and
so I can
Optic
leave
Texas.
earlier.
They
Or if I
complete a
can leave
day
earlier,
of
but I just get like that
3-1s.
extra
Alley
time.
Cat,
on
what's
my
your
page or
takeaway?
whatever
My
case, so
takeaway for the entirety of the day is that, you know, we didn't have any true upsets,
I'd
but
say she's
everybody took a map that you weren't expecting them to. Carolina Royal Ravens able to walk away with that controlled W, I think, is a pretty positive side for that camp.
Let's break down this Optic squad that was able to take both hard points. The second one a little bit closer than the first nameless, but Texas gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, I think both the hard points were winnable for the side of Carolina Royal Ravens. It's just Optic has been so close.
That
Just
kind
like
of
these
has me
pivotal points in the
nervous
map. I'm thinking,
with
you know, for
how
this one, it's
close
like
Carolina
the last rotation,
was
they're down like 70 points, so what do
with
they do?
hard point.
They end up getting the spawns for P2. They get
And
a
it's
majority of the time there,
Carolina.
and then they pin Carolina in the back of the spawn,
Like-
learning from the first rotation, and then securing P3 to P4. We know how that snowball works. They're able to close it out. And then you think back to the map 1. you know, kind of a tough situation as well, but guess what? They get a perfect setup on P4 to make some plays. Pred up top, Snow just slaying them out.
Yeah.
They have their setups and positions that they like to play, and when they're able to finally get a 4 down, you cannot recover from, and that's what makes this Optic Texas team so dangerous, especially in hardpoint. They're never out.
And Kenny was an absolute demon today in this series specifically. I guess an interesting angle I kind of want to take here is in both of the hard points, Optic was kind of on the back foot. You talked about that sub base was 180, 180 at one point, and then they were just able to chain 3 straight in a row. Same thing on the Rio. They were on the back foot of it for a majority of the game. The second set of rotation, Shotzi and Pred are able to turn up and get those kills. That almost makes me worry on a pinpoint to the fact that that might be where they struggle versus Atlanta FaZe, because Atlanta FaZe, you give them an inch, they take a mile.
I got comments from
so
a
with
month
Optic
ago.
Texas with these slow starts, should they get to that Atlanta FaZe matchup again, that might be what hurts them.
It's a fair point.
We've seen some incredible
it's
final
weird.
holds and some epic comebacks in the last 2 weeks. This is Optic Scuff, a play of the game. Let's take a look at the holds to close this one out. When Carolina got tight, it was Kenny and crew powering through, and Shotzi dropping a lobby-leading number of kills and damage, right?
Yeah, 5,300 damage, 32 kills in the game. Just beautiful plays at Optic, right? Like, they're able to flip those spawns, rotate over, and fix what they did bad on that first rotation, which was P3 into P4. You heard Joe talking about it. That's everything on this map. They did a great job on P1 as well. So it was spearheaded by Shotzi. Once he gets loose, he's up top. He can make plays anywhere. And that's the guy that you need going, because up until that point in the series, he wasn't having himself the best time.
Keep in mind, Optic is now done until Saturday, where they will be
where did Kay
continuing
go?
on to our winners bracket round 2. Everyone else you saw is going to be battling out in that elimination.
Okay, that's what I thought. She's not in
What
this
the heck?
one.
I just got kicked out of Discord.
I feel like that is not the last
I literally
series
was about
we're
to
gonna
sit
see
down
from
and then I
Carolina
saw
or
it go. I thought you like were moving us to a different room or something.
No, I was just asking. I was like, wait, where did she go?
Despite Felony having a fantastic game for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just about managing your lead, right? I feel like they had a huge opportunity on that sub base as well. And then even
that was
thinking about
weird.
the search and destroy,
Yeah,
so many
I literally was
games.
walking. I walked right
From a team
here,
that was
and
so
then
precise in their search
like
throughout this
pulled,
stage,
and
I
it
was not
said,
expecting that on the
like,
main
you know how it
stage.
shows like hang out and it shows who's in there.
Yeah. It's time to recap
That's what it did, and I was
all
like,
the games as tomorrow we head to the
was
elimination
cute.
bracket. Today it was all
You're
about
back.
that winners round 1.
Okay,
And
I'm
it
pretty
started
sure
with an
tomorrow's
upset.
matches start at the
Technically,
same
New York
time,
came in
so
with the 5th
1:30.
seed, while LA Thieves in their
And I'll
5-2
just go
record
live
had
then.
the 4
I'm gonna
seed,
end
but
it so
was
I
the
can make
Power
my
4
dinner.
squad, the Subliners,
And
back
yeah,
on top with
I
a
may or
3-1 victory.
may or may not go live on Twitch
as far as our
later.
statistics
I don't
go,
know
and
yet.
as far as the fans' choices go, New York Subliners was the
Let her
strongest.
drink some alcohol. She'll be
LA
going
Thieves, a
live.
very strong showing. They were